did my part. They like keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop. I'll keep on pushing.
Are we back?
Highly motivated. They say
At
I'm
least I think so.
overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it.
Something is up with the camera. It keeps getting, every time I go, for some reason, every time I go to a fight and come back, it's like fucked up. So what I'm gonna do is Discord app. Yo, say something, B. All right, we got to remix this one more time. All right, I'm going to come back in ringside stream. We are going to stop streaming.
Yo, Super, look in the Discord chat. Somebody.
Yo,
Let me chill.
yeah, Wyland with the fucking gift.
Let me chill. Look, I already know what type of people are in here, bro. Like, I already knew. As soon as it paused, I already knew, bro.
Dude, they already got it going. They already have.
Oh, stream is going.
How I think when the exhibition matchups are in the works.
Bro. Dude.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, Tyler the Destroyer, stop it! Yo! Y'all are diabolical! Oh, chat's gonna murder me today, bro. Oh my god. All right, I'm not sure why my camera specifically keeps freezing. Y'all might get a whole bunch of new shots out of this. Still waiting for Adonis though. Adonis, you still having problems with the Tyler the Destroyer?
He said
bro.
he's on his way. He said
Alright,
he's on his way. I made a little misclick. It dropped down, but
It's all good. It's all good.
Super. They got the photo less than 5 minutes ago, bro.
Absolute
ruthless, bro.
diabolical.
You're ruthless.
A bunch of deviants in this bitch, bro. It's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down in infamy. Bro. It's all good. You know you made it when you became a meme, dog. You know what I'm saying? You can't fight it. Mr. 6'7" boy, what's good?
Oh my god. Wait, yo, you know what this reminds me of? Let me find the photo.
Oh, Kobe said
Oh,
I
no.
provided the finger photo.
Dude.
Yo, we're
it
really
reminds
giving
me of
creds
Happy
out for
Solly,
this
bro.
meme.
Look in the chat, bro. That reminds me of Happy Solly.
Bro, it's
bro.
happy Solly. Happy Solly.
Oh,
Oh, Solly is so peaceful.
He's here.
Solly is so
Adonis is
peaceful.
here.
All right, bet. All right, we see Adonis now. So I'm gonna attempt. Now actually, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna go ahead and rock. I don't know when it freezes, right? So I'm gonna try to make like a cool fake. I don't know. I'm not even gonna try. The more I try, it's gonna be a whole nother face. All right, so let's go ahead and get to the tail of the tape real quick, guys. Make sure we got everybody here. All right, both fighters are ready. All right, time. Let's go for the tail of the tape. We got Bodie taking on Adonis Banks. This is going to be probably the most high-octane fight of the night, and we got a couple of them. Both fighters here fighting out of room scale. Bodie fighting by way of North America East. Adonis Banks fighting by way of North America East. Similar heights, 6 foot to 5'9", and both fighters well over 2,500 elo here tonight. So, every time Adonis Banks has showed up, he's been like yo boy, right? It's just been like feeding him to people, right? So it goes without question to know that once this season starts up, I will be sending him, an invite to join in. Unfortunately, he was not able to make it into the tournament last time, and Adonis was a favorite to win, to be honest, right? Showing a lot of love here. Let's get it on and popping. Adonis Banks now in the red trunks. Unfortunately, we had him in the purple trunks. Bodie had a good performance in the tournament, so he's raring and ready to go. Unfortunately, stuck. Lag is the true op. He says he's got it though. We in here. Let's see what we got going on. Now, you already know, Adonis is always in a good position to win, right? But Bodie's gonna give him. I think Bodie's gonna give him a challenge today, guys. What do y'all think?
Didn't Bodie go against Killer Cam in the tournament?
Yep. And Bodie went 6 rounds. Showed a lot of versatility there.
Yeah. I mean, enough said, man. We can angle a little bit with Killer Cam. Got no doubt for him, man.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, we back. Appreciate y'all for finding the stream again, yo. You know what I'm saying? The stream keeps going down because I keep being a dummy and not wanting to sit on my frozen stream. Oh my God! First knock of the night. Adonis Banks levels Bodie. Let's take a look at that replay.
7, 8. You okay?
And I think it was a right cross from long distance. The God, no, it was a jab. It was a jab. A little boop on the nose, just a little Betty boop, Betty poo time. You know what I'm saying? Little Betty. Aaron, yeah, the stream did restart. So I'm doing the most right now, Aaron. I'm doing the most. I'm quad streaming. I'm streaming out to the Discord. My camera keeps freezing, and the moment that I try to fix the camera, the whole stream crashes. So no matter what, for the rest of the night, I'm not touching this camera. Right?
He doesn't want to get fucking screenshot.
Oh!
And he goes down.
This is the first time we've seen Adonis down in an exhibition match. Little glove touch there at the end, and who would have known it would be all over right after that. Bodie coming in with a furious storm of leather. Big shot there from the big man Bodie. For everybody who wants to get on next, right? If you're in the TikTok audience, go ahead and join that link. Join the Discord. All the fights that you see tonight are from the boxers that are in the Discord. We're getting ready to start up the season, so these are just some preliminary exhibition matches. You're going to be seeing a lot of people ranked up today, or matched up today with their elos and regions in mind, right? To make these fights just as even as possible. Demon VR was good. 6-7. I appreciate you, Aaron. Yeah. Chat a bunch of degenerates, and I love it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the killer. That's probably the best one so far. I need an album of all of these. Sorry, I'm not even paying attention to this awesome fight because y'all, my chat is a bunch of degenerates. They found the screenshot. It's the screenshot, bro. Okay, round number 1, right? Bodie and Adonis back to back. Both of them got a knock in this round, right? So what we're looking at is it's all going to come down to damage and significant shots, right? And I think I'm going to say Adonis edges it out a bit, 10-9 Adonis, but St. Granola, what's good, bro?
You know
what I'm saying?
He's outstanding.
You know what I'm saying? Chat, how y'all feeling about this fight?
Splits. Y'all
Right.
seeing this shit?
Yeah, he got the yoga poses going on.
Adonis
Sometimes you got to
is
stretch it out.
scale.
Sometimes you got to stretch it out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Get
Okay.
ready.
Shit, wow. All right, round
Yeah.
2.
Round number 2 underway, guys. Round number 2, Bodie versus Adonis Banks. Back-to-back knockdowns for both of these fighters. Adonis Banks looking like he in the... Okay, he's back. He's back. Headsets on.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's go.
So now, Adonis Banks does switch here. He does sometimes show up room scale. He does sometimes show up stationary. And I believe this time around he is in room scale, I believe. Yeah, room scale this time around. I think so. Okay, back to the action. Now, when you're watching this game, guys, back to the task at hand. When you see the crowd going wild like that, you already know that there's some significant blows being landed in the ring. One good thing about this game is the crowd actively responds to the punches that are thrown. So, oh my God, that's how you know when a knockdown is about to happen.
5, 6, 7.
Let's go.
Nice overhand.
Yeah, it was a good left
He
hook.
went with a double hook.
Yeah, it's a left hook right there.
Double left hook.
Now, Adonis has been known to throw that double hook, especially if he sees you moving to the same side. And that's the one thing you got, higher level, higher elo. A lot of people have seen a lot of things, right? You're going to see people starting to set you up with shots, right? They're not just throwing to kill you, but they're throwing to see how you respond and how you react to set you up for what will kill you, right? And Adonis has been known to do that a lot in his time here at Ringside VR.
Yeah, no. The higher levels, they'll set up the shots. So you have to, think all the time. Think all the time. One slip up,
Yep.
that's how it is. Oh,
Aaron said they got that lean, that Fent lean, bro.
I train you just now.
Yeah, they're going back and forth. And one thing about Bodie, you guys got to understand, is Bodie is very versatile in adapting, right? We saw it in his fight with Killer Cam. Bodie came in second, I believe, in the room scale division. And a lot of that was due to how often and how much he switched up his game play, switched up his style, and tried to give you different looks, right? And so Adonis says, whoa! I was about to say Adonis has been well known for adapting to folks. You know what I'm saying? And while Bodie is looking quite sharp right now, Adonis is just getting him. Boom! The right hand.
Let's go.
Now, if Bodie can survive this round, right, I think he can try to figure it out. Like, he got that, like, kind of Maharaga kind of style, you know what I'm saying? Where he's just trying to find a way to adapt, right? And I think he could just get one knock or maybe too late. Oh, never mind!
Commentators.
Blessing, maybe? I don't know. It's usually a curse. It's usually a curse in this mug.
Oh, yeah, left hook. Down he goes.
Bodie knows that he can hurt Adonis. Bodie knows he can hurt Adonis, but Adonis is just that much further ahead of him in this match. But honestly, chat, usually an Adonis match becomes a one-round blowout. You know what I'm saying? This time we're actually seeing some life, some hope in Bodie. He's just got to think, right? This is the third and final round. He's just got to put it all together, right? If he can come out with a strongish, because the first round is still up for debate. Second round is definitely Adonis's round, 10-8, easy, no question, right? But if he could just really show up for the third round, he's gonna put it into the judges' hands. And chat, we know what we say about the judges is you can't trust them. They're all paid in Bitcoin. In this game, these digital judges paid in Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I know.
Hey,
looking at the chat, I think there's some lag between these two. I've been looking at Bodie and seen his act a little weird. Like his avatar's a little bit.
now we saw the freeze earlier in round number 1. You know, there was a big freeze, and then Adonis came out of round number 2. It seemed like there's a little bit of a freeze. Looking at the matchup's very interesting though, because they both registered as NA East fighters, so it might just be that Cricket Wireless that somebody has. You know what I'm saying? Got to get up off the Cricket Wireless, fellas.
Oh, that is hurt. Nice clinch. Who you got, Soup? What do you think right this time?
I definitely got Adonis up, man. But there's still a chance. It's any puncher's chance for Bodie, right? The lag, we can see the lag popping in right here. The lag, honestly, bro, is the really true op. You know what I'm saying? That's the true op in the ring. You know what I mean? Here we go. Some hooks coming in. Never mind. Man, Adonis though, man, you got it. Something about how he punches, bro. Look at this, right? It was quick. He was just sitting there, changing levels. 1, 2, bink, and it was done. It was so clean. It almost looked effortless.
It don't even look like he puts a lot, effort in his punches. Just bink, bink. Good night. And that's how it be.
G-Star saying, what's up with this game? This particular match, G-Star, just the game in general. This is a VR boxing game. So, we got a little bit of VR jank you gotta account for.
Y'all think we'll be seeing a KO or
a TKO? Minute and 21 seconds.
I mean, look, they're throwing.
I mean, they are throwing. Right.
Oh. Yeah, yes, thing. Yeah, was it Max Holloway versus Gaethje? Throwing down in the middle.
Yeah. I mean, and they've been banging in the middle, man. They've been out here throwing down. I don't think we will see a TKO, but we might see another knock before the round is over.
No, I agree with you there. I don't know. Alan is on the side of work. Like, he really knows how to play the game, right? Like, his punches look very good.
You talking about Bodie or Adonis?
Adonis.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Bro, he's like he knows. That's it. He knows how to do it. His knockdowns really show
Yeah, and it's very interesting. I think the internet. Ooh.
Oh, okay. Come on.
That was a good one from Bodie on the inside. Was that a little uppercut, left uppercut?
Hey, you all right?
Oh,
No.
no.
That was right
Oh,
uppercut.
no, it was
I need to learn my left from
Yeah,
my
right
rights.
uppercut.
That screenshot got me looking a little funny, guys. Nah, this is gonna be
Oh,
Adonis's
showing it
win
out.
Adonis's win by decision for sure, right? But a great
Yeah.
fight nonetheless.
That's true. Great fight, not
Ladies
nice.
and
How
gentlemen,
about, yo, these screenshots, bro, you're playing too much.
I got
the red corner.
I gotta see. 29-27 for your boy Adonis Banks. Taking a look at it, 10-9 for the first one, going towards Adonis. So yeah, he did outdamage Bodie. That was the first round we were going to go in question, right? 10-8 to Adonis in that second round, of course. But then it was a close 10-9 in favor of. And see, this is what I was talking about. If Bodie didn't have the knockdown, and this was 10-8, right?
Yeah.
And he won that. This would have been a close one. This would have been a very close one. This was razor thin. Honestly, I'd love to see a rematch from this one, to be honest, guys. Right?
Yeah.
Moment of truth. Oh shit!
Oh.
No freezing. We're back. No
hell yeah.
freezing. Hey, all right. Chat. We can
Please
actually
tell
look
me
at.
somebody got the jazz hands. Please tell me somebody got the super jazz hands.
Hold up.
Stupid.
Now, I don't even know. I don't know what kind of screenshot we're gonna get. All right, but all right, chat. Y'all gotta pay attention to this. This has been an absolute degenerate night. This is what we're here for exhibitions, right? I gotta check the screenshots. Where they at? Ooh, no! I'm trying to cope with laughing when a screenshot gets me be like.
Yeah, bro. This is crazy, bro.
Who let y'all in? Who let y'all have
Yeah,
fucking
most
shortcuts?
Y'all playing too much, bro.
I love it,
I
bro.
got some
Oh
rage.
my god. Oh, y'all are the best. Okay, let's talk to the fighters real quick, right before my whole stream goes down again. Adonis, Bodie, where y'all at, bro?
You have to let Adonis up. He went down.
All right, bet.
Oh,
I got you. I'm gonna bring him. Go ahead and bring him back up. All right,
Yeah. I got it.
Bodie. While we got you up here, man. Bodie. All right. The lag was definitely a factor in that. We saw it at the beginning of the first round. We saw it in the second round, and a little bit in the third round. We had some hiccups here and there. What was the weather like for you in that match?
I went in there thinking it was room scale versus room scale. Adonis was stationary.
Yeah, Adonis, he signed up as room scale.
Yeah.
You switched up?
No, the only reason why
We out his
I
garage.
went standing, the only reason I went standing, I did clean my fucking garage up. That's what I found on room scale with, and it's not clean. I'm gonna fight.
It's all good, bro.
Unless I'm gonna be in a tiny ass box.
Yeah.
It's all good. I feel you, man. I have to fight in my garage as well. If you run into that next time, just DM me, and I'll go ahead and make sure to put you in with a stationary person. But either
Yeah,
way,
for sure.
either way though, Bodie, that was with the lag, with the unexpected room scale play space change. That was still a pretty good match. It was very close. That first round, 10-9, it was really up to damage. It could have went either way, right? Third round, again, 10-9 went your way, right? It was really about how well that third and that first round went. And honestly, man, like, Bodie, you went toe-to-toe with Killer Cam, and you went toe-to-toe with Adonis. Now it's Killer Cam 6 rounds, Adonis another 3 rounds, man. What was your, despite all of the challenges, what was your impression of the fight?
Head movement is a killer. I mean, I feel like you've heard. Have you guys heard of Adonis head movement before? Like what that is?
I've seen Adonis fight. I've always been amazed at his ability to throw feints, set you up, and then set you up for the shot that he wants. He's usually destroys people so fast before I can see the head movement. So what's the Adonis head movement? Put me on.
So
here.
basically, he gets hurt, and then he will just like, his head has never stopped moving. He gets hella low. It's so weird. His arms are always stuck to his face. It's like so hard to touch him, like at all.
Secret
I
final
struggled
defense
through
technique.
the first round.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
I will
The third round,
I will show
was
it.
so gassed, bro. Third round, I
Here,
was so
I will
gassed.
show the Adonis head movement in person, bro. Okay, ready?
Oh,
Adonis, he's standing up high.
no.
It's,
Alright, I mean,
it's
Hey,
so bad.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
He said if it works, it works, bro. He
Yeah,
said that's the ultimate technique. You gotta catch me.
Dude, it's like he like plants his
Hey.
feet, he gets in a square and balanced stance, and then he's just throwing his waist and head around, bro.
Bro, I
You
was
should
so
just do the
gassed.
same thing,
I had this man stunned in the third round. I didn't want to chase after how gassed I was.
Dog. All right, so Adonis, I gotta put it back.
Yes, he was stationary.
No. The only reason why I was gassed is I was throwing everything into my shot.
Oh, Detect Morgan, I got you. You're on the card, bro. I thought we had
dude,
posted
no,
up.
but
Yeah, you're on the card.
Adonis, if you didn't do whatever the fuck your head movement is, it would have been way different. I'm telling you.
Nah, you still would have lost, but you wouldn't.
Look, personally,
Bro, how many times
I
did
would.
I have you stunned and then the head
Hold on.
movement kicked in? I just couldn't touch
Okay,
it.
if we go stun for stun, you lost that fight.
Stunned for? No, I did.
Look,
I stunned you
Hey,
like
hey,
it
hey,
ten
I
sounds-
lost at the end of the day.
look,
I
look.
lost at the end of the day. It's fine.
It sounds like y'all could do with a rematch. That's all
A
I'm saying.
rematch?
we can
He
do a
goes
rematch.
room scale?
Yeah.
He actually goes room
A
scale?
rematch next
Okay,
Can
yeah.
you go actual
Next time we do
Yeah,
this
I
room scale, because I honestly like Adonis. Honestly, like bro, you tell me. You usually kind of sweep through people when we put you up here, right? This was actually a competitive match that I would like to actually see another
I haven't
set
touched
for.
the game in 3 weeks.
And now we
Adonis,
got
that
it.
is so cat. No, Adonis, that is so
No,
cat.
no,
Don't even-
I'll be so serious. My headset is almost broken. I haven't touched the game.
Adonis, you
Actually-
fought last week. You fought last
Right.
week.
Well, bro, I could barely fight. When did you see me fight before that?
Okay. If it wasn't last week, it was the week before you fought in BSC.
Right. So 2 weeks ago. Haven't touched the game since.
Actually, yeah, that's still.
All right. Well, look,
Yeah,
hey, we're gonna set this up.
you
Let's
can
set
get
this
to
up.
Adonis.
Let's set this up, bro. I think the chat wants
Yeah.
to see it. I think everybody wants to see it, man. And so appreciate both of y'all for coming through. So like I like to do this. The next big thing for Ringside VR, I don't want to say big thing, but me and Prophet are gonna be working on a offline elo system we're gonna be used for a ladder, right? So what I want to do is, like, we already got the people who were in there from the tournament. Adonis, I know you weren't able to make the tournament, but you've shown more than capable to be up in the league. I'm gonna be sending out invites as soon as we get the actual system built. I don't want to run it by hand this time, so y'all be on the lookout for that. It's gonna be a couple of weeks before we can kind of get it up and running and set up, but we're hoping to have full-on cards as well as these exhibition nights in the future. So, you know, Bodie, Adonis, I'm looking at both of y'all. Y'all will be hearing from me.
I could have TKO'd him, but in that first round when he had stunned me, I just got egotistical and stopped setting shots.
Bro, like you said, it's a little bit rusty, right? You ain't had the killer instinct in you today, you know what I'm saying? But now,
Yeah.
he gonna have to, you got some time to get back into the ring.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I was planning on doing like he drops his hands every time we throw a body jab at him. I was planning to do a little body jab and come up with a left hook. I just forgot the whole game doing.
See, look, next time around, this is gonna be an interesting fight next time around. Y'all remember this, chat. Y'all remember this. Remember, you know what I'm saying? Bodie has some big words. Adonis said, look, man, this ain't even my final form, bro. Chill out. So we gonna see. Next time these two appear on stream, we're gonna see what's up. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see the picture of what I can see in my right lens? I'm literally blind in my right lens.
Bro, dog, all the top boxers have fucked up vision, right?
I can't see.
I think Cam is the only one with a working headset right now.
I can't see.
Dang, it's crazy, bro. We got the.
I was super.
If
I'm,
Meta, you out?
I might have to just pull out for this next fight. And
Yeah,
I'm
you're
gonna
good,
come back
bro.
later.
You're good. All right,
Yep.
so let's go ahead and get the next two boxers up. We're looking for Chip
I'm gonna put.
and Pablo. Chip and Pablo.
Alright. Shit. Pablo.
Yep.
Then we got shit. There we go. All right, I'm gonna go now. I'll be back later.
My fight was supposed to be delayed until later because I had asked.
That was false. This was.
I asked. I think it was Caleb or Carl. Sorry, if I could delay it. Yeah, I'm still busy. I'm still trying to fix my stuff real quick.
Oh,
I'll be on
good.
in a
You're
little
good. You're good. I got you, bro. I'm gonna
Probably
move
skip
on
your
to the
fight.
next one.
No,
Okay,
no, please. I can't fight later.
we're just gonna move on to the next fight. Chip, how much time do you think you'll need?
Probably like 30 more minutes is like the max
Okay.
time I have. But
Chip says he's got about 30 more minutes. I'm gonna be able to check it out, Lazy Gamer. I just got back to the server, so I'm still catching up with everything. Yo, hey, Tyler says the Super Universe. Hey,
Yo.
Tyler, keep all of them, bro. I need to have all the memes delivered to me, right? So we can keep these rolling. All right, Chip, we're just gonna move one more fight up. We're gonna get the next fight. They're gonna come back to this one, right? Okay, we have Lazy Gamer and Lazy
got-
Gamer and Tomato.
And tomato.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get this dude up. Hold on.
Lazy Gamer and Tomato is fighting row number
Tomato.
12.
Where you at? I don't think he's in the stage. Can't see him. Tomato. Where you at, bro?
Now he's online.
Yeah.
I see him. I just tagged him. Tomato, where you
Yeah.
at, bro?
Oh, there we go.
There it is. There it is. Let's get him up on
Yeah,
stage.
Fine. Yeah. We gotta join the stage, bro. I can't invite you if you just in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your fight. Yeah. Time to go. Let's go, bro.
All right, so we're gonna get these next
Alright,
boxers up. Appreciate it, V.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Get on his way. Yeah.
Nice. All right, appreciate it. All right, chat. You know, we've been out here climbing for a little bit, man, and we've been delaying. But like, this is what we like to do, though. We like to do a fight. We like to talk to the boxers afterwards. A little post-fight jibber jabber. Maybe set up another fight for an exhibition. It's good community building. You know what I'm saying? All the comrades. We be out here. So we're gonna see if we can get the next boxers up. We're getting them loaded in right now. But this is thrill of the fight too,
got it.
baby. You know what I'm saying? This is how we do it.
Yep. Yep. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, appreciate it, V. All right,
Yep.
while we get those two boxers up, y'all let me know. Y'all got the code or y'all need me to send it? J-Mo says, okay, I'm glad I'm finally able to tune in during the boxing matches. Look, hey, we love having you, bro. Man, this is what it's all about. Danny Ed saying hello. What's good? Aaron said the jazz hands. It was out. I was just so happy. You know what I'm saying? Going back and checking in with the homies real quick.
Earn my rank, cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but
always
VR
know I'm
is where I'm
credited.
credited. Been through a lifetime of lag.
If y'all like the vibes and the music for tonight, put a W in the chat for our producer. He put a lot of work into the music, you know what I'm saying, trying to make sure we copyright free and whatnot. And make sure we got the right,
Pushing forward, highly motivated. They say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my
they
corner,
got
so I
something.
gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of fight, in spite of all the haters. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness.
will be one of these things to go down. So we still waiting for the homies to show up. Y'all let me know if you guys are having a hard time or nah. Go back to the break real quick. Yeah. All right. I see Tomato. I see Lazy Gamer. I don't see y'all in the chat. Let me copy the code. Send it to you guys. I'm gonna message it to you both.
Virtual champ, fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank, cause you know I'm through or die with this.
Send it to you, Tomato.
Gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lag and struggling.
All right, Tomato. I just sent you a DM. All right, there we go. We got Lazy Gamer in right now.
keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I'll keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of fight, in spite of all the haters. They gon' say what they gon' say, regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. They gon' say what they gon' say, regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest.
All right, so we got Tomato in the blue corner. So we need Lazy Gamer in the blue corner. So we need Tomato in the red corner. We're gonna refresh the graphics here. 1, 2. It's the photos is not there. Tomato's photo is not showing up at all. Unfortunate, really it is. So we're gonna switch over to the backup graphics real quick. Bear with me here, chat. Been having to do this a couple of times. We got Lazy Gamer, and then we got your boy Tomato. Update the teams real quick. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get to this next match. We got Lazy Gamer versus Tomato. Unfortunately, no tail of the tapes this time. Take studio mode off. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and get it. Let's go ahead and get it. All right. Lazy Gamer in the blue corner, Tomato in the red corner. Three-minute rounds.
Let's go.
Let's get it on and popping. Lazy Gamer in the black and white trunks. Tomato rocking the black trunks with the green trim. After that last exciting fight, I cannot wait to see what these two boxers have in store for us. Now, despite the name, chat, Lazy Gamer is anything but lazy. You see this man out here getting busy, chopping down trees. He don't matter if he's the shorter fighter. He don't care how tall you are. He got that lumberjack axe. He's swinging, baby. But we're not going to count out your boy Tomato at all. You know what I'm saying? At all. You know what I'm saying? It's an early round, a little fresh cup of Folgers coffee for both of these boxers. Let me fix these cards real quick. Bam, we into it now. So yeah, getting back into this match. Oh wow, I don't even know what that was. I gotta see that on the replay. That was a ghost punch if I've ever seen it. Lazy Gamer was swinging, right? A little bit of an arm tangle. Wow. I mean, he caught him clean. I'm not gonna lie, he caught him clean with the right. We saw it right before the lag kicked in. But honestly, that was some crazy lag. I'm not even gonna hold you. That was some crazy lag. And honestly, we back at it again. The true op in the match. You know what I'm saying? We got to do something about the lag, bro. It's killing everything. But that's one thing with the online games. You got to really be kind of like, you got to keep an eye out for. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those things where it's hard, right? Especially with the VR game, the developers are going to be helping us out with the servers pretty soon. Back in this action here. Dang, Tomato with the big swings. And despite the bravado that Lazy Gamer has shown, I mean, it's just a bigger fighter with the longer reach, slinging down bullets, missiles dropping from downtown. At this point around, you're 2 knockdowns down. On match life right now, looking at a TKO, which you got to look out for yourself is, yeah, the head movement. There we go. That's exactly what we want to see. Tomato's throwing big shots, but you got to be able to dodge them. And when you dodge them and create that opportunity, you got to remember, you've created space. You got to come pick the comeback. There we go. Lazy Gamer finally waking up. Fresh pot of coffee in the morning. He's awake, guys. Chatty's awake. A quick jab there puts down the big man. He's got 15 seconds. I feel like if Lazy Gamer can just survive this round, yeah, it's going to be some laggy punches. Okay, now Tomato adopting the lazy gamer strategy, saying I got head movement too. You got to be careful when your opponent's showing head movement. Don't shoot to the head, bro. Shoot to the body. His body ain't moved nowhere. Round number 2 in the round number 1 in the record books. Round number 2 underway. We always call round number 2 the adjustment round, and the reason why is because you've already seen everything. You can make your adjustments. This is where you set your opponent up for the long game. Get ready to kill him. You know what I'm saying? And so right now, Lazy Gamer has understood that Tomato does have knockout power, and he's got the lag is favoring him like the gods favored the Romans or some junk like that. So when you're Lazy Gamer, you got to do exactly what you did at the end of the first round. Work head movement. Tomato's not really going to the body a lot, right? So you got to capitalize on that. You have to be careful. Tomato has enough power to knock you down. You got to be a bit more defensively responsible. Now, Tomato, on the other hand, also has head movement. He's shown that he's got some head movement of his own, but he's got long reach, man. You know what I'm saying? At this point right now, stay on the outside, keep doing what you're doing, maybe go to the body a little bit.
Ready?
You always have to not discount body shots in this game. Yeah, you're not going to get a stun, but at the same time, you're going to be able to rack that damage up on the opponent and get them that much closer. Gangatang in the chat going crazy for Lazy Gamer, saying, let's go Lazy Gamer. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, another big right coming down. Lazy Gamer in trouble. This is not what he wants to do. He doesn't want to keep those hands down. Lazy Gamer being smart, going for the clinch, affording himself a little bit of breathing room. But you got a taller fighter with the longer reach. You got to keep those hands up. You know where he's targeting. He's going for the head. He's head hunting, sniping you right now. We need to see that head moving back. Tomato now taking his time. He knows he's up ahead. He knows he doesn't have much to worry about right now. He can withstand the flurry coming in from Lazy Gamer. And this is what you want to see from the taller fighter. Keeping on the back foot, working the jab, taking the shots that you know you're going to be able to hit. Lazy Gamer now with the YI stance. Putting up his dukes, but not putting up the defenses, taking a little bit too much on the chin. And Lazy, the weave machine gamer, weave. Ooh, got caught moving. Take a look at the replay right quick. He was moving. He was weaving. But it was Tomato that was the one that's serving up bundles, though.
Okay, get ready.
Big uppercut there.
Let's fight.
Putting down Lazy Gamer. Lazy Gamer now in a world of trouble. Now, what's interesting is if Lazy Gamer can keep his hands up while he's moving, just, switching from the weaving to the slipping, right? He's going to have a lot more opportunities to come back because he's going to be, he's going to be on balance, you know what I mean? And ready for the counter shot. And I think that's the one thing that Lazy Gamer can really add to his repertoire here because, Tomato's not throwing big flurries, right? Gangatang in the chat still cheering on his homie. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the follow, Andrew. Cole says, can I join? I need to get in on the action, Cole. I got you, Cole. We're gonna get you locked into the Ringside VR channel. And there we go. That man Lazy Gamer finally finding the knockdown. I think he might be getting into the rhythm now.
7, 8.
And he's trying to dodge Tomato, but I mean Tomato's just got the long reach, you know what I'm saying? And that's really affecting because Lazy Gamer can only weave so much, and he's still within range of Tomato, right? Normally when he's fighting more evenly matched fighters, this is much more of an effective strategy. And it doesn't help that you can't really see the lag is there, you know what I'm saying? Oh, what a turnaround right there at the end of the match. The ballistic barrage coming down from Lazy, the weave machine gamer. Unfortunately, Gangatang, the game does not recognize elbows just yet. It'd be really cool if it did, though. I'm not going to lie. We're waiting for headbutts and elbows. I mean, just to be able to, the ability to hit someone with the elbow and then the ref to catch it, right, would be clutch. And the same thing with a headbutt. Just want to, headbutt somebody with the VR headset, right? That'd be clutch. When the Meta Quest 4 comes out, I hope we have like head haptics. That way you can feel when somebody's hitting you. That'd be dope. Speaking of haptics, though, chat, how y'all feel about haptics in this game, right? Anybody out there wearing a haptic suit? I want to know. Inquiring minds. I may be looking for a new sponsor, y'all, but I don't know if anybody would use a haptic suit. If y'all got a haptic suit, would you use a haptic suit?
Seconds out.
All right, round number 3. Here we go.
Let's go.
Third and final round. Lazy Gamer making an incredible comeback in the second round. What a way to make an adjustment, though. I'm not even going to hold you. Like, he's really now trying to figure out the timing and spacing. He's got the range down, hovering just on the outside. No, but he gets posted up with the measuring stick. Wow. That man said, I got this. I'm just on the outside. Posted him up. Bam!
Ready. Let's fight.
Yeah. No, that was actually brutal. Tomato did the exact right thing there. And now Lazy Gamer knows that Tomato just needs a quick adjustment, and that's going to be out of the way. No more weaving and dodging now. You got to keep those hands up, brother. Give yourself the opportunity to wear him down with the volume. Here we go. Weave Machine back on the defensive, trying to weather the storm. And he cannot. Gets hit by the thunder.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Weaving,
8.
bobbing, weaving, bing, caught 2 on the return, and then it was a stiff jab right down the middle. Riley Kevin Smith with the follow. Appreciate it, Riley Kevin Smith. All right, back in the action though for all the homies on TikTok. If you want to join the action, join that Discord. Join the Discord link. Get in on the Ringside VR. We got a couple more days until the game officially launches out of early access and officially launches with the new single-player mode, new knockdown animations, updated patches. It's going to be great. We're going to have a lot of fun. And now back at it. Tomato doling out the punishment. Riley Kevin Smith says, how do I join? Well, I got you, Riley Kevin Smith. All you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. I just dropped the link in the chat. Join the duel. Whoa! That one is probably going to go on the thumbnail. What a beautiful shot there by Tomato, putting in amazing work. Big uppercuts for the TKO. Nothing left to say. Absolute domination there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red corner.
And there we have it. Tomato taking it by way of TKO. Let's take a look at the details. Tomato going up 10-8 against Lazy Gamer. Lazy Gamer coming back 10-8. What a miraculous return. But Tomato, with the adjustment of his own, still had another fight in him with the complete blowout there. 3 knocks in the last round. Taking a look at the damage, it was pretty even, man. 530, 1473, 1523 to 1562. But that third round, I don't know what happened. We're going to have to talk to the homies. But that is going to be it for your winner. Out of the red corner, Tomato! Yeah. Tyler Brown was good. I see you out there peeking, bro. I see you out there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Tomato ran with the TKO. What a great turnaround for Tomato. We're gonna check back in with Chip and Pablo. Chip, Pablo, you guys make it to the stage while we talk to the homies real quick. Yeah, we back. We back. Tomato. Bro, what an incredible third round, right? You had some really good control. The first round seemed to be like a breeze for you, bro. You had the reach advantage. Lazy Gamer was trying to get the weaves, but you was serving up the bundles, you know what I'm saying? Gave him the mink double in the first round, 2 knockdowns. It's bada-bada-bop, I'm loving it type shit. But then your boy Lazy Gamer comes back with the flurries, right? Makes a little bit of adjustment in the second round. Now I know the third round, you're probably thinking, all right, I got to make this round count, right? and it absolutely went your way, man. Can you tell us what your perspective on that fight was? Were you worried any at all coming out of the second round into the third round?
You know what, man? In the corner, he was saying, pointed to his arm and all that. I don't think he believed in the power after that second round. I had to kind of show him what it was. But, I mean, I started reading the fact that, all right, you saw me. I used to throw 2, and then he would just dodge both of them and come back.
Yeah.
When I started throwing more in bunches, that's when I started landing more of my shots.
Yeah.
And you can't keep your hands down like that against me.
Especially with
once I
that
read
reach,
that-
bro. Especially with the reach,
Yeah.
man. There was a lot of times where he had the right movement. He was just out of place. And I think there was specifically one knockdown, I believe it was in the second or third round, where he figured out the range. He was out there, he's moving, he's just on the edge. But you just post it up. You're like, wait, let me just get the right. Boom! I was like, oh, damn! That looks so real. It looks incredibly too real. Oh my God. It looked like it hurt in real life. But you did your thing, bro. Like I was saying the whole time, I'm like, man, I hope Tomato just stays at his range, just stay where he's comfortable, continue to play to his advantages, and don't fall for it, man. And he did exactly that. So congratulations on the W, bro. It was great.
Sure.
TKO at the end. Can't ask for nothing better than that.
And I appreciate the opportunity as always. You know,
Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Lazy Gamer, what's good, bro? If you're talking, I can't hear you. Yo, not the big brain super. All right, Lazy, I cannot hear you. They got me on some Mega Mind type shit, y'all. Yo, somebody modify that and give me that blue skin tone, because I am big brain with it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else hears it but me. Do I have him server muted? What the hell? I don't have him server muted. Okay, so somebody translate for me. I just wanted to know, like, third round. I really just want to know what happened in the third round, right? Just wanted to know what happened in the third round. You just let me know. I'm not sure. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. I can hear you now.
There we go.
Henry with the follow.
All right.
Appreciate it. All right, bro. What happened in the third round, man? You was making the comeback.
Comeback, 410 damage to whatever he did.
No. Second round, right? You had a 10-8 round, your favor, right? You made the adjustment. The one thing you were dodging, you were weaving, but you weren't really capitalizing on the space. There we go, Chip, my man, the Mega Mind, Mega Mind with it. But yo, you had the right adjustment, right? Third round, it just seemed to fall all apart. Everything was just, nothing was working anymore, bro. What's going on? Yo, not putting Kazuya in the ring. Hold up, wait. While you answer that, I gotta go back. Where?
Wait, I swear I saw that too.
I saw Kazuya in the ring. Don't. I love me some Tekken. Don't do this to me, y'all. I'm gonna need it.
Has like literally everything. He has the entire collection, man.
Bro, there's a whole superverse happening right now.
Yeah, the library of Stupa ammo right here. He has everything. The Infinity Stones.
But yeah, bro, like, yeah, tell me, man, what happened in that third round? Or did you gas out? Was it, what happened?
Honestly, I feel like the only reason I started falling behind was because Tomato stocked up on his PEDs before the fight. Performance enhancing, you know what I mean?
Yep. The VR PEDs. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but seriously. I couldn't tell if I was just getting gassed out or if I was just, kind of getting tired. I have no idea. But,
all right, Chip, I'm sending you
when
code now.
Tomato was saying, like, oh, he was pointing at his arm and stuff, and, like, he must have not had the power. No, I wasn't pointing at my arm to say that I was strong. I was pointing at my arm and pointing at him to say that he was strong.
Yeah, he had power. He had single hit power.
Like, yeah, and, like, I think it was either the second or the third round, like, he immediately knocked him down. No stun or anything, just immediate knockdown. I didn't even know what that was.
Yeah. There was one ghost punch. It was like a right hook. He hit you, froze, and I said, "Oh man."
Yeah.
That in my mind, because your style depends on evasive maneuver. So if the ping isn't right, you're not really seeing what to evade, and so you may get caught when you thought you might have dodged, right? And I think a lot of that was happening in small senses. But hopefully with the server fix, that kind of stuff happens. Anwar, what's good? Riley Kevin Smith said, I got into the Discord. How do I sign up for a fight, or is there an event tomorrow? And if so, what time? So this would be a good chance for me to make a segue while the homies. So Pablo, Chip, I just sent you guys both the code. Let me know if you're able to see it, or if you're having issues. If this is the first time I'm messaging you, check your message requests. But Lazy Gamer, I appreciate you coming through, bro. If we can make that fight happen again, with better internet, that would be peak. You know what I mean? Tyler's got the entire collection. There's the Kazuya one. Yo, actually though, the Kazuya one is my actual factual favorite. Like, Megamind and Kazuya are peak right now. 10 out of 10. I love it. I love it. Whose late birthday is it? Whose late birthday is it? You know what I'm saying? I feel like I got a happy birthday. I got a lot of gifts. Okay, Riley Kevin Smith, while we're waiting for all the homies to show up, how the events here at Ringside VR work, there are 2 times to sign up. Sundays, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. First 30 boxers get in. When you jump into the Discord, we make an announcement on the announcement. Generally, for the server announcements, generally it's 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. In the events channel, you type in /sign up, a little bot comes up, you click the sign up thing, you fill out the form, boom, you're in, you're one of these guys, right? The next time to jump on a card is gonna be Thursday night, 7 p.m. That is open, no sign ups. We usually do King of the Hill or teams, and so we do Thursday, Sunday, we run it back and forth, right? Unless we have something like a league night or a tournament, which are usually something in advance, right? So that's how you can get in. Let me know if you have any additional questions. I'm gonna go ahead and check in on the tail of the tape, and yep, we do have it working this time. So we're gonna jump into the next fight. We're gonna put Chip in the blue corner, we're gonna put Pablo in the red corner, and we're gonna go ahead and get underway with this next fight. This has been a great night, chat. I didn't know what was gonna happen if I started putting the stream directly into Discord, but the degeneracy feels right. It feels good for a Sunday night. We gonna go ahead and get on to this next fight. Pablo taking on Chip. Now let's see if I can jump into this next match here. Little tail of the tape action.
Okay,
all
ready?
right, let's get into this next fight. Pablo in the blue corner, Chip in the red corner. Why is my stuff messing up? 3 minutes on the clock. Now, interestingly enough, Pablo and Chip, this is going to be the first time I'm seeing both of these two fight against each other, so I'm not going to know what to expect particularly, but I know Chip. I know he got the hands. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really looking to see how well Chip is going to be able to capitalize on this. Pablo, though, first time into the fight. Good measuring up, though, for the first round. Taking it easy. I like what I see already from these guys. Go ahead and move this out of the way. And excuse me for a second while I prepare my lower third here. There we go. We got the action squared away. Bam. Okay, first round. Both boxers seeming to measure each other up very nice. We got a good even matchup between these two. Not a lot of shots being landed so far, but you know what? We just got to give each of these boxers to find their range and find their tempo. All right, Pablo, I see you out here. Defending it up. Chip keeping it classy, though. Pablo, the slightly shorter fighter here. Moving in, trying to go in for the kill. Not landing a lot. Chip not giving him many opportunities to score a shot. Now, it's interesting. Both of these boxers, they say that they're fighting in room scale here. So a lot of footwork. Must be a big room scale play space. All right, finally a shot landed by Chip and a return shot by Pablo. Good combination as he steps out. A little bit of some tentativeness here from both fighters. This looking like a classic Jay Baca round. Very quiet. A lot of hands being thrown, not a lot. There we go. Nice right being there, throwing down. Now Chip is finally starting to find his range a little bit. Pablo not taking the bait. Last couple of seconds here in this first round. I'm going to go ahead and give it to Chip, though. Being the boxer, I think, of the two, landing the more significant blows, staying very defensive. Oh, but here we go. Pablo at the end right now, being the one to land some shots of his own. Clint, what's good? Yeah, bro. We out here chilling, man. Clint, I gotta, if you jump into the Discord, we actually have the full stream in the Discord now. The degeneracy is at an all-time high. All of the Superverse of screenshots have been, they warned me too, like at the beginning, like, bro, if you don't take this video off, I'm about to lose it. Yeah, we having a blast out here today, man. It's been a very good night for action for us here. Pablo and Chip, though, starting off a little tentative. Both boxers really struggling to find the range and the rhythm. Chip has been doing very good on defense, though, right? It's giving him a lot of opportunities. I think he's just biding his time, really watching what Pablo has in store and seeing where the buck ends with Pablo's shot selection. And if that's the case, I expect to see Chip explode a little bit here in the second round. Let's go ahead and get it on and popping. All right, second round, round number 2, the adjustment round. Both boxers have... Thank you, bro. Ringside gonna hit 10K subs before you know it. Hey, bro, you too, man. Like, honestly, man, your content's been great. I really love how your approach to VR boxing, bro. Definitely keep it up. We're back here in this second round action between Chip and Pablo. Chip in the platinum trunks, Pablo in the red trunks. And this time, though, Pablo now finding a bit more of his range before Chip. Chip now with a little dash, little duck dive, dip dodge, trying to psych him out. The cross up didn't work. Pablo only got a little bit more excited with that. He said, bro, I got the hands for you, bro. All right, there we go. Pablo now firing off, landed some shots. This time around, the defensive Chip is not helping him. He tries to go in for the clinch, and there we go. Needs a little breathing room. Pablo now showing that he's got the sauce now, kid. He's got the moves.
Fight.
And in a turn of events, it is Pablo, the one pressuring the fighter Chip. Chris says, how can I verify my account in the Discord? Cole, I got you on the Discord, bro. Just check the link right there. Verification on the account, it should be something you set up for the 2-step verification. You know what I'm saying? To take a minute, could I possibly get moved up so I can go on to my fight as soon as in 5-6 fights? I'm fighting Carl. I got you, bro. We'll take a look at it. All right, here we go. Slip now. Chip now working it in. Trying to get those power shots. Chip, more of the power puncher here. Pablo looking to overwhelm with some nice volume. Both boxers collide. Pablo's got to be careful. When Chip is in trouble, he's going to go for that clinch. That's when you circle around El Matador style and get those shots in. What I'm seeing from Pablo is Pablo definitely mixing up, changing those levels, going to the body, scoring that damage. In this game, damage over a certain threshold does stick to your character and starts adding to punishment, aka that HP bar just going down and down and down, and does carry over. Right now, Chip looking a little worse for wear, taking those shots. Another few shots landed by Pablo, and now some serious damage coming in this round. Chip backing up, going for the clinch, and this is where Pablo needs to move around. Yeah, that's what we like to see. You see him hurt, you see him moving in for the clinch, you back up off him, get a couple shots in. If you want this clinch, you're going to take a get him.
Stop. Take a step back. Let's go.
There we go. Pablo finally getting a little bit more damage on the clinch, and I would definitely give this round 10-9, if not a bit more, in favor of Pablo, doing a lot of work here in the second round. This is going to set him up nicely for the third. If he can keep this damage up and capitalize. Ooh, nice head movement there. Getting out of the way of those big right hands from Chip. And what a second round. We're going into the third and final round of this matchup. Pablo taking Chip by storm, literally throwing those hands out there, bro. Chat, how y'all feeling about this, man? You know what I'm saying? Make some noise. If y'all think that Pablo is going to be the one to take it out, let me get some twos in the chat. But if you think Chip is going to surprise us with some new tech, maybe he's waiting 2 rounds. Maybe he's waiting 2 rounds to, you know what I'm saying, set it up, right? Y'all let me know how y'all feeling about that. See, backup L3 exhibition night. What is this right here? This is the template. Oh, there we go.
Ready.
We got it now. There we go. Got the L3 template back up.
Okay, ready?
All right, third and final round. Chip versus Pablo. Chip in the platinum trunks, Pablo in the red trunks. Pablo has been doing very well for himself this entire match. Going for the volume, but a measured volume, I would say, right? Not overextending his hands too much. Shooting in when he feels like his opponent is unaware. Staying in when he needs to, and then dumping back out. What up, Carl? Here we go. Both boxers colliding. Chip now back on the defense, keeping that guard tight. Pablo stalking his opponent, staying just out of range. Couple of swings and misses here. Might be a little bit of lag at play. I'm starting to see some of the boxers stutter. Okay, nice right hand coming down the pipe from Chip. If Chip has to do anything, I mean, this is the 3rd round to make or break it. Arguably, maybe the 1st round is debatable. 2nd round definitely going to Pablo. If you're Chip, you got to make a decisive 3rd round. That means you got to outbox your opponent. You got to outland your opponent. But this man Pablo wants a war. This is what he wants. Now, there's a good chance, though, that Chip, even though Pablo is landing the numbers, Chip may be landing the more significant blows. We won't know until we see the power rankings at the end of the fight. Yeah, definitely a little bit of lag going in there. There we go. Some shots down. The crowd is on the edge of their feet. Pablo snapping that jab out there, playing very tentatively, keeping on the outside, looking for his opportunity to come in with the storm. Digging to the body and a big cross, and ooh, there we go, the lag. Definitely taking advantage there. Chip's going to need a bit more than this if he's going to want to impress these digital judges. Going in with the 1-1-2, trying to find some range there, but, you know, Pablo being the more active boxer. For every shot that Chip is throwing, Pablo is returning with 2 of his own. Ooh, nice right hand coming down the pipe from Chip. 21 seconds left in this match. And honestly, I don't know, guys, if this keeps going the way that it's going. I think Pablo's going to walk away with it. I'd be very surprised. And again, damage is going to be the big deciding factor here. Last couple seconds of this fight, both boxers deciding to throw all caution to the wind. Let the hands go. Free the hands. Oh my God! And that's the shot that Chip has been needing this entire fight. Going blow for blow, and like we suspected, Chip does have more power than Pablo, and I think that knockdown might have put this whole decision in jeopardy. Let's see what the judges say.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is... It's a draw!
And it's a draw, ladies and gentlemen. Taking a look at that. Let's take a look at the details here. There we go. 10-9, 10-9 for Pablo, 10-8 there for your boy Chip at the end. That one knockdown really being the deciding factor. Man, if Pablo just kept it playing it safe, he would have walked away with that when he was up on the scorecards. Pablo out damaging Chip 34-25 to 31-76. But it was that last knockdown of the round. I mean, wow. If you're Chip, you know, gotta feel really good about that one. I'm not even gonna hold you. If you're Pablo, I'd feel robbed. You know what I'm saying? I'd be out here saying I need that run back. You know, straight up. That's crazy. Let's go ahead and talk to the homies while we get the next boxers up on stage. Pablo, Chip, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute. While we wait for...
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Chip is genuinely terrible, bro. Every time I rock him, he just turtles the whole time. I don't care what anyone says. He turtles.
Bro.
I'm turtle.
Now, Pablo.
You're genuinely terrible. I don't care what anyone. You're terrible, bro. Every time I rock you, you just put your head in my chest and start sucking my shit, bro. I do not care.
Wait, didn't I drop?
Yeah, you dropped me because you left the turtle husband, bro. You're terrible. No, I will not run back. You're terrible, bro.
Ooh, the words. Them's fighting words, baby. They out here flying. Okay, all right. Let me break it up. Let me break it up because I think any match that ends in the draw, I think deserves a rematch, right? Pablo was up on the scorecards 2 rounds, right? It was the knockdown literally at the last literal second that ended up saving this match for Chip, right? But Chip's got a point. He did get the knock. So we got to see the run back, right? It's going to be very interesting. I knew it. I'm like, if I'm Pablo, I'm going to feel robbed after this one. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to feel it. So, Pablo, I feel you, bro. If I feel like this deserves a run back, chat, y'all let me know how you feel about that. You know what I'm saying? Yo. The chat is degenerate right now. If you're on vertical, you can't see what the actual chat is doing. I'm gonna try. Actually, I got the crowd chat. So yeah, Pablo, I agree with you, bro. I definitely think that there needs to be a run back that happens. And so it's up to you know what I'm saying? It's up to Chip, bro. Chip, how you feeling with the allegations, bro? I got to give you your piece. Gotta let you say your piece.
Yeah, he said I was turtling, but he doesn't know defense at all. I don't think he
I
understands.
have no defense, but your defense is turtling.
Wait. Pablo. We got to. You had your time. We got to let him get the mic. You know what I'm saying? So,
Alright.
so you were saying. So you said, hey, I wasn't turtling. I was being defensive, right? And then your point is like, hey, if you call that turtling, you don't know defense, right? So with this, right, it seems like we are at a bit of an impasse. Right, we need to see the end of this fight. Will there be a rematch? Can we run it back?
Yeah, I'll run back.
I feel like it deserves a run back. I feel like Pablo, I mean, despite what he feels about the fight, I feel like the fight went. He earned or at least a rematch. I like the fact that you're down for it, bro. It's offense versus defense, right? We got about a week. I say the next time you guys sign up for this, make sure to be like, yo, I want to fight this dude right here. Don't let him run. If y'all both say it, I'm gonna keep a lookout for it. Remind me I'm old, you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate y'all for coming through. It was a great fight. Definitely deserves a rematch.
All right, yeah. Later.
I appreciate it. Okay, so that is going to end in a draw. Go ahead. Chip.
Oh, never mind.
All right,
I was gonna say something now.
All right, Dan. So let's get where's my boy Detect Matt? Detect Matt and Carl. Detect Matt definitely said he had to. I know everybody's got their early stuff, but this is chat. This is Detect Matt's last fight here on Ringside VR. I know a lot of folks always say, "Yo, stop it." Super Eminem. Hold up. I'm putting up the chat so you guys can see it, right? They got me as a minion. This one right here, Super Eminem. We're gonna have to have a poll after this one. Send me all the pictures, and we need to have a poll of the best Super meme, right? I need to put this poll out there. We need to vote on this, right? But this is going to be Detect Matt's last fight here on Ringside VR, chat. So in order to commemorate this man has been fighting with us for a long time, but you know, it's very taxing on the body, you know what I mean? Let me go ahead and get Detect Matt and Carl up here. Hold up, I see somebody in the chat that should be up here. I love how this man comes in here and creeps like he ain't on the ref team. If you don't bring your behind up,
like Leukemia Stevie all over again, bro. I can't. It's the same shit. Serious is reincarnated, bro. We're seeing people do the same thing.
Bro, have you been seeing the chat?
Yes,
bro. Today I got the stream to actually be on the Discord. We got the full stream on the Discord, audio, video, everything. I figured it out, right? And the first comment was super. If you don't take your face off the stream, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And I'm like, oh, what are we talking about?
What,
bro? Then the stream froze, it broke, and then like I had like an ugly face. That was the one right there, the one that Tyler's posting right now. Then that just became the super universe is absolutely crazy right now, bro. Like it's absolutely, I've been loving it all, bro. Super Eminem, you know, Super McQueen, Super Minion, Super Eminem is just crazy, bro. They put, what was the one that they put me in Tekken, right? They got me at 300. Boy, that boy Ill Smith. I'm like, yo, somebody keep track of all these. I'll go back. Super Maid. You know what I'm saying? The memes have been rolling in. I have not had this much fucking fun. Though I had they had one where I had the Megamind. I said, yo, somebody needs to make this one blue. Instantly, bro. They so diabolical, this chat. Bunch of degenerates. Alright, so we're gonna have Detect Matt and we're gonna have Carl. Carl, I should have sent you an invite. I'm gonna drop the code for both of you guys here. This is going to be Detect Matt's last stream. Now, he wanted to fight the Entertainer, but we have not seen the Entertainer hopping on too recently. He didn't show up in any kind of thing, so we'll see how that goes. Carl, I'm sending you the code right now as well. Detect Matt, I think you should have the code too. And I'll just make sure to send it to you again. Blue, welcome back though, man.
It's been a minute, yeah.
It's been a hot little minute, man. Came back. I always get worried when I leave the Discord. I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna bring it up. You know, I saw a little bit of what was popping off before I left, and I was like, oh, of course. But it looks like y'all took care of it, man. Shout outs to the ref team. Super strong as always. Boxing Garatoni, weren't skipped entirely, but Detect Matt did remind me that this is his last fight. He has to go. He won't be fighting on the server anymore after this. So we're gonna go ahead and get him up in here, get him up out of here. It's all good, and I'm gonna rejoin the rest of the stuff. So we're waiting for both of the boxers to hop in. I don't know why my observer keeps kicking me out, but we got both boxers in right now. That is fight numero 17. We gonna check it out. Let's check it out. So for everybody else who's kind of wondering on the chat, like how do you get in on the action? It's real easy. Like I like to remind you guys that all you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. I've dropped the link in the description. We run these every day, right? Not every day, every Sunday. Every day would kill me. I would literally have to quit my job. But every Sunday, every Thursday, every Sunday is a bit of an exhibition fight until we start switching around to league nights. And every Thursday is open boxing, right? King of the Ring, team matches, you name it, right? But for now, we're gonna go ahead and get on to this next battle. Waiting for Carl to ready up. We hadn't seen Carl in a long time here, Blue.
I've seen him a bit in the UB.
Yeah, it's good to have him back. I had a good talk with him earlier today, taking a look at the tail of the tape. We got Carl in the blue corner, Detect Morgan, aka Detect Matt, in the red corner. Room scale versus stationary today. We had to make it happen. Both fighters fighting by way of North America West. Carl, 5'3", you know, he's 13, he's young, you know what I'm saying, little guy. Detect Morgan gonna tower over him at 5'11". Carl, though, in that 2001 to 2,500 ELO range. Detect Matt chilling in that 1,500 to 2,000 ELO range. You know, like we say, the ELOs don't matter, styles make the fights. And this is gonna be Detect Morgan's last fight. So hopefully he goes out with a bang.
Did Carl just speedrun a Rubik's Cube as you were speaking?
Yes, guys, I learned today how incredibly talented this man Carl is. He was like, yeah, I'm picking up piano. I was like, oh, that's cool. You be bowling. Piano. Then he shows me his trophy case. This man has trophies and medals from all over the world. Art, pianos. He does Rubik's Cubes. He's boxing. He's bowling. He's won tournaments. Traveled across the globe. And this kid's got a future in whatever the heck he wants. And he's just playing VR boxing. Gotta love it. But right now, he's taking on Detect Morgan. Detect Morgan right now. Fighting against Carl. Little man versus big man. David versus Goliath. How y'all feeling about this, bro?
You can see Detect Morgan definitely wanted to play a little bit more to the inside, not truly using that reach, just walking on it. I respect it. Yeah, you're seeing like a definite change in like, or not change, kind of like an opposites in terms of style here. You know, you see Carl trying to use the full extent of his reach. You know, he's stepping in, but his arms are fully extending. You know, Detect, he's going for a lot of those hooks. He's going for those short shots. He wants to make sure that his shots are right in your face and smothering you.
Absolutely.
And apparently he can flash step too. If you were watching this now, that man is smoothing.
He is, bro. He absolutely is.
That wasn't just smoothing. I mean, he literally teleported like beside Carl.
It's the freaking wireless internet, right? It allows you to shadow step. Blade Rod XR in the chat. What's good, my boy? Shout out to Blade Rod XR, one of the Thrill of Fight creators here, man. It's a small community of Thrill of Fight creators, but everybody out here doing their thing. I hope you are excited for the launch of the game, bro.
That's right. Full launch is in 10 days.
Yep. They dropped a new knockdown animation when I was gone, too. Very happy about that.
I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of it. I feel like you need to take inspiration a little bit from Boxing Underdog and just have a little bit more controlled ragdoll movements.
I agree.
I feel like the stiff, slow animation that they put up, I wasn't a big fan of it.
I like the variants. At least we have more knockdown situations. Speaking of knockdowns,
yeah, we do need more.
Carl on the verge of being knocked down. Detect Morgan now. The hooks, the pummeling is working on Carl. The face of Carl in a lot of pain as he tries to keep those gloves up.
They're both hurt, and I feel like Carl's ending just a little bit sharper, surprisingly. I think, a little bit of freaking wireless from Carl. You can see his knees buckle there. And down goes Carl.
3, 4. It was the look, and we caught it right there. The Cricket wireless freeze up. The lag is the true ops.
Made him wobble.
Lag is the true ops, bro. Let's fight. As we're seeing this knockdown right now, it just reminds me. I'm just glad for just a little bit of variance. I agree with you 100% though. Controlled ragdoll physics. Dang!
What a termination!
Dang! Detect Morgan, are you sure you're retiring, bro? Are you sure you're retiring, bro? Bing, 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 bing! Ooh, Doug with the left to the body.
Beautiful.
Left to the body, right to the finisher. Man.
Carl's back to the Rubik's Cube. Was he even locked in, or was he Rubik's Cubing mid-match?
Man, Carl is just like, let me figure it out. He's going to the Rubik's Cube to analyze the match while he lets it seep in. He's gonna, Carl is gonna down. What happened to the low hands Carl era? You know what I'm saying? Serving up the weaves in bundles. If I remember correctly, they took away the insane damage modifier for keeping your hands down. So I think you could do it.
They did remove it, so you could do it. The thing is, and this is no diss on Carl, I do believe he's not quick enough to keep up with the physical stats required for that kind of a style. You know, his reactions are kind of slower than like the more agile fighters that are his size. You know.
No, I
more
agree.
that he puts those hands down, I feel like there's not much of a physical stat line for him to rely on. You can see he has the technical skill, but you can also see when those hands start to drop, or, you know, when that footwork starts to slow down. At some point, the physical stats are going to take over more so than the skill.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm glad he definitely raised those hands.
We saw this in the previous fight, too, with Lazy Gamer and Tomato. Tomato had the longer reach as well, and so the head movement game works when you have somebody of reasonable arm length to you. But if you're outgunned reach-wise, you'll dodge. You're gonna still get hit, right? Because you got to dodge about 2 feet to get around those big arms. But I like what Carl is doing right now. You just got to stay in the pocket. It's like Little Mac versus like one of the ops. You know what I mean? Like you got to keep those hands high because you know the pop punch is gonna come down at an angle, and you got to work them just like how Carl's working them right now.
Carl, you can see those shots are so much sharper than they used to be. You can see like there's a lot more precision put behind those. You can see caught him with the right touch to the face, blocks the other one, same side counter, and just dropped him with that beautiful left to the face there.
Yeah. And one thing I noticed too, when you're attacking in this game from a lower vantage point, like try to just duck down and jab up. You'll see your damage hit more because you're more likely to hit the chin area from that lower point. And they did make the chin hitbox about, what, 20-25% bigger, right? So Carl has the opportunity. Yeah, that's where he's going to make up the difference in damage here, right? Shooting up from the bottom. If I was Carl, man, I'd get even lower. I'd make it really annoying for a taller fighter to hit me. But he's doing his thing right now.
Absolutely. Carl needing to bring his hands a little bit closer to his face, though. It feels like he's just willing to evenly exchange here with the tech.
Yeah.
Possibly trying to give him a good retirement fight, you know?
I think so. And Carl said, look, I don't care who I fight. And I was like, all right, bro. There were 2 odd people out. I said, you're going to fight Tech Morgan. And I think I'm happy
I feel like
with
he's looking for
Yeah.
Yeah, they're making it an entertaining fight. I feel like Carl trying to make this like a Poirier Holloway thing.
You're right.
Just standing there making this a brilliant fight.
Center of the ring. No one leaves the logo, bro. You leave the logo, you're a punk. Right?
Oh, and that is super cat.
I cannot wait to come back and check in. I got to check in on the chats in between. Ooh, Carl with a little bit of head movement, though. Okay, this man can drop his knees a little bit. There we go.
And Carl starts to roll a lot of these shots, if you can see that.
Yeah.
And then choosing to never do it again as he gets caught there, idiot. Stop listening to the commentators.
Yeah. Don't listen to us. You'll get cursed real quick. But I do like this new look that Carl is giving us, though.
You can see he's a lot sharper. You know, it looks like he's attempting to box a lot more than he was back in the previous versions.
Yeah, previous versions, he's just having fun, man. He's like, look, I'm gonna keep my hands down and just. He was using his bowling strengths, big looping smash shots from way down. You know, he was just having fun. It was a game. It is what it is, bro. We got.
Yeah, it looks like he's not bowling. It looks like he's not bowling him
No
anymore.
more bowling. Not going for any strikes. Just trying to knock this man out, and I'm here for it.
And he's back. He solved it.
He solved it?
Oh, he's mixing it again. He solved it, and he's mixing it again. Yo, Carl. Oh my God. And he solved it again. The touch of the Tism has powers. I'm telling you.
I am 100% convinced that he's some sort of savant
Carl
genius.
flipping me off because I said he had the Tism.
That man said the touch of Tism is all you need in the recipe, bro. That's the secret. That's the secret Powerpuffs ingredient, right? It's that chemical X. If you ain't got a little drop of it in there, come on now.
Yeah, you need it.
That's how I am convinced anybody who is great has a touch of it in there.
Okay.
Sane people can't do stuff like that. Like regular people don't have the special powers or the interest, the ability to double down, lock in, get good at something. Man, solving a Rubik's Cube in the middle of a match. And we said that earlier, too. What if they had a boxing match where they solved Rubik's Cube? And here he is doing it. Round number 3 underway. Carl in the purple shorts. Tech Morgan in the blue. And interesting, man. A good send-off fight for Tech Morgan. Really glad that he's been a part of this league. They're both swinging. Like, this is the way you go out. You go out on a high note like this. An absolute amazing fight. Tech Morgan says his body can't take the VR game anymore. He's doling out the digital punishment, though. Carl hurt. He's wet. He is mitigating a lot of damage.
He may not be raising his hands properly.
Oh! Whoa!
God, get the replay on this. That was disrespectful.
Oh, and it's a good shot, too, right there in the center. Tech Morgan goes in. BAM!
Oh, my God.
Let's fight.
Yo, that man.
That was thrown with intention. That man threw like he was real.
That felt entirely too real, bro. That man ducked his head. Mink! The dash punch is real. Caught him sleeping.
Right now. Oh my God.
And look, Carl was hurt for the entire exchange. The head movement, the weaves, the bundles, came back, weathered the entire storm, and said, I am the storm, bro.
Did you see it again?
He's got time to work.
Yeah, he's locked in right now.
House is saying game over in the chat, bro. It's a wrap.
Yeah, no, Carl's starting to show out now.
what a...
Again,
this man, Carl.
Yo, Carl's moving. He is on a different level when he's actually diving in.
Who is this man? It's the Rubik's Cube, bro. It's the Rubik's Cube.
It's the Rubik's Cube. He solved it and then he brought it back.
Like we said, he was just there trying to figure it out. Now he's got the code. Never mind.
Right into that. He couldn't see that one facing the whole wrong direction. See, he's looking at the crowd. He's like, what's up, Mom?
He went right back into the hands down. Boom.
Fight.
He said, hi to mama, and then saw God. Oh, that is sad.
Wow, we are back. Oh, and he's got him hurt. Could this be a TKO? Oh!
It is Carl the last 10 seconds of round 3, scoring a final knockdown for a round 3 TKO to tie it home. That is beautiful. Oh, splayed from the temple to the top of his head. Said, go to sleep.
What a send-off match.
Oh, what a send-off match for the Tex. You know, he might be leaving with some CTE, but you know what? It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. What a match indeed. The Tech match taking the first round 10-7. Then it was 10-8 for Carl, 10-7 for Carl, 27-25. Looking at the knockdowns, the Tech Matt almost getting a TKO in the first round. Man, that man Carl went to the Rubik's Cube, solved the puzzle, figured it out, came back for one knock. Oh boy, that man solved the equation, bro. The anti-life equation. Look at the score. 6,361 to 6,154.
Damn, Carl, why you flipping me off?
For your winner, out of the blue corner, Carl. I don't know his new nickname. Yes. Wow.
Carl squared.
Carl squared. Carl big brain, mega mind Carl. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Let's talk to the homies real quick. Gotta talk to the homies real quick. Not Carl!
Why are you hiding?
Ill Smith in the
Why were you
chat.
hiding it, bro? We're good.
Look.
Why are you hiding it?
Look, Carl, I saw the Carl face reveal earlier today. This man's got Liu Kang hair, silky smooth. Amber, I believe you, bro. If you can solve this, you're a genius. Carl, you figured it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what it is, bro. Ill Smith, bro, that's actually peak. I don't know what AI you guys are using, but that's great. Look, all right, so Carl, I ain't seen you fight in a long time, bro. You dropped the low hand style.
Asian voice critical is insane.
That's nasty business, bro. Nasty business, bro. Look,
that's not even an insult. It's just funny as fuck.
What's crazy is you were solved. How many times did you solve the Rubik's Cube? Oh, Landon Wolf, I love it. I gotta, oh, please, I gotta go. I'm gonna have to come back here and save all of these, bro. How many times did you solve? Are you solving it? He's solving it right now on chat right now. He's solving it right now. This man is solving his Rubik's Cube right now.
I'm making Ash Coop Cash Coop because.
Hey, Ash Coop told me to check the DM.
Right. Okay, now it's.
All right, let me go ahead and put that down. Let's continue it back. And we're gonna talk to Detect Matt too, man. We gotta talk to him, bro. Carl, you're an absolute genius. I don't know, you between music, you're not beating the allegations, bro. Between art, music, and Rubik's Cubes, you got all the Asian qualities, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not beating any of the allegations, right? This man has all of them, right?
Oh, having a touch autism and Asian, like, that's not fair. That's like you're mixing too much.
You're cheating, bro.
You're cheating. You're hacking. You're hacking.
He literally pulled out brass instruments, wind instruments. He was playing the piano earlier today, and I was like, how many hobbies and awards and medals do you have, bro? Like, there it is. Instruments. Well, congratulations to you, bro, with the win. I want to see more of these fights. If you got more time, bro, between all of your hobbies, definitely come through. I don't know what it was about the Rubik's Cube, but skating too. Look, this man's pulling out tricks. Look, there's nothing that this man Carl cannot do. He's got a tournament coming up in bowling, so y'all send him some love for real. And then yeah, man, I appreciate it. All of this coming through. Let's get Detect Matt up in here, because you know it's his last fight. Detect Matt. Yeah, you caught your breath. You caught your breath, bro.
Oh, well, the second round, bro, I thought I was gonna pass out because it lasted way too long.
Bro. Okay, first off, like I said, guys, this is the Tech Matt's last fight. You went out with an explosion, a bang, right? What a bang indeed. That was a great fight, back and forth, through and through. I want to say I'm gonna miss you, bro. I already know that you're going out for some good reasons. If you do ever decide to pick up the headset again and play, you already know Ringside VR is always here for you, man. But for your last fight, man, are you happy with that? Are you really retiring? Are you really leaving? What's the word?
So on the retiring note, I'm not fully sure. I'll probably decide after the update if it's good or not.
Oh, so, you got one of them VR boxing retirements. Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, man. What do you think I was doing?
I mean, the way you made it sound, you're like, my body's giving out, bro. I can't take it anymore. I thought you had an injury. Some people be out of here.
After that, bro.
I'm like, you can't. After that kind of good fight, I know you got the fire in you, bro. You still got that dog in you. You know what I mean? So. You can't give up so fast. But hey, look, if you decide to leave, like I said, bro, I'm here for it. It was a great fight indeed. I think we paired you up with a good matchup. We tried to match you up with somebody unexpected but also fun. So how do you feel about your potential last match there?
Definitely a way to go out, I think.
Oh yeah.
Definitely been better with Entertainer.
Yeah, I don't know where he was at. She just didn't show up. We're gonna get Boxing Era Tony, who's Boxing Era Tony fighting? Sorry about that, bro. Jay Prince, Boxing Era Tony and Jay Prince. We're gonna get you guys up here next. But yeah, great fight, man. Fighting a shorter fighter, you had the hooks. You was walking him down. Were you aware he was pulling off Rubik's Cube's tricks in the middle of the matches, trying to figure out the equation?
Nah, bro, I was trying to catch my breath.
I can't blame him, bro. I'd be doing the same.
I was dying before the third round. I was dying. Got for air.
CT say don't retire until you fight Entertainer.
Think about that.
Think about it. Think about it hard. But look, if you decide to retire, man, like I said, it's been great having you. But until then, bro, we're gonna keep it moving. Appreciate you for coming through. Carl, appreciate you for coming through. We're gonna go ahead and get Boxing Era Tony and Jay Prince up on the stage.
Alright, see ya.
Appreciate it.
And while we wait on this next fight, I would like to address later this month. I have checked the day. I think it was November 22nd, correct?
22nd.
Was
You're
it
talking
21st?
about the UBA event? 22nd?
Interleague. Yep.
Yes.
UBA Interleague Tournament.
Who do we get up for that?
Dude.
Who do we have up fighting for RSVR?
So we have Cam, Contour.
Oh shit.
And me.
Oh shit.
And me.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey.
We're
hey.
stacked.
We got this in the bag.
Set this time.
Oh, we got it in the
when
bag.
I tell you, back in the early V5 before the hit registration, Ringside VR had its best contenders absolutely robbed. Half of our team didn't show up. We were stuck with Baz, Tornado, and a lot of our matches were, again, there was no hit reg, so we were screwed by ping. We had a terrible run the first time around, and now we are getting our second run back at the UBA Interleague Tournament.
Yeah, bro.
And we have way more stacked of a loadout. So remember, tune in November 21st to 22nd. There's best comp anywhere in any league, from all leagues, not just any league.
Yeah.
The best comp from all leagues. You'll see names smoking them: Excel and Dakota, me, Cam, Contour. Big names. You'll see guys like Orchard, one of the best EU fighters known in the entire game. You'll see Rico. There's a bunch of big names. Any of your favorites that you see across any leagues, show up, see it, show out.
There we go. Bro.
There's a $300 prize, man.
No, it's actually more now.
Oh, it's four. That's right. They added.
I talked to Castle this morning.
Steele.
Yeah, they updated. So
Yeah,
I think
Kevin.
somebody might have donated. Yeah, somebody might have donated to it.
Extra 100. It's 400 now. Yeah.
Yeah. So y'all be sure to stay tuned. Support the RSVR family. Support the homies. You know what I'm saying? You already know the names. You already know Contour. You already know Cam. You know Blue. Blue's been putting in work. You know what I'm saying? If y'all saw the tournament, y'all saw the fight with against Cam. Like, a lot of people might have tried to, Cam's gonna blow him out. Now, Blue brought the hands to him, you know what I'm saying? So y'all support the homies for sure. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and move to the next fight of the night. Check the live fight card. That is match number 13. And that is gonna be Boxing Aratoni in the blue corner. Blue corner there. And then we got him going up against Jay Prince. Now, Jay Prince was going to be one of the fighters fighting against our boy Clint Steele, but Ilya had actually called out Clint Steele this time around, so we had to give it up to him. This time we're going to give Jay Prince the Boxing Aratoni, which should be a good match, man. Jay Prince has been doing pretty okay for himself here, but Boxing Aratoni, also the man with the hands. So we're about to see in this next fight. Let's go ahead and take it on to the tail of the tape. We got Boxing Aratoni in the blue corner, Jay Prince in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of stationary North America Central. You know what I'm saying? Boxing Aratoni, I think, coming in at 5'9". We're still having that bit of a typo era. Jay Prince 5'10". Both of them very similar elo in that 2,001 to 2,500 range. Looking pretty good. We wanted to give Jay Prince a little bit of a different fight tonight. Usually he's paired up with our boy Clint Steele, but I think they brought it to a draw in their trilogy. We may see him run it back, but we're going to mix it up a little bit for you guys' VR boxing entertainment. Without further ado, though, let's go on ahead and get to this next battle.
Okay, ready?
So just like to say hi, Boo Berry.
Box on.
Boo Berry, what's good? That's good. All right, we got Boxing Aratoni now being the shorter fighter against Jay Prince. That height difference is really up there. I think it's going to be more like a 5'7" to 5'10" match.
Oh, Tony's starting to have some issues with the boundary there.
Yeah, we've seen the boundaries get bug. Oh, blink and you'll miss it.
Jay Prince came in, jab, overhand, I think? No,
let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that. Jab, hook. It looked like an overhand the way he threw it. He just threw that thing out there. Yeah, the big right hand was the big setup there, the big finisher. And what's crazy is Jay Prince, as I've seen him fight against Clint, he's not afraid to get up and mix it up in the close range, but also he does make good use of the long range. We've seen it time and time again, fighters who are blessed with long reach, they never stay on the outside and just snipe, right? They want to get in and brawl. But right now, Jay Prince taking full advantage of that length. If you're boxing Aratoni, you're going to have to do exactly what he's doing right now. Try to find your shots in between those big swings.
Yeah, you can see Jay Prince has some insanely solid defense, and Tony's struggling to get through it. The question is, I'm kind of noticing Jay Prince's offense, every time he throws a punch, that other hand is down completely.
Yep.
It's covering nothing, not even the body.
Yep.
So you could see, I don't know if Tony's going to be able to adjust to it, but we might see after this round, Tony take time out Jay Prince's very, very questionable offense. And see if we can see some counters and possibly knockdowns from it. I think I have a lot of hopes for Tony. You know, I've seen him in other leagues. I've seen him. He's one of the more entertaining lightweights that I've seen fight. Again, earlier I addressed him versus Cole, where it was a really competitive fight that I could have seen going either way, that Boxing Aratoni ended up taking home. So, you know, I really want to see if he can win this one. I'm a little biased.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, honestly, like I said, man, he's got to find his opportunities in between the big swings. Also, Jay Prince is like, when he's throwing big looping shots, right? You kind of see it there, even with some of the straights.
See it right there.
You know what I mean? So if you're boxing Aratoni, it's a matter of like keeping your hands up, slipping in on the inside, working him, right? Because like you said, Blue, there are openings. It's just not when he's standing still.
Absolutely.
And Tony is sharp too. Don't get me wrong. Tony is sharp. Woo!
Very sharp. Like that left hook.
That left hook was razor sharp. And then we got a good angle on that one in the replay too. Working the jab. Going over the top, and here it is. Boom. Right there.
Oh my God.
As soon as he dipped down into that left, caught him right. And Tony is faster on the draw too, right? So we've got a very interesting match indeed. 2 knockdowns apiece is going to come down to damage. Boxing era Tony doing the more hits, landing more shots. Jay Prince, I believe, having the more damaging shots, even though they were less. So it's going to be hard to kind of judge this for me. Blue, how would you judge this first round?
I mean, so far, I think Boxing era Tony, obviously Jay Prince took the beginning of the fight with that surprising knockdown. He was landing pretty sharp shots on the outside, but like I said, Tony found the openings in between the shots. He calmed down, and I think towards the mid-half and end of that fight, I think Boxing era Tony, by not more than like 2 punches or so, definitely brought that round back in his favor. I think that's 10-9 for Tony.
10-9 for Tony? I'm going to play devil's advocate here. I believe it's 10-9 either way, right? But it's all about who scored more damage, right? So it took Tony a while to get to the knockdown. And so I'm thinking, and I could be completely wrong here, that all right, Jay Prince better get into the match now. Round number 2 underway. I think that Jay Prince did more damage, but I don't know. I could be swayed. I think it could be Boxing era Tony. I believe he was more consistent throughout that match. And here we go. Tony doing exactly what you were talking about earlier, Blue. Beating him to the counter punches. Taking advantage there. Ooh.
Much sharper.
Much sharper indeed.
As the target, though, you can see he's starting to face away. I think we might see a case of Jay Prince being an auto turn and Tony not.
Yeah, auto turn continues to be a demon here in this game.
Tony's hurt, but he's doing well on the outside. Good shuffles, good side steps. He's regaining ground in the ring.
Yeah.
When you think of stationary, you think, mindless back and forth, but at the top level, at the better levels of stationary, you can see the niches in their movement, how they try and use it like genuine footwork. And you can see Tony regaining ground, pivoting around, not getting trapped in corners, and Jay Prince not being able to try and pin him to a corner. We're seeing the difference in footwork here, even though it's both joints. They both move at the same speed.
And you do have a little bit of that. You have a little bit of that space, right? Stationary isn't like you're trapped in a super small bubble. You have a little bit of space to at least take a step out to the left, step out to the right, step forward, right? So you can work some footwork. You can't move a lot. And like you said, that's going to be the difference it takes between someone who's very skilled in stationary versus the usual, joystick wiggle waggle.
And you can see Tony using that niche to the perfect, sliding to the side, stunning Jay Prince with a beautiful counter shot. He's starting to weave in between the punches, exactly how I predicted. And Jay Prince isn't able to truly change up, or not truly able, but has yet to show himself changing up the timing.
Now this is a great adjustment. Like we were talking about how Tony's are circling around on the outside. I love his little cross block here. Right, mitigating a lot of those looping shots from Jay Prince, right? And Jay Prince not really switching it up, right? And again, another looping shot going in there. They're all going to the head. Oh, big counter shot there. Boxing era Tony.
I was just about to say, it's subtle, but Jay Prince's slips so far have been absolutely beautiful. I saw Boxing era Tony threw kind of a sloppy jab to Jay Prince's face. It was a missed by a hair, and Jay Prince slipped it beautifully. Like his movements when his movements are minimal, they're not wasted. It's just when he goes for those rolls and those big swings where he wants damage, where his movements start to get big, they start to get sloppy, they start to get a little bit timed,
Yeah.
But when he's on that cross guard, when he's in that Philly, he is so hard to hit because he'll just get that slight slip right there.
Boxing era Tony almost looks like he's in room scale, bro. The way Boxing era Tony's moving, I would be convinced that he was using room scale. Like this man is moving, bro.
Some people have gotten really good at it, man. Tony, I hate to admit this, Jackmon, if you remember his fight back in V5.
Yeah. I hate to admit it, Jack.
That was like Izzy versus Romero, but it showed how good Jackmon was at using that joystick. You remember that, right?
He is, dude. Like Solly tells me this all the time, right? Because he was a joystick aficionado. He said there's some tech with the joystick that people aren't aware of. Hitman as well told me the same thing. Like there's some things that you can do to incorporate footwork instead of just planting your feet and moving the joystick. And honestly, it's turning me around, bro. I'm not really the biggest stationary. I agree with people. I don't really like it too much, man. It's too much skating around, right? But watching these guys fight, I could be convinced. I could be convinced. I might be back on the train.
Get ready.
It's very matchup dependent. There's a lot of bland stationary fights, but every once in a while you pick up a stationary fight like this that is, arguably more entertaining than your average Rusev.
Woo! Woo! Good Lord! Good Lord! Hold up! Hold up! Hold the fuck up! Woo! Shit, that looked too real. That looked too real. This man boxing Aaron Tony is in the Matrix right now. This man is in the Matrix right now.
Did you see that?
Holy shit.
Oh, he got caught there through the elbow. That elbow guard is not doing him too many favors. Jay Prince is looping around a lot, so those elbows are supposed to catch the sharp hooks. Is not meant to catch your typical overhand, and it's truly not catching these overhand, you know?
Yeah, nah, the angle on that elbow is just not at the right place to block it. So, I mean, the left side of his face is still open, right? But, I mean, regardless, he's still, with his movement, still mitigating damage. And this is what I always tell people, like, when you're doing, what I love about what boxing Aaron Tony has been doing, when he creates space, he's not leaving himself off balance. And therefore, he has enough to come back with the counterattack. You can't pull your hands back. You've already committed, and he's cashing out damage and making your offense be what is going to be the thing that brings your downfall, and it's very discouraging.
Absolutely. And Jay Prince starting to actually push Tony to the corner now. I think definitely taking a little bit more.
Oh, there we go.
I'm really impressed with how well Tony is mitigating the distance.
It is.
He's staying where he wants to be, and his defense, truth be told, not keeping up with how skilled his distance management is. But you can tell he's right where he wants to be every time. He just needs to get better about avoiding the punches that are coming his way.
It's hard, Jay Prince, again, he's shooting these shots, they're all looping. So they're hitting you in areas that are more difficult to defend because they're coming in just an off enough angle where it's not completely like orthodox to block it. And he's got long reach, right? And he has no problem mixing it up on the inside. So it's a complex fighter to defend against. Boxing Aaron Tony, his footwork and his style of blocking has been keeping him alive. I mean, he's been on death's door a couple of times and managed to slip around and even surprise Jay Prince. And again, Jay Prince is not a slouch, right? He's been doing very well for himself. Yes, there's some improvements here and there, but man, just how he punches.
We're seeing that Jay Prince is yet to be able to switch up the timing, and we're seeing Tony just definitely start timing.
Going to town. Ooh, out of the ring.
Knocked him into the crowd.
Pancake in the chat saying Jay forever.
Hey, you all right?
And Jay just got laid out. Beautiful shot in between the guard there that landed right on the nose of Jay Prince, shaking the brain. Oh, Tony just collapsed.
Tony just collapsed.
Tony dies. We get to the scorecards. What the hell?
All right. It was at the end of the round anyway. It was at the end of the round anyway.
The winner is
Throw the fight too, ladies.
Throw the
fight too.
Blue corner is the true corner. Let's go ahead and check out the details. See, I had a feeling that I had to hit R very quickly because it wasn't going to show me the card. So we're going to look here now. Boxing Aaron Tony 10-9 in that first round. So Boxing Aaron Tony taking it 10-8 in the second round, 10-7. It just kept getting worse and worse and worse. Chat is going crazy right now. What a way to wake up the chat. Kingdom Citizenship says, what game is this? This is Thrill of the Fight 2, out now for the moment in early access on MetaQuest 3, 2, Pro, 3S, all the MetaQuests. If you got it, you can play this game. Honestly, I wonder if this thing's going to come out for PC VR when it fully launches. I should have asked that.
Probably not.
Man, I need a PC VR version.
It's a standalone game.
I need a high-def PC VR version, bro. High fidelity.
How would you put it to a cord, though?
I mean, you can
just worsen your connection.
No, you don't.
You can do it wirelessly.
Wirelessly.
Worsen your connection.
I mean, I'd sacrifice it. Shoot. And let's take a look at their two knockdowns apiece. Your personal connection would be impacted due to the wireless, but your internet connection wouldn't be impacted because we've had other boxing games have had no problems with that. Currently, Dragon Fist has no problem with that, and it's cross compatible. So I'm gonna need all of that money coming down from Half Brick to go into some infrastructure, because it's not unheard of. looking back at here, 2 knockdowns apiece in the first round, 1 knock to 0 in the second round, and then come Boxing Era Tony, turned up the heat, 2 knockdowns there in the third round. Looking at the damage, 1552 to 1186, 1518 to 1380, 1763 to 1228, for a grand total of 4,833 to 3,794 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Boxing Era Tony. We back, fellas. Whenever you get a chance, go ahead and unmute. Gotta talk to the homies real quick. Yeah, we out here indeed, and the memes keep rolling in. I love it. Keep the degeneracy coming. All right, so that was Boxing Era Tony's win. Update the scorecard real quick. What a fight, though. What a fight, man. Boxing Era Tony really showed me he was winning. We gotta have Will Smacker and Santy Salty. Is that you, Will? Will Brewer, that's you? Oh, we're gonna have you guys come up next. Will versus Santy. Yeah, we had some good fights up in here. We had Valentin versus E-Billy, right? FPL Golf. Then we had Darcy versus Tornado. Bodie took on Adonis Banks, right? That one went all the way to the third round. It was kind of looking like Bodie v Cam for a little bit, so they're gonna run that back. Chip took on Pablo. Chip, it went on to a draw. We're gonna run that back. Of course, Lazy Gamer versus Tomato. Tomato with the TKO. Beautiful Boxing Era Tony. Great fight. And then we had our boy Carl doing his thing. So, fellas, let's see Jay Prince. I see you out here, bro. Let me talk to you first. And Blue, if you can hear Jay Prince, let me know, because we've been having some audio misfires all stream.
Jay Prince,
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you now. Fraguco, my bad. I'm gonna let you know here in a bit. Let me talk to the boxers. Jay Prince, man, you had a tough fight, bro. It started off a little bit slow. You had a bit of commanding power there in the first round. It was just barely close. It felt like you could probably overpower him, and then slowly and surely, this man Boxing Era Tony kept turning up the gears, man. What was your purview from the inside of the fight?
Yeah, GG's to him. I'm just not really a fan of the game right now. I only played 3 times in the past 3 weeks.
Ooh.
So,
okay.
We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break next week, and I'll be back when the game fully releases.
Yeah, what are the things that you're looking to see some changes in post-release?
I don't really know. I just feel like I can never get damage done. I feel like I'm putting my all into it, and then when I check the stats after,
Yeah. We've heard a lot of people have this particular when body effort system was put in. The way people have to change how they punch was so dramatic. It wasn't a numerical change. It's the way you punch kind of change. And so I think, Coach Dave has a lot of good videos. We're gonna be talking to a lot of boxers, locking in with the gyms, trying to get people really on, because that part of the game, unfortunately for some people, depending on how you feel it, is not gonna change. They're gonna keep that body effort system in, right? So it's more of like, all right, we got to get some clinics going on and really start getting people to really kind of think around how the game wants you to punch. It's kind of like almost like V1, but not as strict. Remember when we all had to punch a certain type of way for the punch to even register?
Yeah.
It's too strict, right? Body effort is kind of like that, but toned way down. They want you to do certain things, and most of it involves moving the headset. Less about the hands, less about body rotation. But if you can load up, drop those hips, like we saw with one of Carl's knockdowns, you saw him really get down and spring out forward, stepping forward with the jab. You see it a lot. Now with Tornado was doing it as well, circling out, moving, right? If you move the headset from wherever you're at to wherever you're gonna be, you'll start seeing more damage, and it's kind of weird for some people, I'm not gonna lie. I know Stevie was having an issue with it as well too. Like, Stevie has a lot of good rotation on his punches, but he doesn't have a lot of head movement.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So try it out. I always tell people, unless it just doesn't work, When you go in and you throw a jab, step forward, step to the left as you throw the jab, and you'll see more damage, more body effort, right? When you're throwing that hook, you only got to drop your hips and load up just a little bit. They don't have to be a drastic maneuver, and you come out. Like, crosses are easy because you naturally kind of sway back and sway forward, but even a lean forward as you punch really adds more to the body effort, and we're really noticing that it's tracking your hip movement through the headset movement. You know?
Yeah. I also want to point out, when you're punching, it looks like when you say you're throwing your all, I mean, it looks like you're literally throwing yourself way off balance, putting everything behind a punch. The game doesn't detect force. I'm not saying don't put power behind your shots, because obviously you're going to need that kind of speed if you want to add damage. But when you're swinging, like you're trying to fall into somebody, you got to be able to keep your balance, keep your head over behind, like on level with your belly button.
Yeah.
Don't swing everything. If you can control a little bit more of your power and just kind of punch with speed, you can punch with power, but without punching like you're trying to kill the air.
Yeah.
You'll probably find a lot more success without throwing yourself.
What did Yo Boy say, Blue? Yo Boy said punch with light hands. You see what I'm saying? Punch with light hands. You don't have to put like your body, your whole. You're not going. Nobody's going to feel the effort. But if you keep it loose, snap it out. You know what I'm saying? Throw it light, sneak some of those things in there. You'll figure it out, bro. It's just a matter of time. I really feel like once you figure it out, especially with how you throw those looping shots, it's going to be hard for people to defend, you know what I'm saying? So keep your head up, you know what I'm saying? Take the break if you need to. Keep a lookout for those patch notes. I think they're dropping the bladed stance patch around the time of launch too. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
It's going to be on launch.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a launch release. All right, let's go ahead.
It's not very significant, though.
I feel like it's going to help with body shots. Because right now, all the bodies that no one's barely taking full advantage of the completely open body right now. When you're able to turn away and deny someone's body shot, and you know, Southpaw versus Orthodox is going to matter a lot more because they're just never going to have to worry about the body. It's going to be too far away for you to land a liver shot. And I feel like it's going to make subtle differences for those who know how to play the game. You know what I mean? Like the boxing game, not this game specifically. All right, let's go ahead and talk to our other fighter in the ring, Boxing Era Tony. Where you at, bro?
Yo.
Boxing Era Tony, first and foremost, congratulations on the dub, man. Like, way to kick it into gear, round after round after round, man. We were noticing earlier, Blue called it out. He was like, yo, Tony's got to hit him with the counter shots, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, the only time that Tony's going to be able to land a lot of damage if he hits in between the bigger punches, the bigger swings, and you were moving and grooving. You used the defense on the outside when you couldn't navigate. Distance management was well, man. Like, bro, what were your keys to victory from your point? Because for our POV, it was looking like round after round after round, it was just getting better and better and better.
You know, after I got knocked down in that first round, I think what I can do, I can just adjust. I can adjust pretty quick. Like even like I can either take the whole round, or I can just take a couple seconds. Like after that knockdown, I just adjusted.
Absolutely, man. I mean, the adjustments were clean, bro. I mean, the left hooks were even sharper. You were compact with your shots. You stayed in on the inside. Good counter shots, man. There's some flash knockdowns in there, just exploding right off the jump. You know what I'm saying? It's been really, really, really good, you know what I'm saying, to see you fight here. I appreciate you coming through, bro. Again, congratulations. Can't say nothing else better, man. The crowd was on your side. You woke up the entire YouTube chat with that fight single-handedly, bro. So, very, very, very good fight, bro. Looking forward to seeing more from you.
I'll see y'all.
All right, appreciate it. All right, Froguko says, how do I get the Observer way early in early access, sometime way early this year, right? I think, no, it was actually last year. I was one of the first people to actually beta test this. So I've had it from literally since the beginning, trying to help Craft with the experiences of running one of these streams, right? Been giving feedback to the dev team, and hopefully we kind of maneuver into making this an even better observer mode once it gets launched out to the public. So right now the devs have the keys to it. They had to take it off the market because it caused some issues on Steam. So right up next, we're gonna have Wall Smacker to take on Santi. Wall Smacker, Santi. And the next after that, we'll have Ember taking on 2BG. Right. For everybody who's saying that I requested an early fight, everyone has requested an early fight. So all of the fights that you've seen right now were all also early fight requesters. So if everybody requests an early fight, not everyone's going to get to fight early. It's unfortunate, but we moved the stream up 2 hours specifically for this. Right now it's 8 to 12. So the stream is going to run for another 2 hours. Usually we run from about 5 to 10 on the stream night. So the last fights we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights that are not early fights, right? So we try our best. Before that, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights of the early fights. So we're still in early fights, guys. We're not even halfway through the stream. So we try to get everybody in. Some nights I can get all the early fights in. You guys just kind of line up to where the early fighters are fighting in. Can we get the list, please? I got you, brother. I got you. Let me go ahead and drop the update here. I appreciate it. We try our best, man. It doesn't get perfect every time.
I feel like,
my bad, go ahead.
I say this a lot. I feel like if y'all can't adjust to an 8, mind you, it's 8 p.m. and you're signing up for exhibitions and you can't show up. And again, I'd understand if it was, 9:30, 10 o'clock, it's starting to get late, but it's 8 o'clock, man. It's 8 o'clock. If you can't show up at 8 o'clock for an exhibition that you signed.
All right, I'm back. Just had to drop that real quick. At least I think I'm back. I thought I could. Can I do it?
Headset on with a crown and a grant. All the rounds I've been through, still I win. Yeah, I might sound wild, but I know it. I gotta keep swinging on and on. So quick, cause you know I'm virtual champ.
Yeah. It sometimes, I don't know what's up with the Showtime stage sometimes. Sometimes it should be like a redheaded stepchild. It just be like that sometimes.
Oh, you're Santi. Okay, you're not Santi. Okay, never mind.
Alright, so we got Santi. Looking up next, we got Wallbreaker. Right. Wall Smacker, sorry. Who's Wall Smacker? I forget that. That's how I punch my wall. That's how I punch my wall. Where you at? I punched my wall. Where you at? Yeah. I'm a win. There we go. Get him up here. Right with speed. And then we got him against Santi. Santi, where you at? Is that the killer?
That is the killer, yep.
All right. Got both of you guys up here.
Oh, he just denied it. Whatever.
Orlando Contreras, how's that sound? Frogoko looks polished, excited for the full release. Yeah, man, we're getting there. Between the stream, production around the game, between the updates to the game, it's looking pretty good. We're going to have a lot more to show folks here in a bit, man, with the new stages that are coming out in a couple of days. I'm sending out the codes right now. The killer, you got it. I got some more updates to the stream, working little by little. We got the stream down, the VIP Discord, but we're gonna be working on some more things. Shout out to Prophet. Me and him are gonna be working on kind of like this ladder league system, which is gonna be exciting, Gloop. I got an idea of how we want to run it, but I really do need to have a system behind it. I do not want to have all this run manually. I need you guys to be able to at least have an environment, hypothetically, where the league can run without necessarily the stream being on it, and we just kind of come on stream days, like, so we'll know a week ahead of time who is on the card for the ranked stream. Right, so that way we can do promotions and things around it, right? Kind of get our undercards and our major fighters, and it's gonna be like, I love it, and it's gonna be great. I'm excited to start building it. So we're waiting for, we got both the boxers here locking in right now. So this is match number 14. Match number 14.
how long these exhibition nights run. You just gotta run one that's like streamed and one that's like not on a Saturday.
I'm gonna ask you guys. I'm gonna ask you guys in the league if y'all want to run the unstreamed one on a Saturday, like giving you the opportunity to just challenge people openly, and then we'll know. Like that's what I wanted to ask people, because this is more for like the stream, for the show, for me to be able to get all the YouTube videos. It's great to just do it in one batch. Let's see, boxing Eric Tony. So we got the tail of the tape up. Let's go ahead and head to the tail. Next up, we've got Wall Smacker taking on Santi. Both fighters fighting in stationary today. Both fighters fighting by way of North America East. 6'0" versus about 5'7", and similar elos with 2001 to 2,500 range. This should be a close match. My boy Imawin takes on Santiago, aka the Killer, in this upcoming fight. All right.
Every time I'm thinking of the fight, I see those.
Your corner ready.
I'm tired of this lanky bastard.
So lanky.
Every time I would for him.
Box on.
All right. I'm a win in the blue trunks. Santi in the red trunks. I'm a win. Got to report those trunks appropriately, my boy. Here we go. Right on the money. Big shots landing down from Santi. Santi throwing with terrible intentions.
Yeah, but you can see Imawin weaving the counters in between.
He is. He's using those arms to his advantage, bro, and that's what he's got to do. Is keep moving back, keep circling out. But you got to give it to Santi. Getting low, really getting in on the inside, sticking to his opponent. Ooh, Santi got put in work.
As pointed out by Story, Santi is ducking a lot to the, not to the right, but to the left.
Ooh, he got caught though.
Coming up with the right.
Ooh!
And Imawin drops it with the right.
I mean, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, no, Imawin showing you can see the difference between somebody who's got the experience in this game. Imawin, like I've said multiple times, former top contender in these leagues. He's got the experience, he's got the accuracy, he's got most of the technical skill that you need to be a league contender.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys in the exhibitions, they can be good VR fighters, but they're not, truth be told, they're not to the level of the league fighters. And you can see right now, just the difference in accuracy, the difference in style and efficiency. And not to put down Santi, who's throwing massive bombs. He's throwing powerful, he's throwing sharp, he's throwing quick. But we're seeing the difference in timing between Santi just kind of trying to bull rush and Imawin, who's able to mitigate a majority of the damage and land these sharp counter shots right here that's already dropped Santi once in this round.
I fully agree, man. Santi is coming in with the damage, the evil intentions, right? But for the amount that he's punching, a lot of the damage is either not landing where it needs to, and you're looking at Imawin, and he's just casually backing up, right? He looks very relaxed, honestly, despite being under pressure, right? And leveraging those arms in the right way. Just kind of sitting back, leaning back, popping your boy Santi every time he can.
I wouldn't even say he's being pressured right now. A majority of the shots that are coming at him are just very easy for him to swipe away because they're not aimed at very open spots.
Santi's got to do a little bit something better here. He's also the shorter fighter. Like, he does land a couple of shots, but even when he does land, they don't seem to be as devastating as they should be.
He's got to dig deeper into the pocket here. These looping shots aren't going to work against a guy who has possibly the longest arms I've seen that aren't, glitched. I've seen that.
And at this point, I don't know about you. I've yet to really see that many glitch people get called out or caught. I see suspected glitchers, but like somebody thought Kobe was a glitcher, and we know Kobe has real hands. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, we've seen Kobe IRL. We know that guy's built like Slenderman.
You know what I mean?
Should we see me IRL? We know I'm built like Slenderman.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, that was a dominant round there for Imawin.
Yeah, 100%. Well, your boy Wall Smacker. I know we're calling him Imawin chat, but we know him as Imawin. He changes his name all the time. But Wall Smacker, really convincing performance there. I mean, all the way through. And Santi's, I don't know, bro. Because this is a stationary fight, you're always fighting a target that is moving about the same speed that you are. So if they're always moving backwards and you're always moving forwards and they never stop circling out, they have longer arms, you're going to always come up short. Right, that's just kind of the nature of
Mouthpiece is in, seconds out.
Stationary. Now, what you can do is step to the rear of your stationary circle, move in, and then step forward to like get that gap. Right. There are some tricky little things that you can do, but you got to. And once you get in on the inside, got to be sharper about where you're throwing it. So we are back in round number 2. A little bit more of the same do-si-do that we saw last time. I'm a win, not really feeling the pressure. Now I'm a win is on the offense. No more Mr. Defensive guy. He's figured it out. He's got all the information that he needs. And now Santi is the one with the gloves up, backing up, but it's not going to be quite as effective. Oh! Commentator's curse. God, me. You know, every time you feel like you're on a roll, I feel like you're buttering things up, and then the competitors have to just defy reality here.
Fight.
Santi showing complete defiance to the commentary gods, back in on the action, coming on the brink of defeat, and now I'm a win here. It's got to make up the difference. Big chopping left coming down. Santi with the one arm looking like Miss, the one-arm bandit.
I'm starting to get impatient.
It's just a little bit of the frustration because he was up on Santi. He had Santi hurt dead to rights, right? And it was kind of like a V4, V3 counter shot knockdown, right? You know, you just got somebody on the ropes and then you get blasted out of nowhere. So right now I think I'm a win is just going to be trying to make a statement here. He's back up to bat. He's got Santi hurt again. He's catching him with that chopping left over and over and over. And the fact
Santi not putting up any defense towards anything here.
No, he doesn't. I mean, he tried to move a couple of times, bro, but like it was chopping left after chopping left after chopping left, and it was the same situation that like when you're fighting somebody with a longer reach, you could have the head movement, you're gonna move and still get hit. Now you're just gonna get hit down there versus up here.
Always redirect to be where your face is if you're not careful with enough defense. And Santi not paying any mind to the ring, just kind of swinging wild at him here.
Yeah, Santi's got the blood in his eyes, you know, and it's just like it's swing and swing and swing, you know, just kind of pumping him out there, hoping that something hits. But now I'm a win is back in where he wants to be. We're up. Santi's hurt.
Now,
he's behind the peekaboo.
This could be, you know, maybe, just possibly, a pretty obvious realization. But I do have the feeling that Santi did lie about his elo on these signups.
You know, the funny part about it is, oh my God.
Apparently not.
See, now you've got denied. Now you've got denied. Santi said, I just need to find somebody to say something about me real quick. Let me shut both of y'all up. And that's exactly what happened in the same round. There it is. Round number 2. Santi taking that round from I'm a win. Now, here's the interesting part, Luke. Is I'm a win going to be like, all right, enough playing around. I'm going to go back to what worked in round 1, right? Because that's all he really needs to do, right? There's no need to get frustrated or overcommit, right? You just do what you were doing in the first round. You'll be A-okay. You got the first one in the bag. You just need to get the third one, and you're good. You just walk home, call it a night, right? At least that's what I'm thinking.
Yep.
And you know what's funny? A lot of people are asking, does this have betting? Pancake 2.0. I'm not allowed to place official monetary bets in the state of Georgia. I would like to say for the TikTok elder gods who are listening, we do not do betting here.
Seconds out.
TikTok, don't ban me, please. But I will say, though, something that we have tested and polled is a Discord point system. A little funny money, if you will, right? I think people will still appreciate that. Yeah, they've got it through their, they've got like, is it through their Discord or is it through their VR? Gotcha, yeah. I remember somebody was putting out point bets there. He's like, look, if I win, you can have all my money in UBA. And I was like, dang, that's a bold claim. But back to round number 3 here. And again, a different style for I'm a win. Not the composed.
He's getting frustrated.
Yeah.
He pointed out in the chat he's tired of Santi ducking below the belt. And, you know, I don't disagree with him, but in a matchup where it's like 6-1 versus 5-7, you know?
Yeah, like, there's not much you can do about that. And he's only doing it to get out of the way of a punch. Again, I'm going to have to share that video again. He's not necessarily turtling. He's not staying down there. He's just ducking under your punches, bro. Like, what are you to do about that? There's no rule in the world that prevents someone from ducking. It's frustrating, I know, but, you know, you can always throw an uppercut.
Like, I'm a win. You just go back to what he was doing round 1.
Oh, absolutely. There's really no need. There's no real big threat from him as we've seen from round 1. All he has to do is keep his hands up, back up, circle out, throw those counter shots, you know? And those are much harder to duck.
Composure, man. I'm one of those fighters with a big personality, you know? It's just like, what do you do when you can't keep yourself composed in the ring against somebody who's trying to frustrate you, you know? I feel like his mentality alone is the one thing that's like possibly lost him this fight if he doesn't take this round convincingly.
Yeah, and we know Santi does have the potential. He's throwing those shots with intention, right? But you just don't want to be in his range. Like right there, he's letting Santi just get in, do a lot of damage.
Santi's starting to miss. I'm doing some slick movement there.
Now, he had some slick movement right there, but I mean, right before that exchange. And Santi, I mean, I'm a win does not. What? Oh, I'm telling you, Santi has the power to knock you down. You gotta stay on the back foot and circle out.
Look at me.
Take a look.
Okay.
That did not hit.
We're gonna have to see that again on the replay. It looked like he caught him low. Looked like he caught him low. But then again, the camera was behind the shot, so we don't know how much distance was in between the chin and the shot. But he had the right placement of where it was supposed to be. And now it's Santi for the next couple of seconds. He's going to back out. He's not going to try to, this is where he's going to try to stay defensive, rolling, moving, not throwing a lot of stuff back. It's I'm a win now, trying to go for the desperate knockdown. And it's just like you said, Blue.
He's hitting a lot.
It's just like you said, Blue. It's just like you said.
Man.
It's just like you said.
Sold him. The red corner.
This is one of those ones where you're gonna have to go back. Go back again. Let's go to I'm a win and going 10-8. Santi taking it back 10-8, and then finishing it out 10-8 for 28-26. Right, one knockdown to nothing in the first round. Santi coming back 2 knockdowns to 1 in that next round. It was just the 1 knockdown to do it, but I think damage, absolutely, damage was the key factor here. So I'm a win. Again, look at the damage disparagement here. Look at the damage disparagement in round number 3, right? It's 22-19 to 15-55. Clear control in for round number 1, right? We saw that. Easing back, keeping on the back foot, throwing those counter shots. He had the longer reach, right? Damage was even just about, right? But we showed that Santi showed that he had the ability for big flash knockdowns, right? And then look at I'm a win. If, like you said, Blue, if he didn't get a little emotional, a little frustrated, you know, I get the frustration, but Santi wasn't that big of a threat to you where you couldn't do what you did. And look, the damage panned out just about the same as in the first round. It was only that moment of frustration that got him the knock. 5,896 to 4,370. Santi definitely getting beat up, but it is going to be Santi, your winner, out of the red corner, taking it 28 to 26. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? Let's go ahead and talk to the boxer and find out what's going on inside the headset.
Hey, it was good.
All right, Santi, you up?
Turn, bro.
You up? We're gonna talk to you first. I don't see. I punched my wall. I see what he's saying. If I punch my wall, if you want to come up and talk, let me know, bro. But Santi, all right, round one, man, it was looking pretty hairy scary for you, bro. The man had longer reach. He was hitting you with counter shots. You can see him in the chat saying, you know what I'm saying, we need to bring back counter punching. And there's been another point, Blue. A lot of people have been saying this. They want back a counter hit system, right? I think a lot of people would have preferred the broken counter hit system, the imperfect counter hit system, than no counter hit system, right? So, Santi, how are you feeling about the match, man? Do you think that the lack of the counter hit system was something that saved you? Or was it just pure determination and heart? What are you feeling from behind the headset?
Well, at first, I was kind of like, in first round, I was just trying to figure him out, so that's why I kind of went aggressive to see how it would be like trading shots back and forth. And I knew I kind of lost that round. I got hit too much. I got knocked down, I think, twice or once. I don't know. And then second round, I tried playing it like from far, even though like I have short reach. But I still got like some good left or right jabs on him. And then the last round, I don't know. I really don't know what happened there. I kind of just blacked out.
I mean, that last round, I mean, you guys were, it was tough, right? Because you were definitely down in that round, right? Damage-wise, you were down. He was landing significant shots. It kind of looked like he was getting a bit frustrated. You can see it in the chat right now. He's saying, look, I'm done with this game, bro. Like, they need to add a counter hit system. This game is busted right now. Yeah, they completely removed the counter hit system. There's no artificial damage, as we've heard from the refs, because you landed a counter hit. And a lot of Imawin's strategy was using his range and throwing counter shots, right? So, yep. So he's really feeling it. But, bro, I'm not going to take anything from you. You fought with heart. Like, I think that match could have easily went in Imawin's way if he just kept his distance and kept circling and moving out. And just like in the first round, right? Because you still brought the same aggression. He still ended up landing more shots than you. So the damage was there. It was just the flash knockdown there at the end that really was the big turning factor.
Yeah, I don't even know how I knocked him out in the last round. Like, from the replay, I saw that I missed the hit, but somehow I still knocked him out. That's just weird.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a little bit of lag, man. You have the right area. Like, you were punching where it was supposed to be. And I don't know if this is still in effect. There was that hit registration buff where if there's a little bit of a lag spike and you look like you're gonna miss on your end, it'll still register the hit, right? It's kind of, I always call it like auto aim, but for your fists a little bit, right? So I don't know if that was the factor in there, but hey, congratulations to you, bro. We're gonna go ahead and get to the next fight of the night. So that's gonna be you by win. Can we get Ember and 2BG up next? Ember and 2BG up next. Ember and 2BG.
Yo.
All right, fellas. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get you these codes real quick.
Hey, Super, how's your day going?
It's been good, bro. You know, we got the Superverse has expanded, to be honest, man. Like a lot of memes today.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's been crazy. It's been crazy, man. And we're just it's been a long time. I've been back. You know, and now, you know, we're just getting back into the swing of things. Got a lot of stuff to build. Game's about to launch here in a bit, you know. So we out here just having fun, man. A lot of stuff yet to be implemented. People asking for a lot of things, but you know, the old man is still moving, still grooving. Oh my God, Jackmon, what in the world is that?
Ew. Hey, yo. Oh no. Oh no. Oh,
Jackpon, what is that? I'm gonna put it up on the chat real quick. What is that, Jackpon?
No, we're not going to put that up on the stream.
Don't do it. No, don't do it. That's gonna be the biggest mistake of your life.
Okay.
Oh my God, you gotta tell me the lore. What kind of landmine just came across the stream?
Just look in the chat. That was.
Come on, guys. All right, hold up. Because I don't usually address this kind of stuff, bro. Right? But whenever there's drama in the server, I'm going to need anybody to not bring that shit up. Police. Right? We've had it before this last incident. I'm not going to drop too much attention to it. We had another incident. There were a lot of people making a lot of allegations against the server. I tell y'all this a lot, right? A lot of these things we try to mitigate and make this place a good place for everybody. Don't be bringing no drama back up in here after it's done, bro. Straight up. A lot of stuff is
Especially
all
not
jokes.
double whammy, especially not double whammying and getting 2-1 like that.
You know, I don't even know the full
That-
lore behind
that-
it, guys. I was out on PTO, you know what I'm saying, on you know, trying to take care of personal life stuff. But yeah, when stuff is squashed or has happened, please don't bring that stuff back up, please. 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 Right? We're not trying, especially after stuff is done, we're not trying to drag this stuff out and live into this kind of world. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a great poster, Starry. Love it. Great typography, good imagery. You know what I'm saying? Yes, yes, indeed. It gives the approval from the guy who designs a lot.
It does look,
Alright.
yeah.
Yes, yes.
Alright, we're both in.
100%. All right, so we got both of the fighters in. Let's go ahead and get the tail of the tape started up.
Let's do it.
Yeah, boy. All right. We've got.
I'm gonna be saying some shit in between rounds, so sorry.
Oh, you're good. No, you're good. Let me actually get so it's Ember versus 2BG, and I may have messed things up. I always fuck this up. It's my own system, and I always still mess it up. Let's go ahead and make sure everything is good. And it is not uno momento, por favor. Make sure we got this set up right. Alright, I'm gonna have to go to the backups real quick, fellas. Give me a moment.
Soup, I'm only be on for a fight or two more. I want to hop on and then
good.
shower before I head.
You're good, bro. Always great to have you stop by, bro. You know what I'm saying? Always a vibe, man. Always. Whenever you can, pop back in. Alright, let's go to the backup screen real quick. And so now we're gonna have 2BG in the blue corner. Ember always, somehow, in the red corner. Go ahead and update these team names real quick.
So, just like to point out, if Boiled One, if you are up for it, I know this guy's a pretty decent commentator from what I remember.
Solly was telling me about somebody who was. Were you here Thursday?
Oh, this Thursday?
This past
No.
Thursday, yeah. Somebody was telling me about somebody
not
who's
here.
who's in there doing some good things. Always looking out for more folks who want to commentate. You know, it's always a vibe to have more people commentating. So yeah, for anybody who is interested, yeah, definitely let me know. Show up on Thursday so I can hear you guys. You know what I'm saying? D versus Red Name Exhibition Night. Back up L3. And then, yeah, let me get both of these. Bam. We in there, I believe.
What's
Alright.
happening, Super?
Let's go. All right, yeah, we had a little bit of a hiccup there. Had to get the fight started and underway.
Okay.
Between the Observer and getting the graphics. We are underway. We're going to go to the next fight. So we got 2BG taking on Ember. 2BG in the blue corner. Ember in the red corner. 3-minute rounds here in the hotel. 2BG rocking the black and green.
Seconds out.
Ember rocking the black and white.
Kicks. Ready? Box on.
Get these boxes up here. And already we're starting this first round underway. Now it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a different pace fight than what we saw last time.
Take a step back.
Ooh.
Fight.
Tough business there.
I know. 2BG, I've seen, you know, in the UBA, he's, I think, coming in as a decent prospect in the amateurs for the light heavyweight tour. But you notice a lot since they do play on the PTC. 2BG has a tendency of causing a lot of glitches.
Yeah, you know, it's
And
like
apparently causing headset malfunction because you know
bit.
Ember, you know,
a little bit.
A little bit of a statue.
Orlando Contreras says, what happened with the camera fights?
Oh, he pump faked him out the ring.
Right. Cameras are optional right now. A lot of people, even though we
Hijo
pulled
de
for
la
this,
puta.
we pulled. What happened, bro? What happened, Ember?
I swear to God, this game fucking hates me because it keeps cock blocking me, bro.
We'll run it back. We'll run it back. It's all good. It's all good.
Alright. I swear, this game hates me for no reason.
Orlando Contreras, we found out that a lot of people are camera shy. Turns out, even though the polls showed the majority of folks were willing to show their cameras, when asked, most people said, nah, I fight in my draws, or nah, I'm camera shy. We actually had some people exit the tournament because of that. So, you know, it's optional. What I'm going to be doing, though, I'm going to be doing something a little different. It may not be for exhibitions, it may not be for rank, but I'm just going to gather all of... this would just... No, what? Return? Okay. I'm going to find all the players who have just IRL cameras and start an IRL set of fights. And if you don't have an IRL camera, too bad, you can't participate. And I may make some special incentives for those who have cameras. But yeah, I really do want to get more IRL camera work out there. I think it's honestly the best look for the game. And I think most people will agree that actually seeing people throw hands is actually fun. So I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. We let people self-elect and see what they wanted to do, and they just, you know, they just weren't interested. All right, let's get the run back going.
Fair enough.
Mouthpiece is in. Seconds out.
Yep.
Seconds out. Get ready.
Okay, let's start this match right back over. Let's see now. If this does not, if this doesn't work, then I'm not really sure what's gonna happen. Okay. 2BG now starting off with. Now we've gotten through what's going on. Ember with the running man doing some laps around the ring. Pausa says, eventually I plan on getting into some of this, and indeed I will live stream it. Yeah, Pausa, we've got a system set up where even if you just have your cell phone, bro, you can just go ahead and share your footage to the stream. And so it's going to take some people who I can really just kind of show how to use the system, but it definitely works well. Okay, 2BG on an early advantage here against Ember. Ember looking more concerned with kind of running around than he is about fighting his opponent a little bit, paying for it. And we've seen Ember kind of go blow to blow with people, man. Him versus Zenith was one of the series. It was really fun to see him maneuver. So a little bit of a different take here against 2BG. Absolutely, Orlando.
Yeah, you know, 2BG being actually, I believe, a room scale fighter.
Yeah,
if I do remember correctly.
Both of them should be in room scale. And I say should mostly because, you know, that's what they registered for. Oh my God, what a devastating shot there from 2BG. I almost thought Ember went down just from that fight. It stunned him so much, I believed.
Yeah, no, Ember, I think both of them, ignoring the glove touch, and Ember going below the belt there. Let's try and watch out for that Ember.
That was a clear one.
That's twice now that he's just been doing that, repeated down below the belt. If you saw the first time, he sat there and hit 2BG's stomach for a good like 10 seconds. Ember really needs to watch out for those rolls, man.
Yeah, you roll the wrong way, you're just asking me to hit. I mean, like, we've talked to Trent, and he says, you know, the movement, the momentum is not necessarily a big factor in the damage, but it is an additional factor in damage, right? You roll the wrong way and they catch you with the right, that movement damage is still there.
No holding.
Not to mention the cleanness of the punch, especially when you're rolling that telegraphed. And you land an uppercut like that, and it'll be sure to hurt you. You can see Ember getting caught by some clean shots there, surprisingly, you know, having an amazing chin apparently, where 2BG just hits a pillow hand.
Wow!
Jesus!
And that is the kind of knockdown that gets people pissed. 2BG putting in so much work in that entire round. I don't think we saw Ember throw more than a couple of shots. Bang, smack bang, right there, all that hard work. And it's hard to really think around it, right? Because before we could blame the anti-spam system. The anti-spam system has been neutered, right? I think it's maybe still there in some small aspect.
It's still there in a small aspect, but it has been greatly reduced.
Yeah.
Also, 2BG just proved he was on room scale at the end of the round. They're moving.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a room scale. But I knew 2BG was on room scale. That man's room scale the entire fucking ring.
Yeah, and we've seen Ember on
Still
camera.
a little questionable on Ember.
We've seen Ember on camera. I know he has room scale. I've seen his room. He fought on camera with Zenith, right? So this is very interesting. Like I said, the last time he fought, he was going toe to toe, blow for blow. You know what I'm saying? This is a different look that I'm getting from Ember here from the last time I seen him fight.
Looking at as he's waving.
Is it the controller? Is it the controller? That
It's-
right
no,
hand?
he's on. Oh, he's gonna put us back down. There he goes. Let's go back into the fight. Oh, 2BG just does not care. He's going in. He doesn't care if it's back of the head shots. He doesn't care where he is in the ring. He's just gonna keep swinging. And that's one of the issues I've always had with 2BG. There's a reason why he causes so many clinches and PTs, and it's because he's one of the primary phasers in this game, you know? When he fights, he fights on the inside, man, and the clinch system is not on live. Is not good enough to catch what he's doing.
Yep.
But Ember just catching with some clean left hand there, ignoring the volume for just some power. You can see the difference in shot selection, whereas 2BG takes every opportunity to punch that he can. Ember waits for his perfect shot, and you can see those counter shots hurt him immediately.
Ember's got to be careful though, because like right here, he's gonna take a lot more shots. I mean, he believes in his power for sure. 2BG almost had him dead to rights a couple of times, right? And I think, like you were saying, like 2BG is getting a little too close. He doesn't have to move so much on the inside forward, right? He can make lateral movement and find angles, but he's definitely wearing down Ember.
Yeah, he's still winning off of damage. It's just after getting off a 10-8 round, the most you can get is a draw if you're not hunting these knockdowns. 2BG just ignoring the glove touches.
2BG is not here to play any kind of games, bro. He's like, I believe there's also some emotions about that last knockdown. Ember's still playing it cool. Ooh.
Oh, 2BG is, and 2BG doesn't give it damage. He drops Ember to the canvas. First time in the second round, almost towards the end.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that. I mean, almost a little too passive from Ember without the type of defense to mitigate a lot of the damage. You know what I mean? So we're definitely in a situation now where it's like, all right, bro, you're going to have to be very careful. You're going to have to be very careful with this, you know?
Check the chat if you can.
Go back in here real quick. Orlando Contreras in the chat. That's why we can't have counter shots, because 2BG is moving and hitting. Ember would have so much advantage if counter punching and damage was even a thing, even if 2BG is hitting a lot more. And 2BG's already got the ugly face. I mean, Ember has power, though. He doesn't do a lot of volume. That's not his style, right? He's more of a power puncher. He always has been. Like, with him and him versus Zenith, it was like two tanks, two slow tanks going at it. It almost looked like a heavyweight fight. Oh, bro. I will never forget that. That's the best gift.
Dude,
the best natural gifts in the server ever.
Gotta love ringside. That's the origin of it.
That right there, I couldn't believe my eyes. I was like, this is gonna go down in infamy.
Yo, Gut did it to Buzz in UBA. Somehow he lost that fight.
Oh.
But literally like yesterday on Fight Night 20, Guts did it to Buzz.
That's the Guts special. How's Guts been doing with the game recently, by the way, bro? Has he been getting like, you know what I mean? Like,
he's gotten better, but he kind of has the same mentality that Stevie does about the game. Not that he's not getting damaged, he's figured out how to get damaged. It's just like he still kind of has like no fight IQ. There's no adjustments to be made. So when he's realizing that he can't brawl, which is his primary, his primary play. Well, actually, yeah, his primary playway or play space or style.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know why I struggled with that.
No, you're
His
good. No,
primary
I
play style
totally
is,
understand it. Yeah, because Guts was talking to me before we got his headset back, and he was like, I've been trying to take some boxing classes and learn a little bit something. He knows he can swing. He got hands, but, he could definitely stand from some little boxing IQ. Back into the third round, Lil Mama Cuh said, oh, shit, is this real? Yeah, this is VR boxing right now. If you're new to it, it's Thrill the Fight 2. You know, VR Boxing, we got two of our homies in Discord fighting it out right now. 2BG in the black and green trunks, Ember in the black and white trunks. You know what I'm saying? We got a few more fights for the night. Oh, he's got to be careful.
What are we doing? Can you turn that back?
See,
Ember,
if this was a ranked match,
face your opponent, man.
This match right here has been the quintessential, like, no turtling, no turning your back and running kind of call.
And no phasing, yeah, both fighters.
Both fighters. I mean, it'd be two calls on Ember and one call on 2BG. And when we were talking about like the no phasing thing, it really is like when there's no need, you're not hurt, there's no need to go for a clinch. It's like punch, punch, run into somebody, punch, punch, run into someone. Like, you know, you can fight it on the inside. It really isn't.
And that's why as much as people like to complain about it, I do truly enjoy the PTC on room scale versus room scale or joystick versus joystick. When you're mixing the movement styles and you're fighting room scale versus joystick, the PTC gets absurd with the amount of clinches called and the amount of, you know, penalties or warnings given. But when it's room scale versus room scale, you can see guys have to adjust, and now people are fighting with respect for people's, other people's space.
Yeah.
They're able to get in your face, they're able to press you, but they're not able to stick their head in your abdomen and swing overhands like an idiot. They're not able to phase behind your back with absolutely nothing from the ref, you know? Because somehow the ref in the live version, he looks at a fight, he will see somebody go straight through your abdomen, end up behind you, throw a fist from below their ass cheeks up to the back of somebody's head like a rep punch.
The detail.
And it doesn't count anything.
You're right. He's asleep. That's why we call him Judge Chill's Lane, because that man's sleep, bro.
You're sleeping Killer Cam on the way to an RSVR tournament.
Yeah. Nah,
I will never get over the fact that Cam has slept through like majority of the events we've scheduled him for. Like, I feel like next time we have him on the interleague tournament, he's gonna be knocked the hell out.
And he don't really have to do much. Yo, my boy, what are you out there in the basement?
Ember, one more, you might just have to call that.
You know what I'm saying? Ember out here in the basement, bro. Like, this man was in the basement so long the fight stopped. And we looked around like, what's going on? Like, we all are looking at you. This is like clear cut. You know what I'm saying? We gotta, I don't know, I swear I gotta maybe like make a whole video on like, again, what should we avoid doing, right?
Yeah, see
that's the whole 360.
Can we even call that a point deduction? I feel like we honestly just by default.
That's
2BG's win.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the blue corner.
Don't need to. It's 2BG's win anyway. Don't need to. But still, I mean, you just win more, right? 2BG doing what he needed to do. 8-10, 10-8, 10-9, right? Looking at the knockdowns. Ember did get the first knockdown. 2BG got the second knockdown in the second round. Looking at the damage disparagement, though, I mean, 2BG was just putting in work. Like I was saying earlier, like, Ember does have power, but he was a bit too passive on that last, the majority of the rounds, really, you know? Like, that first round was his best round, but everything after that, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is, you know? Orlando Contreras in the chat, yeah, saying, grass to 2BG, very nice movements. He had a better day today, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He had a better day today. Shout outs to 2BG. I'm not really sure why Ember was in the basement so much, bro. He was in the basement like he was looking for early Christmas presents or something. Like, we gotta be very much careful of that kind of gameplay, guys. I gotta let everybody know. But we're gonna lock in with the homies real quick while I get the next match set up. So guys, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute. And let me go ahead and get Landon Wolf and Solo Liability onto the stage. Landon Wolf, Solo Liability. We're gonna have to make some adjustments. Hernandez, I have a feeling. All right, let's see. Solo Liability and then Landon Wolf. I'll let you guys come up. All right, so 2BG, the winner of tonight, bro. How you feeling about that win? Your opponent was in the basement a lot. You had to deal with a lot of. Now, usually it's very difficult to, you know, call out turtling, but like made it very easy to call out turtling on here. You know what I'm saying? Like he was down there so much, you stopped fighting, and he had to look up like, hey, we still fighting? You know.
I thought he was trying to give me favors to take a dive or something.
He was taking these, bro.
I don't know, bro.
I'm just kidding. I like Ember. He's a good dude.
Yeah, Ember's a good dude. No, I don't think it was malicious. It was just like, man, he was just of all the options you could have chosen. But you did your thing, man. You outpaced him. You threw more punches. You landed more of the significant blows. I think the first knockdown, I think kind of like, if I were you, I'd feel a little robbed by that a little bit. I'm gonna bring you back up, Ember. Mostly because you did so much work in that round, only to get the flash knockdown there at the end. But you did what you had to do, man. You kept it cool, calm, and collected. You didn't let it get to you. You kept motivated throughout the second and third round, out damaging your opponent with some significant shots. How you feeling about the win, bro? Hey, Kobe,
no, I appreciate
try
that.
to restart.
Pretty good.
Try to restart Discord, Kobe. My bad. Try to restart Discord. Yeah, Dancing Panda, Kobe. Sometimes the Showtime stage has a mismatch with audio. You know what I'm saying? So Blue, because you can hear me, right? I mean, I've been talking to everybody so far.
I might hop on my VR in a minute.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I don't know if there's any commentators that can help you in here. But...
Oh no, wait, nah, it's all good. Let me go ahead and refresh this.
And back. Okay, I'll go sit back in.
All right. I've restarted my Discord. Can everybody hear me? I don't know why some people can hear me, but some of you guys can't. Now, what I can do is route my audio through the stream, and I'll just mute myself here if that'll help.
You're good. Everybody else can hear you. It's just Kobe.
I can hear you.
Boiled one says he can. Person can hear me.
For those of you asking me for stuff in the chat, like what's the fight list, who's up next, it was like called, or if I have the code. I got here like maybe 20 minutes ago, maybe a little bit longer.
Yeah, that was Valentin earlier. I'm sending the codes to you guys now.
I don't have that.
There you go. And if I have to send it to, I have to leave the chat. Right now, we are going to go with Landon Wolf and Solo Liability. That's going to be fight numero 16, the active match list.
Kobe is officially banned, not Kobenomics, but right?
Wait, what? It's confusing. Who? What?
The regular Kobe, not Kobenomics.
Dancing Panda says, I even restarted my phone. Okay, this is gonna get this. I'm gonna try something. Hold on.
Hold on. Super.
Yeah.
After this, can you like give me a commentary? Not like the fight, just like the thing that you always do when you talk to fighters after the match.
Yeah. There's something about this. Something about this audio thing is. I gotta put little man to bed. Appreciate it. Good fight. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Hold on. Let me just try something with this audio very quickly. And let's see if this will fix it for people. Get my mic. Monitor and output. Can you guys hear me through the stream?
We can. It's very quiet though. Up it a little bit.
Stream volume is up. I cannot up the volume without blowing out the volume on the stream. No one on stage is audible for Kobe. Okay.
I'd say just leave it as is. He's able to just check the YouTube.
All right, so I'm back. All right, so let's continue with what's going on. So we just talked to 2BG. Ember is back up on stage. So Ember, man, we gotta talk to you. We got the allegations. Big questions everybody is on his mind is, why was you in the basement so much, brother? You was down there turtling.
Well, that's how you guys call it, turtling now?
Well, when you're down there so long, like staying down, literally that the other boxer can stop fighting, look at you, and then when you look up and realize no one's hitting you anymore, it's turtling. You're down there too much. Now, down there to duck a punch is one thing, but when you're down there and we can count the seconds on multiple occasions, we have a video that we said, hey, we kind of watch this kind of behavior, and it's very hard. I mean, honestly, you've been the only person that has shown exactly what we showed into the video. You just kind of like, there's one point in time you ducked down and hit a whole 360-degree spin before you came back up.
What?
Yeah. When you see the videos, you'll go back and watch it. You know, we're like, you know, sometimes people duck a lot, right? That they're dodging hooks, and you know, people are like, oh man, he's ducking too much, and that's turtling is like literally putting your hands up, ducking down, head inside somebody's genitals, and staying down there for a significant amount of time. Not necessarily actively dodging. You just kind of like, oh man, danger. Let me get down into a turtle stance. So hence the name turtling. I'm not saying that you're malicious or anything. Even 2BG was like, he's a good guy. You know, it is what it is. But oh, Butter Minecart with the birthday. Appreciate it. That's 2 birthdays on the stream today. You know what I'm saying? What's good, Trip?
But ever since that fucking fight, like my last fight, I just got PTSD from that.
Nah,
like that's why I show up a lot.
Nah, bro, you can't be scared, bro. You have good power, right?
I can. I knew yeah. To be honest, I hit like 70 this day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I was like put my full force on it. I don't know. I don't think I got the picture for it, but I just hit a 70. I mean a 50, a 70. My fault. And yeah, I have good power, but the only thing that I'm bad at is defense. I mean, I have good head movement, but like once the fighter comes up to me and starts doing a whole barrage, like I get like really bad because I'm really bad in the close quarters and I mess up a lot. So yeah.
Well, yeah, that's just a good point. So this is what's awesome about it is we kind of turn a moment like this into a bit of a teaching moment. If you know that's where you're kind of like the weakest, right? Dealing with volume up close instead of ducking down, right? What you're gonna want to do is I would say watch Tony Jeffries' videos, and there are a lot of videos on defense, right? Sometimes it's just a matter of your hands up, slipping, alternating, rotating, right? And keeping it your stay up in a way where instead of ducking all the way down and hitting a 360, you're like burying your head into your opponent with your hands up, right? You're not able to even come back and counter shot them from that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, hey Landon, I thought I gave you the code, bro. Hold on, wait, I'll bring you back up.
No, he didn't.
Solo liability, let me know
I
if
just
you got the code. You're in there, I see you. Landon, I'm bringing you up. But yeah, that's what I would say, right? You know, take it as a teaching moment. There is stuff, and then have somebody practice with you and say, okay, for the next 3 rounds, just throw like volume at me, and I want to just work on seeing if I can survive the round, right? It's good offensive work for your training partner, and also good to get you used to it. Because without the damage actually, you're not feeling it in VR, you can kind of keep your eyes open and just kind of work on trying to match the punches that are coming at your opponent, right? And try to stay aware, because when they eventually throw themselves off balance, that's when you can bring your power back into the equation, right?
Yeah.
Bad. Well, that's all I gotta say, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just be careful of it. And no big thing. It's an exhibition match, but yeah, just be careful of it. Orlando Contreras says we're calling it turtling right now, but they call it ball sniffing. That's
ball sniffing. Hey, yo.
Hey, but look, when you look and see what you're doing, bro, you're handing out favors, man. I don't know, man. The videos show up on YouTube.
I know what you're trying to say. I know what you're trying to.
I ain't trying to say nothing, bro. I didn't say it.
I didn't say it. Last time you said that, we all know what happened.
I didn't say it.
We all know what happened, bro.
Blame Orlando Contreras. You know, blame sorry. I didn't. It's not my words. But we're gonna go on to the net weight. Landon Wolf.
And
I think I sent it to you. Check your DMs.
Right.
Yeah, I think I just sent it to you.
Oh yeah, super.
Yo.
One more thing. Want to hear a joke?
Depending on if you're gonna get me in trouble on the stream or not.
No, it's actually not a bad joke. It's just a joke. Hold up. Knock knock.
Who there?
Digger. Digger up these balls in your mouth.
Get him off the stream. Get off the stream. All right, let's go ahead and get to the next fight. Working on, we've got Solo Liability in the red corner. Landon, the Wolf, in the blue corner. Let's go ahead and take it to the tail of the tape. We got Landon in the blue corner, Solo Liability, Mr. Walkham down in the red corner. Both these fighters are fighting in room scale tonight by way of NA East. Landon Wolf 5'5", Solo Liability 6'2", and it's definitely not 55 inches. 2001 to the 2,500 elo for Landon Wolf, 1501 to 2,000 elo for Solo Liability. Solo Liability, not one to be trolling around on the internet. He's got more hands than his elo lets on, but like we say, styles make fights, not elos. And we're gonna go ahead and get on to this next fight.
Mouthpiece is in, seconds out. Get ready. Box on.
All right, back into this action. We've got Solo Liability taking on Landon Wolf. Now, Landon Wolf known for the turnaround punch, right? Something that we have not been able to see Landon kind of like get a knockdown off of throughout this entire stream. You know what I'm saying? This new damage system has not been very kind to your boy Landon Wolf. So we want to see this time around he's going to have to stick to more IRL boxing, especially when he's taking on somebody with the likes of Solo Liability. As always, 3 3-minute rounds. That boy Landon Wolf looking like he's showing up with the red this time. But like we always say, guys, put your correct colors into the sign-up sheet so we have them set up correctly. Landon Wolf in the purple trunks, Solo Liability in the black trunks. And already Landon looking pretty good, man. Changing levels, keeping his posture, looking for some feints and keeping those hands up. I like what I'm seeing from Landon. No gimmicks this time around, no depending on any trick shots, just all hands. Solo Liability, on the other hand, though, also keeping a good composure in this first round. Both boxers measuring each other up. Solo Liability, just a slightly slower boxer, but hey, that's his style. You're going to have to watch out for when those hits land. Not really finding the good random shots. Good combination there. Getting caught. Landon hurt. That's what I was telling you. You got to watch out for the power of Solo Liability. You might see him slow, but he's got some dynamite behind those fists. Crowd now slowing down. Some good exchanges there, getting everybody up on their feet. Solo Liability, very comfortable in just stalking his opponent, trying to figure it out, not wanting to engage a lot. This is allowing Landon to build up that special meter. Taunt with the turnaround punch. I had a feeling. I knew he would spin it. You can't let this. He feels not threatened right now. And that's when we're going to see Landon really start popping off with a lot of these special punches that he likes to throw. Threatened in the least bit by your boy Solo Liability. As we come to a close here in round number 1, a little bit slower, but I'm going to have to give this one to Landon Wolf, looking like the stronger boxer here. Even though he was hurt there in the exchange, Landon does look like he was actually landing more shots in this first round. Off to a slow start in the first round, guys. Not going to be sure if this pace keeps up. I'm not 100% sure if Solo Liability is going to be able to make it through this fight. but you can't count anybody out. The second round is the adjustment round. That's where we're going to kind of see a little change of pace now that both boxers have seen what each other's opponents can do. Landon Wolf, you know, looking pretty energetic, not being phased. All he has to do is really start setting up his shots right now. At this point, he's got a tentative opponent. He's looking like a bit of a target. All you got to do is choose when you want to initiate, and that's a dangerous position for Solo Liability, especially since he's not setting up the counter shots. Now, Solo Liability, if you get a little bit more active, throw a couple of jabs out there, keep Landon on his feet,
out.
you know, we might be able to see a little change of pace, a little turnaround in favor of Solo Liability. But round number 2 underway. Solo Liability in the black trunks, Landon Wolf in the purple trunks. Let's see how this next round goes. Both boxers swinging now. Solo Liability having a hard time to land with these short hooks. A few of them might get through, but Landon really is keeping that head movement down. Ooh, Solo Liability hurt. Landon looking like he's going in for blood. Crowding over the taller fighter. I mean, man, his stature might be lower, but his attitude is 6 foot tall. This man, Landon Wolf, is looking to take charge of the ring here. Both boxers now backing up again. Solo Liability being very tentative throughout this match, and I really, honestly, I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. This is not going to be the way to win here. Solo Liability, I'm not really understanding. I'm not really trying to figure out what he might be waiting for. Should be a good opportunity. Here we go, back to the short hooks. Solo Liability as the name, Mr. Walking Down, is doing anything but walking him down right now. A very slow turnaround punch from Solo Liability. And Landon Wolf just being the springier, smarter fighter, outboxing Solo Liability. And again, just landing when he wants to. Solo Liability not able to stop Landon from doing what he wants to do. Crowd now back down to the quiet mode. Solo Liability still not able to land a significant shot here, and I'm kind of wondering, you know, is there more at play behind the headset? Is there a lag mismanagement? I mean, it looks pretty smooth to me. Both boxers dancing around. Landon Wolf doesn't seem to have... Whoa! Whoa! A big slip there from Solo Liability. May have fallen over something in his room. I hope the boxer is okay. That definitely looked like a realistic fall there. Solo Liability, I hope everything's okay behind the headset, my friend. Yo, Braylon Cormier, what's good, what's good? We out here chilling right now. Coming back after a long break and to build up the momentum. Had a little bit of a slip there inside the match from Solo Liability. Looked like he fought, hits up the IRL, and down goes Solo Liability. Looking back at the shot of the night. Big combination coming in, even though that glove was hemmed up there. It was the big right coming down from below, and then that's going to be it for this round. Third and final round coming up next. Landon Wolf, man, just having a really good second round. A lot more activity in there, landing the shots that he needed to land over and over, really not feeling oppressed at all from the boy Landon Wolf. Meanwhile, Solo Liability, man, just very tentative in this match. Not really sure why. The Chirpy show says, as much as I love the pure boxing, how can you not love Wolf's turnaround punch? That's like, you know, thanks to Ringside PR for putting on these events and Super M for, you know, saying it all looked nasty, man. Look, that fall did look nasty, bro. And that's why I love Landon, right? As you guys can see, Landon can throw down, he can box. he can throw down, but also it's still a video game, right? And sometimes when you see stuff like the turnaround punch, or people making a signature shot or a signature style, we're reminded that this is still a virtual reality game. And honestly, chat, I'm still waiting to see Landon Wolf land a turnaround punch knockdown. Now we're in a whole different fight. What is this? Solo Liability was saving the entire energy for the third round. Landon Wolf said, okay, now that you woke up, we about to see if you can stand and bang in the center. Landon's already up on KO, so he can afford to get knocked down right now. Dr. Dankenstein. Oh, I love that name, bro. Dr. Dankenstein in the chat said he really reached back for that one. He really did, man. He really did. Both boxers touching gloves right now, and Landon Wolf looks ready for that action, bro. You know what I'm saying? You showed him some life that you had in him. He ready to throw down. And here we go. Solo Liability hurt once again, trying to find his way around, turning around himself, not able to find any kind of breathing room. Landon Wolf is on him like the white on those gloves he's throwing. Good Lord. Turnaround punch. It's the turnaround punch reverse 2-1 for me, bro. Sometimes he'll turn around punch fake into something else, bro. Yeah, Solo Liability is biding his time, the Chirpy Show, but like he's already got one knockdown against him, so biding his time is not going to do much in by way of helping him win. You know what I mean? And that's going to be the tough thing to kind of see right now. Like, you have to be aggressive. We only have 3 3-minute rounds, so if you're down in the third round, this is the time you got to step up. You know what I mean? Switching it up now, switching to uppercuts and overhands. Big right landing down on the chin of Solo Liability. And again, down goes Solo Liability.
5, 6, 7,
taking a look at that replay, man.
Hey, you all right?
What a big shot. Landon Wolf waving him off. Goodbye and good night. Yeah, he did fall. It looked like he slipped on something. Around Do-si-do here. Solo Liability trying to work in some head movement. The big man, Landon is trying to go for the turnaround punch knockdown. He can see it. He can see that Solo Liability is hurt. I respect it for him. Dang! There it is. No need. Could that injury or fall be playing into the fight now? I think it has a definite impact here. He was always passive throughout the entire match, right? So, so Braylon, you know what's crazy? I have seen none of the gifts. If you've sent gifts during this stream, oh, there we go. Solo Liability with the morality boost knockdown. Take a look at that. Landon goes for the turnaround punch, and we said it time and time again. After he turns around, that's when he's most vulnerable, and he just could not come back. Solo Liability getting that one. I really appreciate that from Solo Liability.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the blue corner.
Blue corner is the true corner. And what's interesting, okay, so Braylon Cormier on TikTok, if you can hear me, I keep getting this message, right, that says some comments on this live were filtered to protect the community's experience. And this is the first time I've seen that error. And I've been seeing it all night, and I've noticed the viewership is tanked, and I still think that TikTok is being a bunch of butts still. And so you just said I sent like so much gifts. I have literally seen no gifts come through the stream. I've seen nothing, bro. All I see on the stream right now is 4 viewers, and I just saw your message. All right, let's go back to the scorecard. 10-9 by way for the first round for Solo Liability. And then we got 10-8 for Landon Wolf and another 10-8 for Landon Wolf. Clean 29-26 victory there. 1 knockdown and 2 knockdown in the second, 2 knockdowns in the third. Taking a look at the damage. Damage was pretty close though. Very interesting, right? Solo Liability did not look like he was landing a lot of shots. Maybe more landed than we thought, because 848 to 695 in that first round. Almost dead even, 895 to 885 in the second round. But then 2,046 to 1,636 in the third round. Still, you got to give it to it for your winner out of the blue corner, Landon Whoa! Now what's so crazy, guys, like, I don't even see the TikTok chat in my stream. It's not even showing up, right? I see mad chats from YouTube. I am not seeing anything from TikTok. So if anybody's on TikTok right now, please let me know. You know what I'm saying? I really do not see anybody on TikTok right now. The Chirpy Show, yeah, it's absolutely incredibly hard to tell. But let's lock in with the fighters and try to find out what was going on behind the headset while I go ahead and try to figure out some of these issues that we've been having. Because I think, honestly, I've been shadow banned on TikTok ever since like 2 weeks ago, bro. So it's been very interesting to see what's been going on. I just messaged in the TikTok chat. It doesn't seem like anybody is there, which is weird, right? So while we go ahead and go through with that, I'm gonna go back out. And next up, let me go ahead and get. Let's go get the Reaper and Bizarre VR. Looking for the Reaper and Bizarre VR. Let's see. At the Reaper. Is that Mr. Resi, man? Alright, Bizarre VR, I'm gonna bring you up. Invite to speak. Reaper. Oh, that's Drake. Okay. There we go. I'll bring both y'all up. Alright. So, Solo Liability, Landon Wolf, when you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute.
Yo.
Alright. There we go. Okay, so, first of all, Solo Liability, man, are you okay?
Yeah, what happened was that, I had backed up, like, further back than I thought. I bumped into one of the dining chairs. So then I fell over. I knocked down 2 of them by going down. So like my left foot ended up like getting hurt a little bit. Yeah. But also I was like, oh no, I gotta finish the fight. So I was like trying to rush up before the fight ended.
It looked like, you know, when y'all had that like Mortal Kombat, like they just swept you and you go, eh. That's what it looked like. We could tell that you fell. And I was like, no, that's not a knockdown animation in this game. So I'm glad you're okay and there was no injuries. You know what I'm saying? Because we were worried about that.
No, thank you. I appreciate y'all being worried about it. But definitely the fight itself was a really good fight. Honestly, like Landon definitely gave me a workout. It was called in the beginning of the fight. Like I was, it was trying to keep it slow and steady because, being 6'2", fighting someone who's like almost a foot shorter than me, it's a little different. So I was trying to adjust from the last fight I did, the last exhibition fight. I had someone shorter than me too. So I tried like taking your advice into consideration. Try to get like lower to like where their eyes were and try to take it slow. And being a big guy, both in weight and size, like I only got so much stamina to use. So, just trying to like work on that. But definitely Landon's got speed, man. That was crazy.
And movement. Man was like huge. He was here. He was there. I mean, you gotta be on your toes if you're gonna throw turnaround punches and not get dizzy in VR, right? But I will say that like the one thing about Landon's turnaround punch, when he really feels like, okay, I can style on him a little bit, he's gonna throw the turnaround punch. And when he turns his back to turn around punch, that's when you gotta step in and mush him, right?
No,
he's
for sure.
expecting you to, because you did it the last time. As soon as he turned around, you ducked back, and then you went on the offensive because now he's just recovering from the spin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure. And another thing too is that, especially, I think it was more in the first round, that a lot of hits that he threw were getting blocked like left and right. So on the my strategy for the first round was I was trying to win like based off of points.
Yeah.
Which like I ended up winning. I think it was like 10-7 or 10-8. So that was like I was like, okay, well, if my history of fighting people who are shorter than me is usually a lot harder for me to survive those type of fights, like my best option is to win by decision.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, more blocks,
What's
get enough
surprising
clean hits.
Is this too? Even though Landon was the more active fighter, the damage is pretty even, right? So when you do throw,
Yeah.
it's close, it's there. For everyone asking for the card, unfortunately, I cannot share the card without leaving the Discord. This chat particularly, because I'm split on multiple computers running the stream. We do not have any refs with us, but I can tell you guys coming up next after this fight, we're gonna have. So right now we have the Reaper taking on Bizarre VR. Up next, we're gonna have Dancing Panda 2i Willie. After that, we'll have Iron Vitality Kobenomics. Then Leo versus Carlos. John Silva versus Ash Coop. Ilya versus Clint Steele. Hernandez versus Jay Baca. And finally, Boz versus Boyles. There we go. Astral, you found it. All right. Without further ado, though, let's go on ahead and talk to our homie Landon Wolf. Landon Wolf, where you at, bro?
What's good?
Appreciate it, man. I'm feeling good, man. You feeling good, feeling great. We on this stream right now. You're looking really outstanding out there, bro. Your form is getting a lot better week over week, man. Even though you have not found the elusive turnaround punch knockdown yet, you were looking good, bro. What's up with the new movement?
I don't know, bro. Honestly, whenever we could engage, it felt like he was always engaging on his own terms. I could never go in. He would try to outbox me, so I was like, all right, I'd wait. So I was just waiting, and eventually I got the knockdown, so it worked out.
That worked out a lot for you, man. Honestly, you look good throughout the entire fight. You heard it from your opponent. You were very hard to hit. You were very fast, very elusive. And I think that was the one thing that, really was working for you this time around. So whatever you're doing, keep doing it, man. Congratulations with the W. We're going to go ahead and go on to the next fight. We got the Reaper in the blue corner taking on Bizarre VR in the red corner. Let's go ahead and head to the tail of the tape. We got the Reaper in the blue corner, Bizarre VR in the red corner. Both fighters fighting in stationary place style. The Reaper fighting by way of North America East. Bizarre VR fighting by way of North America Central. 5'11" to 5'7", so a little bit of a height advantage there on the size of the Reaper. But both boxers fighting in that 1501 to 2000 elo range. This match is going to be good. We haven't seen the Reaper fight in a long time, but it's all good to see the homies come back every once in a while. I'm excited for this match. I hope you are too, chat. Three-minute rounds underway in the hotel room. Let's take a look at this fight.
Seconds out. Okay, get ready. Let's go.
All right, round number one underway. Tyler Craghead, what's good? Checking in with the Twitch chat here. Is anyone here? Lee's Adventure says, let's go. Love the new transitions and effects. Appreciate it, Lee. Always trying to make some little incremental changes, getting the stream to be better and better. Glad to see someone in the chat. But right now, we've got the Reaper in the red corner, Reaper in the red trunks, Bizarre VR in the black and white half and half trunks, got the blonde hair. I feel you, Tyler Craghead. It's time for me to go to bed too. I've been at this stream for a couple of hours right now. These boxers are getting underway. Will this be a fast fight, or will this be another 3-round slugfest? If we keep getting a bunch of these 3-round fights, we're gonna be here all night. But it's all good. Looking here right now, we're gonna have some modifications. Please Adventure, thank you. I'm gonna drop that link right there for you guys. Ijazar. All right, back to the options. Now, the Reaper has always had this very cool, very interesting strongman style, but he's struggled to find a lot of success in the recent versions now, right? We've got the new version Damage out. Let's see how he takes on Bizarre VR. Bizarre VR keeping his hands up, looking really slick right now. Very much not afraid to get in on the inside. The Reaper allowing Bizarre VR to step into the range he's comfortable. He's paying for right now. Yes, he's firing back off, but the Reaper coming out worse for wear in this exchange. This looks like it might be a quick match for Bizarre VR.
Stop. You're holding. Box on.
The Reaper just now escaping out of the corner. A little bit of a holding call there from the ref as we break up the action. Bizarre VR really comfortable keeping those hands up, walking into distance, and then going down to the body. I love it. And Bizarre VR now putting together some great shot selection. At every exchange, the Reaper has found himself either stunned or in trouble. A lot of damage coming out from the side of the red corner here. With this kind of damage, there's only just so much the Reaper's body can take, and just like I said, down goes the Reaper.
5, 6, 7, 8. Hey,
right out the ring, baby. Right out the ring, and what a powerful shot indeed. Great punch selection. Looking on the chat, Lee's Adventure saying beautiful shots there. 100% beautiful shots. It's Ye saying Taylor's a meth head. Get out of here, bro. Back into the action. A strong opening round for Bizarre VR as he continues to deal out the punishment. Drakes the Reaper has no reason to keep himself in any kind of damage. He's fighting a fighter who has a lot more volume and a lot more selection, so he's going to have to be very careful with how he approaches round number 2. Back on top of this action again. Lee's Adventures, I'm very curious, man. I've been having a lot of issues with TikTok today for some reason. Things are not going very well. Hopefully you were able to find the stream okay. That was one of the big concerns. I'm not able to find the stream. King Ducky Duck, what's good in the chat? Kind of looking out here for the chat's response. Ilio Taco Tapora with the chat. We got to get the one with the blue one in there. I think we had the Megamind edit earlier up in there.
Seconds out.
Sorry in the chat saying Bizarre's got Bizarre Reap. Person that says Reaper's not looking good for this matchup.
Let's fight.
The doubts are coming in from the chat. Bizarre VR says I have a long arm and short torso, bro. What can I say? This would not be the first long arm fighter we've had here on ringside. VR round number 2 underway. The Reaper in the red trunks, Bizarre VR in the yin yang trunks. Bizarre VR continuing the punishment being doled out on the Reaper here. The Reaper trying to find his footing, but just can't with the overwhelming shot selection from Bizarre VR. Bizarre VR having the Reaper on the ropes yet again. Reaper trying to post up, trying to land a big shot. And what's interesting is that, we're not hearing a lot of body effort coming out of the character of the Reaper, so it might be somewhat of a V6 adjustment that has to be made. Chat, if you guys can hear the game audio correctly, let me know. We're still trying to work on the right kind of mix here. And now the match is slowing down a little bit as Bizarre VR takes a moment to catch his breath. This is going to give the Reaper the opportunity to land some serious blows here. There we go. Bizarre VR back on the offensive. The Reaper turned around into the corner. This is not where he wants to be. Trying to fight his way out. But the Reaper coming out a little worse for wear. You can see it on his face. The damage is starting to take toll. He's trying to back up, going coast to coast right now, trying to escape Bizarre VR and these Bizarre reaching hands, but not able to find safety in the blue corner. Crushing jab to the ribs there by Bizarre VR. Reaper responds in kind of an overhead. It's just been a back and forth slugfest here. Reaper doing his usual strongman tactics, trying to land a few shots, and for some reason, man, the observer mode is not picking up a lot of the shots. Though I can see the crowd reacting. It's gonna be very interesting to see how the damage works out in the scorecards here at the end of this fight. Oh my God! Big left hand catches the Reaper unaware. I don't think he saw that shot coming.
7, 8.
Set him up for the left. Boom, right there.
Okay, ready?
The left actually hit him 3 times. Down goes Reaper in the second round. Right now, no glove touch from the Reaper. He's had enough. He's all about business right now. We're not here to play games. Now, you can see the comfortability in Bizarre VR. Hands down, very relaxed. You know, not feeling threatened in any kind of way. And honestly, he might feel like he could take the shots of the Reaper. And blow to blow. Coming towards the end of the match. Round number 2 in the books. And I don't know what to say, guys. You know, this is looking like very big trouble here for the Reaper. Looking like in this matchup against Bizarre VR, pretty much outclassed here. Bizarre VR just beating him to the punch, throwing more volume, landing more significant shots. The first round, you know, was very tough for the Reaper. Having that kind of ugly face, the hurt face, looking hurt throughout the entirety of the first round, that doesn't set you up very well, gives you a shorter punishment window coming into the second. Third round is like the round where he's going to have to do something to turn this around. He's been conserving quite a bit of energy. If you're going to spend the energy, you're going to spend it all in this third round. Meanwhile, on the other end, Bizarre VR looking very comfortable. If he can just keep doing what he's been doing, don't change the plan up, he's going to have an easy third round and an easy win here. Reaper posting up, trying to find his distance, trying to manage his way around those long arms from Bizarre VR.
Let's go.
Reaper looking pretty good though. I mean, it's fun to watch him fight. Kind of fun. I really appreciate his style. But, ooh, not effective here in this third round. Bizarre VR with the machine guns. Bra, bra, bra. He says, I got the numbers for you, bro. 1, 2, 3. Come across the top. Boom. And this time it was the right hook that did him in. All right. No glove touch. Bizarre VR learned from his mistakes last time. Reaper hurt again. I'm not sure if I agree with the hands being down. Oh, landing shot after shot. And in a firefight, even in a throwdown firefight, the Reaper just not able to come up on top. Bizarre VR pretty much has his number in every aspect of this fight. Another knockdown with 1 minute and 34 left. They both decide, hey, we're just going to fight it out here. Big earn in the chat. It's a VR boxing game, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. And that's going to be it. That is going to be it.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're
out the match. We win it by TKO. That boy Bizarre VR.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the red corner.
Yeah, boy. TKO. Looking at the scorecard, Bizarre VR with the 10-8, 10-6 for a total of 30-22 perfect scores on the SATs, all 10s across the board. 1 knock in the first, 1 knock in the 7, 3 knockdowns in the third round. Looking at the damage, completely different damage hemisphere here. 2152 to 919, 2004 to 1110, and 1551 to 514. More than doubling the damage here for your winner. 5,707 to 2,543 for your winner out of the red corner. Bizarre VR. All right, we're going to take a moment to talk with the homies real quick, man. When y'all are ready, we're going to find out what went down behind the headset. Yeah, and while we wait for the homies to lock in, let's get the next fighters up here. So that is going to be Bizarre VR's win by TKO. So we get Dancing Panda and 2i Willie.
What's the word, Super?
All right, what's good? What's good? Bro, Reaper, been a while since you've been here, bro, man.
Yeah, I've been on. I low-key stopped playing Thrill of the Fight to play Boxing Underdog. I'll be on there every day, so I gotta get back used to the fight.
Yeah, so tell me, man, what's the differences between like how you find in Boxing Underdog versus Thrill of the Fight 2?
I feel like, honestly, Thrill of the Fight is like kind of like, how can I say? I feel like it's more like arcade vibe. I feel like Boxing Underdog is like more like realistic.
So you feel it feels a lot better in Boxing Underdog when you're throwing your punches, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Have they gotten an observer mode yet?
No, I think it's coming like in the next month or two.
Month or so.
It says it on there.
Okay, I've been looking out for it. I've been looking out
map.
A lot of people have been asking like, hey, why don't you run some Boxing Underdog? I'm like, I wish I would, but I have no way to watch the fights. You know what I'm saying? So
I feel like once Ringside gets to Boxing Underdog, I feel like I'll be more into it.
All right, yeah. Dancing Panda, hopefully you can hear me now. I'm inviting you to join the stage. If you go ahead and click on that, there you go, bro. We in there. Shout out to Dancing Panda. I'm gonna send you guys the codes. But yo, yeah, it takes a little bit of adjustment, Reaper, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it has been change after change after change, and now we got this new body effort system in. And so I kind of get what you're talking about with the more arcadey thing. It's not like just throw, you know, your punches. It's more like they have a certain way you gotta throw your punches to get the damage in out here. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so
Yeah.
it is. That's where I feel like where like the arcadiness critique comes from, right? You know, they've got the counter hit bonus. They take away the counter hit bonus. Now you got the body effort bonus. Body effort makes you want to fight and play a certain way versus just kind of throwing how you naturally throw, right? And so it's kind of like they want you to fight a certain way versus I don't think they have that in Boxing Underdog.
Yeah. But I'm gonna get back to Thrill of the Fight though.
I mean, yeah, we always here, bro. Thursdays, Sundays, you know what I'm saying? Hop in, get some more reps in, get more used to it, more acclimated. It's like switching from switching from Street Fighter to Tekken, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's two different play styles, even though they're both fighting games.
Right. I'm not gonna lie, that was a good fight though.
No, yeah, it looked fun, man. Like I said, I always enjoy seeing you fight. Your opponent was a very good opponent, man. You had a really good, clean style. So looking forward to seeing more from you, man. Speaking of your opponent, let's go ahead and talk to Bizarre VR. Bizarre VR, where you at, bro?
Yo.
With the dub. Boy, you looked clean out there today, man. You know what I'm saying? You had the shot selection. I mean, from the round one start, you had the Reaper on the back foot. A lot of times that we saw a lot of stuns coming from you, especially when you were throwing those combos down, man. Like, what was your perspective behind the headset on that fight?
If I'm being honest, really, he was a bigger dude, so you know I wasn't going to do my normal style. I was just going to pressure him, since I know he has longer arms than me. The jabs and crosses wasn't going to be able to get to me if I was playing inside game.
Yeah.
So you know I kind of just played it smart.
It was very smart. Like, I mean, once you were there on the outside, I mean, I was counting like for every one shot that was thrown your way, you were throwing 2 or 3, right? The damage reflected that too. Basically double damage throughout each round. It helps with, you got the long arms. People in the chat were like, this guy's arms are long. Like, hey man, I can't help it. You know what I'm saying?
That, bro. I got the Slender Man arms, bro. I can't help that. You know what I'm
like
saying?
That sometimes.
You know,
you and Kobenomics are like the same way. It got to the point where people were like, yo, Kobe's cheating, he hacks it, and I'm like, nah, some people just have long arms, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why people have different arm reaches, man. It is what it is. I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually caught on the cheating allegations, right, at all. So look, you did good out there, man. It was a great win. Great fight. You looked really good, man. Looking forward to seeing you here, and congratulations again on the win.
Thank you.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and get on to the next fight. We got Dancing Panda taking on 2i Willie. Both boxers are ready. Excellent. Let's go ahead and head on to the tail of the table. We got Dancing Panda in the blue corner, 2i Willie in the red corner. Both boxers using the stationary room scale space. Both boxers representing North America Central. Dancing Panda coming in at 5'7" 2i Willie 5'4" So a little bit of an even match, but Dancing Panda coming ahead. Both boxers though in the 1501 to 2000 range. If if I remember correctly, this is Dancing Panda's second appearance here on Ringside VR. His first appearance, he let us know he was a Marine vet, loved the game, wanted to learn more about the game, and since then has been doing a lot to improve at the game, right? So we're gonna go ahead and see if we can go ahead and get this match underway and see how much Dancing Panda has improved. We've got 2i Willie in the black trunks with the white gloves, Dancing Panda in the black trunks with the green gloves. And let's see what's going to go on. Dancing Panda now had a little bit of issues last time. He's trying to figure it out. Trying to get more damage into his shots, and Dancing Panda looks like completely different than he did last time around. 2i Willie though maintaining his composure throughout the storm, going for the body. 2i Willie though, the big fighter in this fight. We're gonna see moving back and forth, and down he goes.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Let's take a look at the replay. Barrage after barrage after barrage after barrage, just open fists. Hey, throw him if you got him, man. Free the gloves. Throw him if you got him. Back in on the action again. Back and forth, hook after hook after hook after hook. The damage continues, and we're looking at what may be a TKO round if this slaughter continues. And the hooks just keep coming. Another, now this is in VR boxing, guys. You got to know that sometimes there's a little strategy I like to call the hook game God. You know what I mean? It is hook after hook after hook after hook after hook after hook. And if you can't weather it, you're gonna go get washed up in the storm. This might be a TKO round.
7, 8. You okay?
And you can see from the top view, it is just, it is, don't stop till you get enough of the hooks. Here we go, back at it again. The machine is whirling. It's like, I'm gonna knock you down before you get a chance to knock me down. The consequence of not feeling pain, right? And in this kind of situation, it's very easy to defend against, right? The player who's relying a lot on hooks, always gonna go to the head. They're always going to go left, right, left, right, left, right. So you catch the first one on block, answer the phone to the left, answer the phone to the right, answer the phone to the left, answer the phone to the right. They're going to tire themselves out, and guess what? You come in with the short counters. Duck underneath them, hit them to the body as you duck. You know, these are some of the ways that you can kind of get around and spam, if you will. If it is just that, but hey, one thing you don't want to do is start firing back unless you got more damage than the other person. But that is not the case, and down he goes with a TKO.
7, 8, 9, 10. That's it.
That is it. Out, and actually the first and only TKO of the match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the red corner.
And there we go, 2i Willie. Taking it. Let's take a look at the details there, man. Like, just absolutely stormed out on this man. 3 hits. What's very interesting, though, Dancing Panda did manage to get 2,224 damage to the 2,856, right? So he was doing damage, which was something that he did want to improve upon in this fight. But it was the defense that got him this time. You got to be a full package fighter. We're gonna go lock in with the homies and talk about the lumps that just ensued here in this third one-round slugfest here. Dancing Panda, 2i Willie, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute so we can find out what was going on behind the headset. Alright, 2i Willie, KO. Alright, so let's talk to 2i Willie first. 2i Willie, you've been waiting. You said I got to get to going, right? So I got places to be and things to do, right? you came out. Was your plan strategy the rush down strategy the entire time, or was it really just because you had places to be?
Really? You know, I got trained mostly on hooks. You know, hook, body shot. That's my strat.
That's the strat. At least it's intentional. At least you know what you're doing, you know? So for a lot of those who would come out there and say, man, all you do is throw his hooks, what do you got to say to the accusers?
They're not wrong.
Look, that's what I'm talking about. At least, you know what I'm saying? At least you know what you're about. Stay true to you. Congratulations on the dub. You know what I'm saying? Dancing Panda, if you can go ahead, if you can hear me, go ahead and unmute, bro. We can talk to you after this. But yeah, look, we gonna get Dancing Panda into the Rising Star Academy. I see Prophet in the chat sending an ad to Dancing Panda. Yo, holla at me. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for coming through. We may or may not be able to hear from Dancing Panda. Let's see, Dancing Panda, where you at, bro? Let me see. I got a DM from him, I think. Nope, not yet. I don't see him there. All right, up next though, we're going to have Iron Vitality and Kobenomics. Iron Vitality and Kobenomics coming up next. We're gonna move these guys to the audience real quick. We may be able to hear from Dancing Panda a little later on, but for now, though, we're going to go ahead and move on to the next fight. After this fight, we got Leo versus Carlos, John Silva versus Jack Mon, Il Smith versus Ash Coop, Ilya versus Clint Steele, Hernandez versus Jay Baca, and then Boz versus Boiled. All right, Kobenomics, I'm bringing you up right now. Iron Vitality, I'm also bringing you up right now. We'll drop the code for you guys. All right, Vitality, you got the code in your DMs. I just shot you the invite, Kobe. Looking for Kobenomics. Kobe, let me see if I can message you here. You might not be able to come up on stage. You have the code, Kobe. All right, while we wait for them to pop up. All right, Vitality in the blue corner. Kobe, we got him. All right, here we go. Both fighters are readying up. Vitality in the blue corner, Kobe in the red corner. Let's go ahead and go on to the tail of the tape. We got Iron Vitality in the blue corner, Kobenomics in the red corner. Both fighters fighting in the room scale play space. Iron Vitality fighting by way of North America East, Kobenomics fighting by way of North America West. Vitality coming in at 5'11" to Kobenomics is 5'7", but don't let that short height fool you. He's got a 5'7" stature, but a 6 foot tall attitude. Iron Vitality doesn't play a lot of ranked, but he's coming in that unranked 1500 elo. Kobe as well, keeping it cool, keeping it chill, not a real big online ranked warrior, 1501 to 2000. But this is going to be a very interesting fight indeed. Kobenomics, right, known for his footwork and outboxing, right?
Seconds out.
And then we got Iron Vitality, right? A power puncher who fights by just like Iron Mike. So it's going to be very interesting to see how these two styles match up. Iron Vitality, though, known for different fighting styles. So while he does like to fight behind that peekaboo stance, he has been known to mix it up because he has a hidden IRL stance, right? Which is going to be very, very interesting here. Both boxers in the black trunks. Kobe is going to be rocking the yellow trunks, while Iron Vitality will be rocking the yellow gloves. Sorry, Iron Vitality will be rocking the red gloves. And already, I'm going to be looking to see Kobe make use of his footwork, right? You don't want to stand in this line of danger when you're fighting against someone like Iron Vitality, right? Sean Erickson with the follow, I believe. Appreciate it. Kobe now has been working a lot. If you follow his Instagram. Ooh, very nice indeed. Ooh, clean knockdown from Kobenomics early in the round. Kobe working uppercut into the jab, finishing with the cross, very slick. First knockdown is always the worst knockdown. We're looking for Iron Vitality have a little bit of a short memory on this one. Ooh, big cross coming down in there. And Kobe with the longer reach, and this is what you like to see from Kobe. He's going to stay on the outside. He's going to circle in, right? He's going to post, move around. Nice hook as he works around to the left. And this time he's going to work to outbox and keep on the outside of Iron Vitality. Vitality, of course, being the shorter fighter, he's got to work on finding a way to getting in on Kobe, which is going to be hard. Kobe's play space is absolutely massive. Kobe lunging in with a jab. The cross, though, actually landing some damage on Iron Vitality. And if you're Kobe, you have no reason to put yourself in any kind of unnecessary danger. I like what he's doing, just working the jab on the outside, keeping Iron Vitality at bay, but Iron Vitality staying patient, not being reckless, not throwing punches on his way in, really using his own jab to find his range, and this is what you need to do. Pay attention to all those boxers out there who've been fighting opponents with long limbs. Right? There's been a lot of long limb fighters here on this card tonight. Notice how Iron Vitality works his way in behind that jab until he can get into his range. What's interesting about this one is Kobe, I believe, is a bit of a southpaw, right? Not too much of a factor here as we don't have many bladed stances. That won't come until the next patch. But it is playing a good factor into this match.
Hey, stop!
And I got to be impressed as well with Kobe's defense, right? Despite being somebody with obvious advantages in for offense, he's not taking those for granted. You see there at the end of the match, keeping a tight guard, mitigating a lot of the damage. Iron Vitality trying to find a way to just get in between the guard, right? Throwing some uppercuts, throwing some straights, not finding a way around the little wall of Ba Sing Se that Kobenomics is throwing up. Providing a lot of problems, man. Iron Vitality's got to find the answers here in this fight. Now, round number 2, though, right? Whole different round, right? We got to make some adjustments. We got to figure out what is it that we can do to crack down the defense of Kobenomics if you're Iron Vitality. And, you know, Iron Vitality, I believe, is finding it out just a little bit after a little bit, right? He's doing the right things. He's working behind the guard. He's not being too reckless. I think if he just stays patient, stays alert, he's going to find what he needs to find. CT in the chat is fully in belief that Kobe is not going to break, right? Kobe's actually been training with his trainer. I've seen him put a lot of work into the things that he's been doing, right, in the ring, in IRL, man. So this is a practiced man in the ring, you know, someone who's really, despite conventional belief, really taking what he does IRL and makes it work into the ring despite getting losses, right? Astral in the chat saying Kobe is too goated to lose. I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one indeed. Kobe looking very good here in this match. Dancing around his opponent, making it look easy. They're floating like a butterfly and stinging like a bee part. Kobenomics. Ooh, jab into the hook, working those uppercuts. There we go, Kobe. And down goes Vitality again. Kobe now dancing around, looking very good.
Are you okay?
Short uppercut. He tried to go for the triple uppercut again, but it was the big left that does it. I mean, honestly, I think the triple upper is one of Kobe's best combinations. Honestly, yeah, Leo, I'll bring you up on stage and drop the code to you in a direct message. Prophet in the chat, Kobenomics is looking spectacular out there. Absolutely, man. VIP chat is showing a lot of love to Kobenomics. He's doing his thing, man. You know what I'm saying? And ever since, woo! Step back cross. Kobe is pulling out all of the stops here against Iron Vitality, but Vitality keeping the game level, even though he's behind on knockdowns, not losing his cool, still trying to find a way to get in on Kobenomics. Kobenomics landing some significant shots. This time it's Iron Vitality now trying to chase Kobenomics around the ring. I mean, at this point he's getting so frustrated. He's like, look, I'm not letting you get away, bro. You gotta stick to Kobe. No matter what you do, you gotta stick to Kobe and bring the fight in on the inside. Vitality finally starting to cut off the ring against Kobenomics.
Stop fighting!
Round number 2 in the books. Woo! Man, yeah, if I'm Iron Vitality, bro, I just honestly, I don't know, man. Like, Kobe is just smoothing and grooving out here. And both boxers are really trying to play this particular matchup to the best of their abilities, right? Iron Vitality, late in the second round, we're starting to see him kind of go in there, starting to cut off the ring, starting to chase Kobe, right? Everybody who has had the success against Kobe has either flat out damaged the young man or has managed a way to stifle the movement. Every week, though, Kobe's getting better and better and better, right? So it's going to be more and more difficult. You can't rely on last week's tricks to take down this week's monster. As they say, got to be a different beast in the same animal at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kobe, RIP. But we going back into this third round now. Last chance for Vitality to make a stand. Will he go out with a bang?
Let's go.
Or go out with a whimper? We're about to find out here in round number 3. Iron Vitality with the red gloves, Kobe with the yellow gloves. And Kobe not looking like he's slowing down one bit. He's not tiring at all.
Stop. Take a step back. Fight.
And honestly, Kobe not afraid to take the fight on the inside either. So that's got to be very perplexing for Iron Vitality. Ooh, Vitality going for the uppercut, but no one is home. Kobenomics pulling the disappearing trick right before sending this man to Nighttime City.
6, 7, 8.
Nasty shots.
You okay?
Woo!
Ready? Box.
All right, showing up in here. Whoop, what's good? What pup? 36 in the chat. We out here. Third round action underway. Iron Vitality with the red gloves. Kobenomics with the yellow trunks. And Kobenomics has just been outboxing his opponent today. We got this VR boxing game going on. Both these fighters giving it their all. Kobe with an incredible room space, working that footwork, keeping his opponent at bay, using those long limbs, and this has been a perfectly executed match by Kobenomics.
Break it up. Red, take a step back. Fight.
Thrill the Fight 2, guys, out on MetaQuest 2 and MetaQuest 3. If you got a VR headset, definitely jump in on the action. About a minute left into the third round, and Kobe relentless with the onslaught on Iron Vitality. He really just cannot figure out how to stop the movement of this young man. Ooh, this time he waited for him to turn around into it. Wow.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Look at this, moving to the left, waiting for his opponent to turn around, and then catching him with a three-piece. Knight. Ooh, that was nasty. Right now, I think Iron Vitality has pretty much expended all that he can expend in the bag of tricks. With 15 seconds left, and I don't think anything significant is going to happen to change the tide of this fight. Mr. Oakboy says, how do I get into the... Oh my God! Never mind. Commentator's curse and Kobenomics not letting up again. Shadow maneuvers just like he put him out last time. Ow. Making Iron Vitality look like Commissioner Gordon in his mug, just disappearing, pulling the whole Batman routine on him. Mr. Oakboy, I'm going to let you know. And a well-deserved win, TKO by the boy Kobenomics. 10-10-10, 10-8, 10-8, 10-6 for 30-22 grand total out there. My goodness, my voice is going to be gone after tonight, bro. 1 knock in the first round, 1 knock in the second round, 3 knockdowns, TKO in the third round. Looking at the damage, my goodness. Doubling the damage, 500 to 1,047. 726 to 1453 and 1754 to 1691 for your winner. Out of the red corner, Kobenomics. My God, fellas, chat, how y'all feeling about that? We're gonna take a moment to let the fighters get out the headset. We're gonna have a little word from them. Give me like a moment. I gotta get me like a little water or something, bro. Hold on. That was crazy.
Yeah, headset on with a crown and a grin. All the rounds I've been through, still I win. Yeah, it might sound wild, but I know it. I gotta keep swinging on and on. I don't quit.
Man, I gotta get me a sparkling water or something.
Fierce as a fighter is. I'm my rank, cause you know I'm do or die with this journey in the gym.
Kobe just gets better and better and better every time I see this man. Every time I see this man, it's getting better and better. Woo! Alright, Mr. Oakboy, if you want to get in on the action, join the Ringside VR Discord. The link for the Discord is under every video on the channel, as well as in the channel description. Alright, Kobe, I'll bring you up on stage if I can speak real quick.
Yeah, hello.
Okay. Man of the evening. Honestly, Kobe, you got the knockouts of the night for me, bro.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, stuff I'm working on in real life, so I guess the transition's over pretty well.
And I was saying that a lot during the commentary. Like, people, contrary to popular belief, right? You have literally on your channel shown what you work on in the ring with your coach, right? You literally see you do. I saw you doing some of this stuff to IRL people, and I'm like, oh my God, I've seen these moves before. I know how this man fights, right? Crazy work, circling out to the left, waiting for your opponent to turn around, and then knocking him out, not once, but twice in the same round, bro.
Well, I wanted him to make sure he knew what he was getting hit with, so there wasn't, any debate. Like this guy, Iron Vitality, man, he beat me early on when I was first starting in ringside. So, this was definitely a vengeance match for me.
And vengeance it was. I think you made an excellent statement here, right? The triple uppercut into the left, bro. What are we even doing here? This man came out with a triple uppercut like a couple of weeks ago. Got a knockdown with it, then proceeded to add it to the arsenal as a regular feature.
Yeah, man. Well, it's a really good punch, or not just a punch. It's 3 punches, which are the same punch, and it works really well. One in VR, and I'm trying to get it to work in real life, so we'll see that. Try to make it work.
You even threw an uppercut into the same hand straight. I'm like, this guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah. Mist getting in the knockdown on that, like, Mist and Mist had one arm, right? That's why he got knocked down of the night, because of the triple upper with one arm. He wasn't even supposed to get that knockdown, you feel me? And he made it happen. That's why he got the knockdown of the night. But before Mist did it, Kobe did it. I gotta remind everybody.
Yeah, well, I think that's about it, guys. Thank you all so much. And before I go, wait, let me shout out one of my friends, Eli. He told me to shout him out this time. Okay. Shout out Joaquin last time. But yeah, thank you.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Next up, let's go ahead and talk to Iron Vitality. Iron Vitality, bro, where you at?
I'm right here.
Man, what a fight, bro. You had an uphill battle from round one, man. Tell me how that fight felt from your perspective.
I mean, I would lose track of him when he just flashbangs me.
Yeah.
So there's kind of no way to know where he goes.
If you watch the fight, he timed it very well. He'd flashbang you, and then he would step and circle out, and then he'd wait in the shadows. So you'd come out from the flashbang, and you'd be like, where'd he go? And the minute you turned around, ming, 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 ming. It was...
I tried to use my special combo with the uppercut and then right straight. It just would not get through.
Nah, bro. He was very smart about how he maneuvered around. He kept his defense very compact, even when he was outside. Like, he left you like with very little room to get through. And the fact that he was moving so much, man, it was very much a difficult fight. I could see that you were staying patient, working behind the jab, trying to cut the ring off. You know what I mean? Like, you were doing everything you're supposed to do. Kobe was just a better man.
I tried to. It's just difficult since there's like a few boxes in my way. So.
Yeah, man. But look, definitely come back again, man. It was a tough fight tonight, but you gave it your all. I could definitely tell you was in there thinking and working through it, man. And you know, like Kobe said, you know, the first time you guys fought, you did win, right? So maybe there is a third in the matchmaking. Think about it. Let me know if you want to fight Kobe again.
Oh, I definitely will at some point.
All right, train up, man. Watch it. I mean, you can see it. It's all on his Instagram page. Why you can see what he's working on, man.
I don't even know what his Instagram is. So.
Kobe, drop your Instagram, bro. We gotta let more people know where your IG is at. All right. With that being said, though, let's go ahead.
I'll just stare at I'll just stare at how he trains and just study him, and then I'll just knock him out next time.
Yeah, 100%. That's what
he gets to learn the true me of what I've become.
I see.
Just you wait. It'll happen. Just you wait.
Leo, I'm looking for Leo and Carlos. Where you guys at? There it is. He just dropped the Kobe Gaza. There it is. All right, Leo, let me bring you up on stage. Carlos, where you at? Is Carlos here? Let's move Iron Vitality. We got Leo. Looking for Carlos. Let's see what's Carlos' Discord ID. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Gotta locate my man's Carlos here. Hello World says I'll be down to be a sub if you need to. All right, let me give Carlos a moment to try to message me. At Profit, you running solo tonight, G? Yeah, bro. Yeah, I've been running solo. He was here a little bit earlier. We kind of came in for a little bit of commentary. But Carlos is new, and for some reason, I cannot find him via the Discord ID. Very interesting. Looking for Carlos. Discord ID does not match. All right. So we are going to be looking for a sub in here. Specifically to sub in, this match is slated for someone around 1750 elo. Right. So maybe he's not anymore. Yeah, his name's not popping up in Discord, period. Like, I put in his Discord ID, it's not even showing a user by the name of that ID. So he was an overflow fight anyway. Person, you're 1750, and you are you're the first person to kind of get in here. So, person, if you can go, I'm gonna get you up on stage. Keep this moving and grooving. So, let's see, person, are you in, what region are you in? Go ahead and unmute when you're ready, bro. Brandon, we've got a list of people who are already registered to be sub-ins, but if you want to jump into a fight, you got to join the Ringside VR Discord and register as a fighter. The link to the Discord should be under every video and under the channel description. Carlos, there we go. Carlos. Oh, we're gonna at Carlos. Standby person. Hello world says you down. Yeah, just go ahead and join the Discord, bro. It's real easy. We have a lot of stuff. Car's gonna get a loss, if you know what I'm saying. All right, we're gonna move on with person, bro. Thank you, Brandon. Absolutely. Now you're the best, Astral. I'm loving it. I love a good dad joke. Person, can you go ahead and unmute?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. What's your region, by the way, bro?
North America.
East, west, central?
Central.
That works. That works. Sending you the code right now. Got to love when things go right with the fighter roster. Alright, so quick adjustment, Leo versus Person. Fight number 21. Excellent. And Leo with the blue trunks, white trim. Person with the orange trunks. I got that correct? Yeah. All right, both fighters are getting locked in right now. So we got a bit of a last minute change. We're gonna have Person versus Leo. Both fighters are ready. Person in the red corner, Leo in the blue corner. Let's go ahead and throw down for the next tale of the tape. We got Leo in the blue corner. Person in the red corner. Leo fighting by way of North America East. Person fighting by way of North America Central. Leo fighting with 5'5" height. Person fight 11. Both fighters fighting out of that 1501 to 2000 elo range. Person stepping in for Carlos, who was unable to make his fight tonight. So with these sub fights, you know, it's gonna be very interesting on how they turn out.
Seconds out. Seconds out. Okay, get ready. Get ready. Let's go.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock. Person's third appearance here on Ringside VR Fight. One of the members who came in from a stream, Brandon. So you could be like Person, bro. He jumped in on stream, was like, yo, how do I get in? And then once we told him, he was able to get in. Fights with a lot of heart, right? Even though we're fighting with some lower elos right here, so we're expecting to see at the very height a bit of a slugfest. And these guys are here to deliver. Leo not backing down, even though he is the shorter fighter. Looks like he's adjusted his height just a little bit. You can tell because of the tippy toe action there. Both fighters in room scale right now. We're expecting a bit of a slugfest. Down goes Leo. Last time I believe Leo came out with the dub in his last fight, machine gunning with the little hands, you know, trying to just make it work. But this time he's fighting a similar boxer in the likes of Person, and this time around Person has the longer reach, right? So Person's gonna be able to fire with a lot more power and a lot more vindication. Let's see if Leo can weather the storm. Leo very content with just walking his opponent down, getting in his face. The ref here with a couple of clinch calls. Leo's got to be careful. And what's very interesting though, Leo, despite being the shorter fighter, really content to just go in and just go for the knockdown blows to the head. Right behind that peekaboo stance, walking his opponent down.
Let's go.
Person now realizing what kind of Tasmanian devil he's in the ring with right now. Leo not backing down. He only knows one direction. That is forward. That is it. If you're going to beat Leo, you got to knock him down. And try not to get knocked down yourself.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at me.
And this is exactly how Leo approached his last fight, guys. This man came through. It was just like the little engine that could. Chugging and chugging and chugging underway. Person now swinging with a lot of conviction. Using the head movement, I believe, at the wrong spot. You got to use it when your opponent's swinging at you. Man, Leo has got him back down. Person trying to go for the slugfest, and we are going to see maybe a round 2 closer. Potentially, if this kind of level of punishment keeps getting doled out between these two boxers. All right, round number 2 coming to a close. Now it's interesting, you know, Person has the opportunity, speaking of how this match has been going, Leo only knows, Monk Me says, man, the old Holyfield Sega was so much better. It wasn't in VR, so I think they're different games. You couldn't actually throw your actual hands on a Sega game. Maybe the closest thing was Wii Boxing, probably. You know, yeah, I think that was like the closest one, to be honest. But yeah, this is a VR boxer, so I wish we had the IRL cameras turned on. Not a lot of players turn on their cameras. They're in the rooms moving around in a big ring, swinging their actual hands. So a little bit different than the old Sega games.
Okay, ready? Box on.
Round number 2 underway. Like I was saying, you know, Person has an opportunity to actually do a little bit something different here. He's letting Leo walk in and kind of do what he wants, right? And then you get in a little too close into the young man. You got the longer reach. What you want to do is stay at a distance and keep your opponent at bay, right? Woo! You're going to be able to land a lot more shots than he will, and just through battle of attrition, you'll be able to put him down. And we've seen this happen in the first round. He was up, right? And he let the young blood Leo walk him down. Now this is what Leo's going to be looking to do. I can expect to see it now. Leo's just going to come in, walk him down with the left, right maneuver. A little bit of a clinch there.
Let's fight.
Oh man, the first blood cut, like they were really good back in the day, man. As far as boxing games go, it was peak, bro. Monk Me, I still got my Genesis in the back of the string, bro. If they could bring some of those features back into this game, it would be absolutely peak. So here we go, Person getting smothered. This has been Leo's strategy all night, right? Another shot raining down, and again, Leo not scared. Leo really is embodying what VR boxing is. A lot of people will be like, oh, let's suspend disbelief. But Leo's like, bro, I don't feel pain. You don't have to stop me. I don't feel none of this. And actually, Leo throwing a little bit of an uppercut there. And here we go. Left, right. Leo looking for another round closing knockout. Sticking close to the bottom here. Oh, and finally, Person does the thing. He finally gets away from Leo. 2 knockdowns to 0 in this round. He's got 43 seconds to work, right? So he could, at this point, try to go for a TKO and not give the young man Leo an opportunity to come back on him. Can he do it, though? The battle, oh no, another slip. Another slip. That is the second boxer to fall in their room tonight. I hope Person is okay. Oh, Person does it. After the slip, after messing it up in his own room, he finally calls forth the energy that he needed. I know Person's going to be feeling very happy after that one. Very happy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the red corner.
Red corner there. Let's go ahead and take a look at the scorecard details in a minute. 10-9 for Person in that round. The Derby Show VR Boxing has that real life pain, right? Right. 10-6 in the second round, going to Person. 1 knockdown apiece in the first round, 3 knockdowns to 0. Looking at the damage, Leo coming up just slightly short, 1769 to 2123, 1274 to 2248 for a grand total of 4,371 to 3,043 for your winner out of the red corner. That boy Person. Let's take it to the homies and really take a look at what was going on behind the headsets. That was kind of crazy, y'all. Coming up next, let's go ahead and get John Silva and Jackmon to the stage. John Silva and Jackmon.
All the rounds I've been through, still I win. Yeah, it might sound wild, but I know it. I gotta keep swinging on and on. I don't quit, cause you know virtual champ, fierce as a fighter is.
All right, we got Person up on the stage. I do not see Leo. I think Leo just left the stage. All right, Jackmon, bringing you up to speak. Person, if you go ahead and unmute for me, bro, we're going to get this post-fight conversation.
Hey.
Yo, jumping in for the sub, man. You ran into a fighter who is exactly like you, right? The brawler only knows go, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Jackmon said you about to see the best head move ever. Hey, let's see it, bro. You don't need it against John Silva. So it was even in the first round, bro. Were you worried going into the second round?
Well, I was pretty worried after I didn't have my water, so I had to knock him out.
What happened in the second round there? It looked like you slipped.
I did. I just kind of tripped over my own feet. My heels kind of hurt. My back kind of hurts from that, but it's fine.
Put some ice on it, bro. I don't know if you're like me. I'm a little older. Any fall or any immediately, I'm throwing ice on it. I cannot afford to fuck up like that. You know what I'm saying? So we're looking for John Silva. John Silva, where you at, bro? There he is. John Silva, hop up on stage.
I think my next opponent is gonna be Jackmon, 100%.
Well, let's see. Let's see. I mean, Jackmon is about to fight right now, so you're about to get a little sample of what you're about to jump into. Yeah, he's gonna fight against John Silva, right? This is gonna be an exciting fight, guys. John Silva, we've been trying to give him a good opponent. We were gonna make a fight happen earlier, but it was gonna be room scale. It was not gonna be ideal, so really happy that he's able to stick around. Jackmon promising some serious head movement here. So John Silva, I'm sending you the code right now. And then Jackmon, I'm also sending you the code. And so Jackmon, John Silva, that That is fight number 22. All right, while those boxers get ready, I'm going to go ahead and prepare the tale of the tape. All right, here we go. We got it lined up. John Silva in the blue corner, Jack Mon in the red corner. Miriam Estrada, what's good? What's good? It was a great fight. They put their hearts into it. You know, the lower elo fights, that's what I expect as a good fight. Just throw your heart into it, bro. You don't worry about professionalism. Don't worry about looking a certain type of way. You're just here to play the game, have fun, right? So we got some pros, right? Guys, ladies and gentle germs, right? This is gonna be a good match. Let's go ahead and head on to the table. We got John Silva in the blue corner, Jack Mon in the red corner. Both fighters fighting in stationary room space. Both fighters fighting by way of North America East. John Silva coming at 5'9", Jack Mon coming in at 5'6", and both of them master class in the online elo, well above that 2,500 elo mark. We just stop at 2,500 because beyond that kind of power level, it really doesn't matter. You're pro, right? So let's go ahead and lock in with the homie. This one is going to be a great fight for the night. Jack Mon promising to see that we're going to see the best head movement ever. And he's going up against John Silva. Now, we found John Silva through our Thursday night King of the Ring fight night. He just popped in one day, absolutely destroying everyone until he had to leave, right? And so now he's fighting up against a real fight from Jack Mon. And this is going to be a good fight. Jack Mon landing some early damage, swarming over John Silva. John Silva turtling up, not really turtling up, but shelling up on the defense, mitigates some damage, and he's back into the fight. You gotta respect it. Jack Mon has some serious power in those gloves, right? He's got a lot of speed, a lot of powers. Sir Huis Lamilton. Guys, what is considered a good hit that does damage like range. So how the damage is calculated is through velocity of the controller when you shoot it, right? Also, technique matters, like how you throw the punch. The closer boxing technique, straight wrist alignment is going to add to that damage. Speed and velocity of impact is going to add to the damage, as well as are you hitting the critical zones? The chin, the nose, over the eye, the liver, the sternum, the temples, right? Those are going to add into the damage factor. So to get a good punch, as well as body effort. Body effort means you're turning those hips, you're loading up, you're extending, you're stepping in with the jab, you're turning over. The game accounts for all of that, and so that's how we know what's a good shot. And you can tell if someone is hurt, mostly because, right, you see their face look like they smell some boo-boo. I kind of call it out when I see it. We call it the ugly face, right? But right now, this first round is off to an explosive start, guys. Jack Mon in a serious bit of hurt. You can kind of see his face looking a little sad. I mean, his character kind of has that expression all the way. Goodness gracious! Goodness gracious!
3, 4, 5.
Yes, Sir Huis Lamilton, if you're able to get 45 to 60 points in practice, right, off of all of your shots on average, you're good to go. Right, good to go. Like one of our hardest hitting boxers hits on an average of 50 to 60, right? You only have like 100 damage anyway. So if you're hitting 60, 60, 60, somebody's going to get flashbanged and then they're going to get knocked out. But speaking of knockout, Jack Mon off with the first knockout of the night. And he's just hitting with evil intentions. Woo!
2, 3, 4, 5.
Look at that.
7, 8. Look at me.
Boom.
Okay.
Big shots landed. It was a big right hook right on the outside. Jack Mon sends Mr. Silva, John Silva, down on the ground. Now John has to he's got 2 knockdowns now. He now knows he has to respect Jack Mon's powers. Luckily, it's the end of the match, right? End of the round rather. He's got a bit of rest coming in. He can sit there and recalibrate, right? And the thing about it, what it is when you're looking at this level and this caliber of fighter, right? You got someone like Jack Mon. You can see how fast he's throwing those punches. But it's not just about speed. Jackmon has good placement, right? And as well, right, he hits hard and he hits fast, meaning you have to be very good on your defense. You're not going to be, that doesn't mean to say you're passive, but when you're throwing those hands out, return them real quick, right? Maybe kind of slip something before you throw it, right? Defense, block, counter, step back. You know, you're going to have to be in the pocket with him, especially if he can out-damage you. And that's the danger when you get to the high elos with a lot of these players. They figured out how to throw Sir Hewis, like they throw 50s, 60s on average, right? So you get 2 good hits, boom, boom, doom. You're flashbanged. The next thing you know, 2 or 3 more hits, you're out of it,
seconds out,
right? You got to be very careful. The Chirpy Show, yes, absolutely. It's been a really entertaining card tonight. So glad to be back here after a little bit of a break, and we still have our boxers showing up and showing out. Ringside VR community is the place to be, bro. And here we go, round number 2 underway. A little bit of tentative action. John Silva trying to figure out his range, throwing out some jabs, moving, and that's what you want to see from John Hamilton here, right? Or Sir Hamilton, I'm still calling your name. John Silva, you want to see him use head movement, step out, get in, do damage, get out. Don't stand and bang with Jackmon. That's what Jackmon wants you to do, right? Jackmon wants you to stay in his presence, stay in his range, so he can have a target to hit. Different John Silva in round number 2. Jackmon still calm, still cool, still collected. Oh no, another slip. 3rd slip of the night. Now John Silva has been able to hurt Jackmon in the 1st round. He knows he can draw blood. He just has to play the game a bit smarter. And here we go, John Silva posting up. Ooh, there we go. This was the John Silva that I was used to seeing. Someone who's picking shots, good shot selection, and not overextended, right? Once you start engaging with the fighter, they're going to swing back. When they swing back, if you can anticipate it, that's when you can step back, step out of the way, step to the left. Use their offense against them so they can open themselves up. Time around, looking a lot more evenly matched between John Silva and Jackmon. Jackmon said we were going to see some of the best head movement in the world, but we're seeing a lot of footwork from Jackmon this time around than head movement per se. Hello World is asking, what is with Jackmon's risk? Hey, I appreciate it. Big shots raining down. John Silva's hurt. At this point, when you're hurt, it's not the time to be throwing with somebody. You got to prioritize your own safety. The nature of the game. John Silva says, look, man, I'll find my own way, bro. I'll find my own path to victory. And he keeps coming for John. Now Jackmon is getting low. Now, Jackmon is, you know what I'm saying, moving his head a little bit, gets caught. Jackmon hurt on the ropes. 8 seconds left. And honestly, I'm going to have to give this 2nd round to John Silva. 10-9 John Silva, if you ask me. That was a great round. Great round indeed. Much improved. Now, this is the 3rd round. If you're John Silva, you got to get busy. You've hurt him a couple of times. You know that you can, but when he's hurt, you know he's going to try to wiggle up out of there, right? You're going to have to kind of lock in, John, and really get, you know what I'm saying, really get them punches in there, right? Astro with the allegations in the chat. He said he's reach glitching plus glove calibration abuse. Very interesting. Hello World saying, I think he holds his controllers weird to get a better angle. Now, we did do a poll on how people hold their controllers, and a lot of people have some very interesting controller grips. Overhand claw, holding the controllers like a hammer, twisting the controllers in. you know, holding with the traditional boxing pose. So different ways to hold the controllers for sure. And of course, you can always as well adjust the actual controller itself. But round number 3 underway. Vex in the chat saying, in the moment John Silva is in, when he's hurt and swinging, he might get hit and counter-striking, costing him the round. Yeah, he's got to be careful with that.
Break it up. Red, take a step back.
I agree with you, Vex. 10-9 in favor of John for that one, 100%. Ooh, and there we go. Jackmon hurt. This is the moment that I was talking about. You know Jackmon, when he's hurt, he's going to get ghosted.
Let's go.
He's going to start moving. Silva, though, as well, has to be careful because he's also been hurt in these exchanges. And Silva's not really prioritizing his own health. He's like, look, all damage all the time, bro. I don't care. You're going to feel these hands. And again, another close round. Testing, 1, 2. Poo Monkey. Testing, 1, 2. Oh, down goes Silva. Poo Monkey, appreciate the feedback there. I think my, don't know what is up with my audio. Testing, 1, 2. Can you hear me now, Poo Monkey?
Okay, get ready. Box.
We've been messing with the audio back and forth for the night, so it might have gotten out of whack there. John Silva really needs a knockdown, probably 2. And again, he's had many moments like this where Jackmon has been hurt, but he just has not been able to finish his opponent. And just like Jackmon promised, a lot more. What in the world? The turnaround? No turnaround? Fakey? Silva has definitely had Jackmon hurt several times in this round. But every time, man, Jackmon's just been a slippery fish. Just being able to barely get out of there. And this has been a big challenge for Silva, you know. Thursday night competitions are a little bit different from what gets matched up in the Sunday night. Appreciate you with that, Pool Monkey. Here we go, slugfest, slug after slug. John Silva now trying his best, wearing down here at the end. Jackmon, though, no stranger to these rounds, and down goes John Silva.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You okay?
Gets the standing 8 count back up on his feet, but a little, too late.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That boy Jackmon.
the red corner.
Let's take a look at the scorecard, looking at the details for this fight. We got Jackmon, you know what I'm saying? It was right there, 10-7, 10-9. We didn't see the last round score, but look, John Silva coming back 10-9. I mean, he was there. He's working on a comeback, you know what I'm saying? That body shot brings Silva back into this fight. The Chirpy Show, yeah, absolutely. You know, 2 knockdowns to 0. Then we have the knockdowns in there. Rocky was just like, nah, man, I'm not going to even bother with it, bro. He was already down 3,447 to 3,202. A very close match, but a very difficult match, I believe. You know, it is going to go to your winner out of the red corner, Jackmon. And Jackmon, just like, you know what I'm saying, it was just very slippery fish. He said we're going to see a lot of movement from him. He did promise that up front, out in Central. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and talk to the homies. Let's find out what's going on. Sir Lewis Hamilton in the VIP chat. Welcome to the show, brother. Welcome to the show.
God damn.
Beck Sticks said
That was hard, bro.
It was, bro. I knew it was going to be an interesting fight. I honestly didn't know who was going to come out on top. This is the first time you guys, you know what I'm saying, working out together, like fighting. I've never seen both of you. I've seen you fight in separate instances, right? So that was interesting. Now, you promised us a lot of head movement this time around. You say, we're going to see the best head movement we done ever seen.
No, I was planning on something. It didn't work because like I would look like a goofhead if I tried doing it.
Oh, okay. I mean, look, but I better say the footwork was moving, right? John Silva says, I'm retiring from this game. There's so many people out here that are very frustrated with how the current damage system is. Person, I'm with you on that one. I would say no, bro. John Silva, I wouldn't retire, bro. Not just after a fight with Jackmon. You know what I'm saying?
The full release is coming out, bro.
Full release is about to drop, bro. You're so close. You're so close. They still got some chance to, like, yeah, the whole chat is saying don't do it, bro. Don't do it. No one wants to see you go, bro. No, I mean, honestly, it's been a trend. A lot of people, I'm not even gonna hold you, a lot of people recently have been like, you know, I don't like the direction of the game, right? It's very frustrating to have to play a certain type of way, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, we heard from a lot of people, they're trying out other boxing games that fit them better, right?
This guy just said a Creed, bro.
He said the Creed, bro, of all games. He said, nah, that's how we know we're not going to take him serious. Like, he trolling us, bro. This man did not say the Creed. He said, I'm switching to Creed, bro. I'm taking it back to the beginning. Are people still playing Creed before I make a joke? The servers might be lit.
I mean, I tried loading in a game. I think there was like 6 people trying to get in.
I'm saying, bro. Creed used to be jumping. But anywho, Jackmon, man. What a fight. What a fight indeed, right? So there were some things that came into the chat. So a lot of people were asking why your gloves are bent in backwards like that. Can you shed some light on the chat for us?
Yo, I've been told I was a slapper, so I'm trying to now actually punch, and now I'm getting called what is it, calibration exploiter? Like,
I think that was the word
I don't know.
Used in there. I think calibration exploiter.
I'm not perfect, bro. I'm not perfect. So what do you call me?
He's like, what do you want from me? First I was slapping, now I'm not slapping.
Now I'm a calibration exploiter, so I don't know.
Yeah.
No.
Not 100%.
Might as well just start high glitching and reach glitching.
I don't know, bro. All I know is there's many different ways to hold the controller. People either rotate them in, rotate them out, hammer fist, tomahawk them, over the top claw grip, reverse controllers where there's all kinds of ways, right? So appreciate you for coming through. Congratulations on the W, man. John Silva, don't retire, for real, bro. Don't retire. We're gonna go on to the next.
Yo, yeah, 3,000 elo. Like what?
I don't know, bro.
Dude sent a picture of 3,000 elo. I didn't even know that was possible.
All right, we got it up next. We're gonna get Ill Smith and Ash Coop. Ill Smith, Ash Coop, where you guys at? And yeah, just know Hello World is out here in the wings, waiting to take anybody's spot. All right, there we go. We got Ash, Ill Smith. We're gonna bring him up. Ash Coop, looking for you. We got 4 more fights for the night. So we got Ill Smith and Ash Coop. Then we got Ilya and Clint Steele, Hernandez and Jay Baca, and then Vaz versus Boyle. Yo, what's going on, Bex?
What's up?
Big chillin', bro. Big chillin'. All right, hop in on me with this next one real quick, bro. Or this next couple. We only got a couple of fights left, so yeah. Jay Baca, get ready. Hello World in the wings. He looking. He like, yo, anybody who ain't here. Ash Coop, where you at? I'm Hello World says smells like a no-show to me. let me at least tag Ash Coop a little bit, bro. Hey, Jay Baca, everybody's washed, bro. Everybody's washed. No one's good at this game anymore. Pooh Monkey says, started playing the original Thrill of Fight and also been looking at this game called Boxing Underdog. I say try it out. You know what I'm saying? The Reaper says he prefers it over this game, right? And he has an interesting take. I'm gonna drop the code for you, Ill Smith. I got you. He has an interesting take. Boxing Underdog has yet to go through a lot of the many changes in systems that Thrill of the Fight 2 has gone through. So in his opinion, Thrill of the Fight 2 feels more arcadey with artificial mechanics to emulate boxing, whereas Boxing Underdog is just like, hey bro, you swing fast, it's gonna hit hard. What can we say? You know what I mean? No restrictions. Starry looks great. I mean, the graphics, the visuals, the damage system. I mean, they've done all of the superficial things you want. They just haven't figured out their own boxing damage system yet. You know what I'm saying? Looks great. Systems may not be for you. Yep. All right. Gash Coop is gone. So Hello World, you are up. Wait. Hello World. I gotta ask you some things here. So, Ill Smith is 1750, right? And in North America East and stationary. $2,500 room scale. Do we have a stationary fighter? Dante, what's your ELO region? Chill out, Jack Ma. You just fought. You just fought, bro. Astral. Anybody? Anybody? I'm looking for somewhere around 1750. North America East. That means North America East or North America Central stationary. Astral's 21. Stevie, where you at? Dante, what's your info, bro? Now I'm looking at Ill Smith right now. He's 1750. So I'm just trying to find somebody close to him. Everybody up here like mid 2000s. I mean, Astral, are you in room scale? Ill Smith, it's your choice, bro. He says give him whoever. Yeah, that's Ill right there. Astral says he'll switch. All right, Astral, pop up on up here. Astral is low-key the closest. He's the closest ELO. He's the closest ELO.
Jack -8.
Hello world. We got Boz Boiled. We haven't heard from Boz yet, right? So that's gonna be more in your range, right? Make sure we got. Don't tag Bombshell Boz now, right? So Astral, let me go ahead and get you in here real quick. Fighter roster. Astral gonna come in for the sub for this one, just to keep it as fair as possible. And Astral, just so I know, what trunks are you rocking? I got you currently with pink with white stripes. Okay, bet. All right. Let me go ahead and get the graphics up real quick. Get the tail of the tape started. We only got a couple of fights left for the night. Ill Smith says he's gonna send you to the Shadow Realm, bro. He's gonna knock you straight into the astral plane. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and make sure you both have the code. Check your DMs. Astral, I'm sending you the code now. And then Ill Smith sending you the code now as well, bro. Alright, we're coming down to the last one. So yeah, he's stationary. Astral. So depending on your room scale, he says he doesn't care. We only had room scale players anyway, so yeah, I mean. Oh, Stevie, you room scale now, bro? Since when? It's crazy, bro. All right, let's look at the fight card. So after this fight, we've got Ilya and Clint Steele. Is Ilya and Clint Steele here? We got Hernandez and Jay Baca. I saw Jay Baca and Hernando, so they're here. And then we haven't heard from Boz and Boiled. So we got Ilya. I see you out here, bro. And we're looking for Clint Steele. Looking for Clint. Did Clint change his name? All right, waiting for these boxers. Ill Smith to get Astral up here too. I thought I had Astral up here.
Jack Monez 8.
Oh, that's you, CT. I bet. I see you, bro. Just wanted to make sure you were here. I got y'all. I just want to make sure y'all are here. All right, Astral, I see you in there. Ill Smith, we waiting on you, bro. All right, Ill Smith, he's got a 9x8 room scale space. So let us know if that works for you as a stick player. Check your DMs, Ill Smith. I just messaged it to you. Look for a DM from Super M or check your message requests. All good, bro. I got you.
Virtual champ, fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank, cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed.
Alright, we got Astral up here. We're still waiting for Ill Smith.
Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'm gonna stream forever, that's my legacy. King under the headset, that's what they gonna label me. I put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that.
Y'all all want to come up? I'm bring y'all all up.
Highly motivated, they say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many.
It's late in the night, bro. So now, here's what we're gonna do. So Vex is new, right? It's gonna be me and Vex for this fight. Then me and Jay Baca, and then me and Jackmon. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you go ahead and go room scale, bro. We haven't heard from, we have heard no objection so far. All right, so we got both fighters locked in. We're gonna go ahead and get ready for this next fight. If you're not commentating, make sure to keep your mics muted. If you say anything out of pocket, I'll be quick to mute you and take you down. You already know how it is. All right, so we got Astral in the red corner, subbing in for Ash Coop. No Cash Coop. And then we've got Brooks Lee. I was going to call him Bruce Lee. Brooks Lee. Right? I don't know why I call him. See, there's an artist, Bruce Lee. I love his like retro hip hop beats. And I keep Brooks Lee. Right? So we're going to go ahead and go to the tape real quick, guys. So we got your boy Ill Smith. Brooks Lee in the blue corner, taking on Astral in the red corner. Ill Smith going both is stationary. Astral is room scale. Astral got a 9x8 play space, so it still should be plenty of room to maneuver, right? We got a North American East versus North America Central battle. Ill Smith coming in at 5'11", Astral coming in at 5'4". Ill Smith promising to send Astral to the Shadow Realm. Both fighters fighting in that 1501 to 2000 ELO range. I am joined by first-time commentator. How you doing today, bro? Let me see. Let me go back to this thing. Oh man, my screen went blank. All right, there we go. Vex, we out here, baby. How you feeling?
No cheat, no skip, no easy mode here.
leaves a lot of space that Astro can get for the body punches. And, you know, Will Smith having to look down for this going to be pretty rough for most of the fight.
It might be. You know, and it's interesting. Like, we looked at the height disparagement, and it doesn't look that big. I think the only disparagement we got is with the Cricket Wireless, and there we go. Astro with the quick refresh. We're going to see what happens, because it looks like Astro on purpose reset. He might have had the wrong control style.
The winner is the blue corner.
All right, let's take it back. Let's take it back. Let's take it back. Let's see. Astro, let us know what was good there, bro. Something weird happened. I feel you.
Yeah, everything go black.
Yeah,
Like, I couldn't see anything.
Yeah, it happens sometimes, bro. So we're going to go ahead and restart that match. Restart
My
whenever you're
internet's
ready.
good, so if anything goes wrong, it's because my VR's being done.
Okay, bet. Let me go ahead and restart the timer here. All right. Ill Smith, whenever you're ready, we go ahead and start this over again. All right, both fighters are ready. We're going to run this back. All right, back into this action. Round number 1. We got Ill Smith in the blue corner, Astral in the red corner. Ill Smith rocking the white and black trunks.
Let's go.
Astral with the pink with the white trim. And like we were saying, Vex, is a bit of a height disadvantage here, potentially for Astral. But Astral, no stranger to fighting against people with high heights. You know what I'm saying? Normally, be a big disadvantage, but we've seen a lot of short fighters make their way in and cause a lot of havoc for those taller fighters, especially if they don't know how to manage their distance.
Take his distance here, and like Astral, just like he's rushing in. So it's gonna be a good fight on both ends. You got the guy that wants to get it over with, and then the guy that wants to play it safe and see if he can counter.
Oh, absolutely. And so also there's a bit of a experience gap here too. Even though Astral is the shorter fighter, he does have the higher elo. Astral has been at this for a really long time. Ill Smith though, lower elo. We always say styles make fights, not elo, but right now Astral looking like he's getting after it just a bit more than Ill Smith. Ill Smith doesn't look like he's punching with the most confidence, but we'll see if that changes at the end of this discovery round.
Seeing a lot of good head movement from Astral here, dodging a lot of punches and getting his powerful hooks and straights in. Body.
Oh, Astral though, going into the barrage. And it's very interesting, kind of see Astral's posture. He's kind of leaning back, already knowing that he's looking up a mountain. And we've got now it looks like the internet issue might be on Ill Smith's side, but we're back into the action here. What I do like about Astral is, as the shorter fighter, he's using the one big advantage that he has, is that the body is always open to him, right? He literally does not have to stand up as tall as he's standing right now. He could really just kind of moderately duck down low and make a lot of problems for Ill Smith.
One thing I'd say for Ill Smith is, to get that protection on the body, I'd say getting like a Philly shell, kind of get defensive here.
Now, I could definitely see that, man, especially when I've seen this defensive tactic with a lot of taller fighters in the past. They'll shell up, they'll keep that left hand at the bottom, keep that right hand ready, and then now they only have to worry about head movement and creating opportunities. Oh my God!
Down.
Wow.
Astral was fast with it, and he caught him good.
Yeah, taking a look at that replay. It was just an absolute onslaught. Left, right, up, down, left, right. And, we called that the muda, that ora. Hit him with the anime multi-punches. It's effective, especially when you have a static guard. Ill Smith is kind of keeping that guard a bit high. You cannot rely a lot on the elbows for blocking in this game. Another little weird fact, right? So you can't just kind of like reactively put your elbow down to like guard your liver or something like that, you really have to get those gloves get the forearms at least down there. You know what I mean?
With that performance, I'll give it a 10-8 in favor of Astral here.
Absolutely.
He landed good. He got that late round knockout. And, Ill Smith couldn't get the damage he needed to get it.
Yeah. Now we have that. We call this first round, right? The discovery round, Vex, right? You find out who you're fighting real quick. Really, they come out guns a-blazing, or somebody who's going to measure you up. Ill Smith took the time to measure up his opponent. It cost him a knockdown, but he's got 2 more rounds to work with, right? Right now, he's got to make this turnover. He's got to make the switch. If you had to call it, what kind of switch do you think he would need to make in this second round to turn the fight back into his favor?
I think more like a passive aggressive with a bit of defense in it. Maybe utilize circling and getting some good punches and straights in whenever he Astral gets in the close range to throw those flurry of punches like you're seeing.
Nah, I see what you're saying. Like Astral's crossing the void for free. There are no jabs being thrown by Ill Smith, no threats at the very least to say, hey, at least if you gonna come over here, you're gonna take something, right? So Astral's getting into his range for free, and then once he's there, Ill Smith is not really, he's circling a little bit, don't get me wrong, right? But he's not like circling aggressively to at least force Astral to not have to punch in the same area. Just like there, he just kind of stepped out, he caused Astral to miss that punch. That's what you were talking about. That's what he needs to do.
When you go as crazy as Astral did in that first round, you get tired and, opens up a lot of chances for your opponent to get you out the fight.
That is true. The endurance factor, the one thing about VR boxing, guys, I mean, man, you can rely. If somebody doesn't have top-notch cardio, you're going to feel the difference in speed. Right now, Astral not slowing down too much, but he is taking more pauses in between the onslaughts, right? He knows he's up, so maybe he's like, hey, I don't really got to do all that. But this is time. This is Ill Smith's time to fire back. And what's surprising is Ill Smith's got the reach. He's doing what he needs to do. He's dropping levels to get down to Astral's height, so he doesn't have to punch down quite as much. Now it's time to throw them jabs, throw them straights out. You know what I mean? Step back with it. Keep that distance on him.
And he's just not punching whenever he puts his fist down. And that gives Astral the perfect moment to just throw his strikes and does what he does. And wow. Spinning back fist.
This man, you see, when people start spinning on you, they're comfortable. They're in their living room. You know what I'm saying? No pants on, all draws, empty feet, comfy, with a drink in their hand. They're not pressed at all. Right? And I think Astral's going to take advantage of that.
Probably has his Coca-Cola down in this chair.
Yeah, Coca-Cola down, you know what I'm saying? Remote in hand, snacks on deck, comfy. Yeah. And see, when you're not firing back, it does give your opponent that sense of ease, It could be interesting if you're lulling him into a false sense of security, but you at least got to throw with some conviction. And this late into the second round, I haven't seen that conviction there. It's very worrisome, right? I mean, really just off of punches landing, 10-9 at the very least in favor of Astral here. Just not a lot of action we're seeing from our boy Ill Smith. Now, I will say, to be fair to Ill Smith, there were only killers coming for this spot. You know what I mean? Astral was 2,100.
Everyone at the highest level of their competition is going in. Find the lower guy in the rankings, and he's getting the dip in the water. What it feels like to be with the higher competition here.
Yeah. Being brought into some deep water so he may know himself. You know what I mean? Everybody's got to go through it here. A lot of people have been through it. You got people like Person who is like, screw it, I'll take on Boz. I'll take on Jackmon. Who's this Killer Cam guy? I'll fight him too. And I'm like, brother, you just started this game. These are sharks. But I mean, that's the kind of spirit you got to have. The more exposure to a higher comp, the better, right? You really get to see oh yeah, this is the difference between what I'm bringing to the table and where I need to be at. So Third round coming in underway. Astral versus Ill Smith. Ill Smith in some deep waters here. But right now, you know, Astral with just spinning, ballerina flexing on him. And maybe Astral. Yeah, he's real comfortable. But now we're seeing a little bit more life coming from Ill Smith. Okay. We're seeing some leather fly.
Building. You're gonna get caught. And you're gonna feel. You're gonna think, I shouldn't have gone that comfortable. Well, never mind. Never mind.
Oh.
You proved me wrong right in my stand.
That's the commentator's curse right there, bro. You see the vision. You're like, yo, man, I got it.
Yeah.
This is exactly what's gonna happen. They're like, nah, bro, shut up. You know what I'm talking about. Now, to be fair though, Vex, Ill Smith was throwing some hands. It looked like he was coming online a little bit. You know what I mean? He even looked like he almost hurt Astral there. Yeah. Machiavelli Crooks. This is some VR boxing. Thrill of the Fight 2. We got some whole Discord for a lot of folks who like to play this game. We put on some cards every now and then. We got Ill Smith in the white trunks, who's one of the newer comers. His partner for today did not show up, and instead we had to get Astral. Astral, a bit of a high-level shark, right? So he's just having some fun in the ring right now. Astral in the pink shorts, by the way.
I'll leave here with Astral.
Astral's gonna ride this out, bro. I mean, he's up 2 knockdowns. He's arguably won the second one, right? So at this point, if you're Ill Smith, throw caution to the wind, bro. At this point, throw them hands. You know what I mean? Throw the hands, bro. Free the jab. Hashtag free the jab. You literally stand nothing to lose by throwing the hands out of this point. Yeah, Machiavelli, it's tough, right? Movement looks a little bit weird depending on your play space style. VR in this game can't track your legs, so they kind of shuffle around, you know what I mean? Like you got the little shuffle step, but you can either choose to move around in your room or use the controller to move, right? But yeah, guaranteed though, you still got to throw those hands, so that's why it's a little bit of charm here in this kind of little VR game, you know what I mean?
Ill Smith is just trying to get to the close range when he can, you know, keep it far back and no, he's down.
Ooh, that boy dropped.
You know, keep it far back and kind of just strike from a distance.
Yeah.
You know, that's all he has and just needs to have fun with this now.
I agree. You know,
let's go.
This is why when you're a taller fighter in this game, learning how to fight on the back foot is the most important thing you can do. Right, if you're stationary, it's easy. Just hold back on the controller and throw your shots, right? Maintain that distance. Tay was good. Oh, dang. Dang.
Well, you know, he went in for the competition. He didn't cower down. He accepted the fight.
Yeah.
You know, it didn't go his way, but, you know, he'll get better.
100%. There it is. Finally freed the punches there at the end. He's still on the ground, though. Okay, there it is, man. I haven't seen anybody that knocked out in a while. They never sleep.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is...
Little dap up at the end. That's what we're talking about there. The winner is Astral. Let's take a look at the details there. 10-8, 10-9, 10-6, 30-23 in favor of Astral. Astral coming away with 1 knockdown in the front. That was just a little teaser, a little taste, a little bit of sprinkle there, right? Because the TKO was surely coming in round number 3. What can you expect, man? Astral's been at this for a while. 1598 to 968, 1314 to 725, 2198 to 1595 for a grand total of 5,110 damage to 3,288 for your winner. Out of the red corner, Astral. And we're going to take a moment to let the homies go ahead and unmute, get out of the headset. After with like Machiavelli Crooks, after every fight, we like to give the fighters just a little bit of a word to find out what was happening behind the headset. You know what I mean? So, fellas, whenever you have the moment, go ahead and unmute. We're going to have a little chit-chat. And while we wait for those homies to get together, the next fighters up on the card, let's go ahead and get Ilya and Clint Steele. I got you, Astral. Go ahead and invite Clint Steele up here. Where is Ilya? All right, let's see. Hill Smith. Astral, you're up first. So, Astral, it's been a while, bro. Been a while.
Yo.
Been a while, bro. Glad to have you back, man. You fought newcomer. What up, Spooky? You fought the newcomer in Ill Smith. Ill Smith promised to send you to the Astral Realm, but you sent him to the Shadow Realm. How you feeling after your win, little bro?
That's my first fight in here in a while that hasn't lagged out or my VR died because of poor planning. Yeah, after I got that second knockdown in the third, after I got the first knockdown in the third round, I just wanted to toy with him, and I just kept spamming like shoulder roll and then a cross, and then like throwing like a to the body. It was so funny.
Well, you look like you had a lot of fun out there, man. Like, especially in the second round, we could tell once you started throwing spinning back fists and spinning punches, you know, that's what we were saying. Look, you were comfortable, man. You were in your room, living room, with your feet up in a Coke, you know, with snacks, that kind of level of comfy. But appreciate you for coming in for the sub. Congratulations on the dub. We're going to keep it moving, man, because we got a few more fights left, and we're going to try to get up out of here, bro. But
one more thing.
Absolutely.
I had gum and a mouth guard in that whole fight, and I still won.
Super comfy. Super comfy. Well, there you guys have it. The winner.
Yeah, I loved that. Felt so amazing.
Astral, the winner for the night. Appreciate it, man. Hello world. Yes, gum and a mouth guard. Right. All right, Ilya, I got you, bro.
Jackmon has AIDS.
All right, let's go ahead and get him down to the audience real quick, and let's go ahead and talk to Ill Smith. Ill Smith, bro, go ahead and unmute. There you go.
Can you hear me?
Yo, all right, Ill Smith. Well, we couldn't find Ash Coop, which was gonna be your dancing partner for tonight, but it was nothing but sharks, bro. All sharks circling the water. They was like, yo, we smell a no show. Time for me to step in. They be out here late night swirling, bro. Astral is a high energy young boxer. Who, despite his size, man, he throws with intention, bro. So you, a little bit of deep waters. How you feeling after that fight?
You know, it's like young chap. You know, he's a decent young fella. You know, but I'm the greatest, and I'll be back. You know.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
What I mean?
Exactly like
retirement. Who?
You know what I'm saying?
Retirement.
Exactly.
Retirement.
We living forever, baby. Never stopping.
I'm ill. Smith.
I love the energy as always, bro. Love the energy as always. Appreciate you for coming through. We're gonna keep it moving and grooving though, but I'm looking forward to seeing you here next week, and I hope you're excited for launch when it drops in about 10 days.
Sure I am.
Absolutely. All right, we're gonna go on into our next fight here. I'm gonna get you guys the code real quick. Got this reconnect to the lobby. All right, there we go. Back into the lobby. So we got Ilya Tapora taking on Clint Steele. Let me go ahead and message you. Why did it not let me message you? Here we go. Ilya, I'm sending you the code right now. Clint, I'm sending you the code now. Why is it not letting me send Clint the code? That's crazy. It's almost as if I can't see Clint no more. Is my eyes deceiving me? Either way, Clint, I'm saying to you, I'm DMing you the code right now. Hendrix, yo, Dio, what's good, bro? You know what I'm saying? Guru Mob, what's good? Appreciate y'all for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Dio, what's good? Yeah, TikTok, there's something crazy going on with TikTok right now. Not 100% sure what's up with that company, but ever since the U.S. government took it over, it's been all downhill. They probably banned me for that too. Anywho, we gonna keep it moving and grooving. All right, let's go ahead and go to the next fight. So that was Astral with the TKO. We're moving on to fight number 24, or rather fight Ilya versus Clint Steele. Let's go ahead and get the tail of the tape ready. That boy Bodie was good. We still at it, bro. We still at it. We out here. All right, Clint Steele in the red corner, Ilya in the blue corner. For this next fight, we're gonna have joining me up on commentary. Who did I say? Was it Jay Baca or? Yeah, I see Jay Baca. You go ahead and unmute, bro.
All right.
Yeah, all right, we back up on commentary. I'm going to go ahead and go on to the tail of the tape. We got Ilya Topuria in the blue corner, Clint Steele in the red. Ilya fighting in stationary, Clint Steele fighting in room scale. Both fighters fighting by way of North America West, and both fighters fighting at 5'7". And both fighters fighting in that 2001 to 2,500 range, right? Clint Steele has been having a wonderful time here with the Ringside VR fam. We've been happy to have him. Ilya has been a great fighter as well. A little bit of a room scale mismatch, but both of these fighters wanted to fight each other. So we're going to see what this bit of a fight is going to take its to, man. I'm very excited for it. Joined by Jay Baca here. Jay Baca, how you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling good. I honestly don't know how to take in this matchup. Both similar in height, looking similar in playing styles also, both with the high guard. But I can't wait to see how this plays out. I think it's Southpaw versus Orthodox.
Yeah, I believe so. And, you know, honestly, you know, we're going to see a lot more of the Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup matter once the game launches. But right now, you know, Clint Steele has been having a very interesting time with this game, been going through the back and forths, the ups and downs, if you will, right? Trying different styles and trying to find what works for him. Hasn't quite synced up yet with the game, right? Ilya, though, I think these two are going to be very closely matched, but we're definitely going to find out in this discovery round.
Yep. Ilya already landed a combination early in the fight, so that's good on him. That's a little bit of like that might be a confidence boost early in this matchup. Set the tone, but anything can happen. Nice right hand by Ilya again. Ooh.
Now what's interesting here
That
is
whips to the body.
both of these fighters able to work in on the inside, right? And that's rare. This can make a fun fight, right? A lot of people just go for the instant collision, but you're right, and Ilya's been landing the most significant shots so far, right? And this is one of the things with Clint. Clint now digging to the body. The uppercut to the body is a new shot for him. I wonder to see how that's going to pan out through the rest of this fight.
Yeah, he landed a sneaky right hook in there somewhere. Ilya moving in. Just kind of throwing that 1-2, 1-2.
I call it the punch walk. And you just throw punches as you come in, right, just to close the distance. What we're seeing from Clint is a different kind. Ooh, nice left hook.
Yeah, that was nice. Really clean. And he lands it right behind it.
Now, what's interesting is Clint has been trying to find his quote-unquote shot, right? And digging in that right hand right under the elbow of Ilya. It's gonna be. I just want to see if it's gonna pay off dividends in this fight.
You heard him. Yeah, it's looking like it is because he has Ilya on the ropes right now. Combination by and the counter right from Ilya sends Clint to the floor immediately. That's why you can't throw too much.
Yeah, I mean, look, it used to be. Let's see, going in for. Oh my God, is the right
Boom.
overhand right there.
It was that 3-punch combination, just like Ilya Topuria does it. So living up to the name.
Yeah. Now, this is the one thing where it always kind of breaks down for Clint, right? He's always putting in a lot of work, trying new things. A big knockdown comes his way, and it kind of like knocking all the cards off the table. I think that right hook was doing.
Oh my goodness.
Shots landed in there, though.
Clint looks fired up.
He's got to be careful. Can't become too fired up. He has been known to burn bright in his last matches, kind of gas out a little bit towards the end, but Ilya doing exactly what he needed to do. Early shots landed, right? Good combination, setting the tempo early, right? Keeping the pressure on, even as he's kind of coming in, giving him the looks like, hey, I'm still dangerous. And when he was hurt, locked in, looked for the counter shot. I mean, what a way to take the match away from Clint Steele.
Yeah, I think that's really what he needed to set the tone of this fight. He kind of just let Clint kind of tee off because he knew I think Ilya knows that he has the ability to put him down with the counters, and I think that was just a very nice job done by Ilya. Very nice job done by Ilya. I think that this is a very smart way to approach this fight.
Oh, absolutely. So now we've seen kind of a bit of the weapons at play from both of the boxers, right? For round number one, we see that Ilya's got some sharp combinations. You got to watch out for that overhand. He's got a good crisp left. You know, Clint working that lead hand uppercut. He's trying to look for the lead hand hook as well, right? He's trying to go around the guard. There we go. And it's the body shots. They're doing cumulative damage. And I think this kind of strategy is very good, but you got to be more patient with it, you know?
Yep. I love to do these kind of like these technical firefights.
Oh, he's hurt again.
Ilya looking to close the show early into round two. Lands a big combination. And now a right from Ilya. I mean, he's teeing off right now on Clint, but Clint looks like he's surviving pretty well though.
Good option on Clint, right? Not choosing to join the firefight. He was already ahead, right? Prioritize your life. Protect your neck, as they like to say, right? Weather the storm.
Yep.
If you can get a counter hit, go for it, you know, but don't get too greedy. You're on the back foot for a reason.
Absolutely. I think that Clint kind of needs to take a step forward, kind of pressure a bit. I think he needs to take a more technical approach to this instead of just, combination for Clint now.
A little bit of a clash there, man, ending Clint's pressure.
Yep. I think Ilya's creating chaos and he's making it a firefight. That's what he needs to do.
Also, Ilya going in for the clinch strategically there, breaking up Clint Steele's tempo. A good way to frustrate a fighter when you're already ahead, right? Emotional damage is still very important as the physical VR damage.
Yeah, I honestly, a lot of fighters get very upset whenever they're fighting it, whether it's ping or whether they're just mad because the fighter's just outstriking them completely in all factors of the fight. But I think Ilya's doing a really good job. He's creating more. He's creating a storm almost. Every single time he moves in, it's kind of chaotic, and I think that's what Ilya needs to do. See right there.
Good leading in with the jab by Ilya Topuria. Jab to the body, jab to the face. You know, he's really mixing it up, and he's not coming in the same direction. Oh, there we go. Clint Steele, the uppercut, finally doing damage. Let's take a look at that on the replay. Dig into that uppercut, dig into the body, yeah. And here we go.
Boom.
It
was three body shots in a row.
Let's fight.
I do like this new approach for Clint Steele, right? You gotta be careful now. He's hurt. Prioritize your life, bro. Prioritize your life.
Once again, Ilya creating that chaotic manner. He's putting on the aggression.
At that point, you got to start using your legs to get out of there, man. Keep your head up. You know, don't sit there and try to weave your way out. There we go. Move out of the way. Right? There we go. There we go. And now you've created the space to come back.
Ilya's catching him bad. Very good round for both fighters. I think Clint Steele takes it just for the knockdown.
That was a very good round, and I one of the things, even though it wasn't executed flawlessly, right? But using your legs to get out of a bad situation, especially if you've got the space for it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. Make the opponent not have a stationary target. Even if you're moving your upper body, they can still tag you to the body. They can still he leaned to the left. Where else is he gonna lean? He's only got the right, the forward. Like there are only so many other directions, and they can catch you. But if you're moving, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be harder.
We see a lot of fighters do that, and especially in RSVR, we see Contour do it.
Kobe.
Contour's very good with the footwork. Some might say he's a boring fighter just because of the constant moving around, not letting the opponent move in at all. But you gotta do what you gotta do to win.
What do they say about?
And already Clint Steele coming out.
Yeah. That's a great start. I mean, this is the third round. Clinton knows that he can't leave this at the same time, he can't leave this to the judges. He can't be impatient because Ilya is going to be waiting in there behind that guard to hit him with a counter shot.
Yep. Gonna get in predictable, the 1-2, 1-2, and then the hook after the uppercut to the body. I need to mix it up a little bit. But he caught him bad.
Uh-oh. Ilya's hurt. We see that face again. At this point, Ilya's protecting the face. He's protecting his neck. Dig to the body. Dig to the body. Don't headhunt no more.
Yep. Mix it up a little bit. Don't let Ilya start to predict what you're going to do.
Yeah.
Nice right hook by Clint Steele right there.
Ilya, I feel like he's waiting. He's waiting for the opportunity that arose earlier. He's waiting for Clint to overextend his hand.
Oh!
Oh, Clint's hurt.
Ilya caught him again, and now a left hook.
Uh-oh, Clint's got to get out of there.
He did. He turned him around. That was a good job by Clint.
Yeah. Either that or clinch, bro.
Oh, nice jab by Ilya.
Sharp jabs.
Stinging him. He's stinging him. Every shot lands, he's hurting him. Clint's getting rocked by every shot. Oh!
Ooh, it's a little bit of a back and forth, though. Both fighters finding good shots. I mean, Ilya has been coming out with the more. He's been putting Clint in more trouble this whole match, right? Just overall, this third round in particular, man. Once the jabs start messing you up, this really starts getting in your head.
Yeah, it's either Clint's volume or Ilya's precise counter shots. It's honestly whatever you think. Doesn't really matter. It comes down to the judges and what they think. But of course, we're only the commentators.
Can't leave it to the judges, bro. You know, if you're Clint right now, Clint's throwing a lot of volume to the head.
Oh!
Ilya is expecting that. What Ilya's not expecting is those body shots. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's creating chaos. Oh my goodness! The left hook floors Clint.
We're talking about the left earlier in the match, too. He had a sharp left hook. This man's got a good left hook. You do not want to, because when you get into this head hunting, right, you're going to run into hitting their gloves more often than not. And remember, in this version, we've got the partial damage, right? So I'm not trying to hit anywhere where those gloves are.
Yep, Clint still has to go for broke here. He has 20 seconds left in the match. He needs to do something big.
Yeah.
He definitely needs a big shot to potentially put himself back in the fight. Oh!
He's hurt again.
He hurt him. Clint's in huge trouble. I think that's going to seal it.
Yep.
Oh!
Nah, another clinch. That's going to be it.
Not enough time.
Not enough time, but a great fight nonetheless, though.
Absolutely. Back and forth battle.
And Ilya takes it. Let's take a look at the details. It was back to back. I mean, the third round really was the round, right? Ilya taking the first round 10-8, Clint taking the second round 10-8, and then Ilya taking the third round 10-8, man. Looking at back-to-back, one knockdown apiece. It really came down to that third round, Jay. And looking at the damage, look at Clint doing so much damage. 1306 to 873 in that first round, right? He still kept it up really close. Damn near even damage, 1500 to 1437. And then it was Ilya coming out. Those jabs are so sharp. 1902 to 1600. Clint out damaging Ilya overall, 43-43 to 42-75. But it really was, I think, a matter of strategy. But that's going to be it for your winner out of the blue corner, Ilya. Man, you hate to see it happen, but my goodness, the strategy was there, Jay. First round, second round, Clint was working the body yaddy. He was getting that damage in, and then when he wanted to go for the finish, it was there. But it was the abandonment of the strategy, going straight to the head hunting, and that's where Ilya wanted him, right where he needed him, in a firefight where he could get in those sharp counters. What he showed in round number one, round number one, he showed us he had the sharp counters, he had the combinations, and it just comes down to it, man. Sometimes if it works, if it keeps working, you just got to work the strategy in the ring. And but overall, I think Clint has something that is starting to work for him, something he can build off of in this game.
Yeah, honestly, I do agree. I think Ilya, his greatest his greatest factor in this fight was definitely those counter shots. But whenever he hurt Clint, he created a chaotic factor, and he kind of put Clint in a uncomfortable position on the ropes. I think that's what really sealed the fight.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more, bro. Let's go ahead and lock in with fighters. Let's go and see Clint and. Let me refresh this. I'm not sure what happened to my screen there inside. Alright, I'm back. Not sure what's happening there. Alright, let's bring out the homies. Clint, Ilya. Oh wait, I gotta bring Clint back up. I don't know what happened. I bring Clint back up. There he goes.
Yo,
the Chirpy Show, yes,
sorry,
absolutely. Nah, you're good, bro. Okay, let me talk to you first, Clint. Clint, you came with some new tech today, right? Lead uppercut, dig into the body, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was doing work. It was doing work for you. Not gonna lie, it was doing work for you. Looking at that first round,
I think I got knocked down with a body shot.
Yeah, I swear you did. I swear that second round knockdown was from the body shot, right? We were counting multiple body shots. We don't know which one hit, but it was very interesting, man. And I honestly think that if you stuck to that strategy in the third round, you'd have won this, dog.
Yeah, man. It was a great fight, bro. Honestly,
Oh yeah.
the first round kind of surprised me a bit because on my screen I felt great. I heard that his jabs were getting to me, but I didn't feel any on my screen. At least I didn't have any indicators. So maybe next Sunday fight I will actually record my POV and compare it with the ringside VR POV to see if that can help. But great fight. I got him by like 500 damage, did I? In the first round?
Yeah. You actually
Like,
got
on my
more
strat-
damage
yeah.
overall in the entire
Oh,
match.
dang. Hey, that's good at least. That's good.
Right.
It felt tough, bro. I need to. I think I'm running out of options, but I'm gonna keep on trying. I'm throwing like a lot into this game right now.
Yeah.
With my body wise, so I need to figure out a way to kind of ease on the power and stuff, and definitely just like kind of box a little bit more. It felt great though. First round felt amazing, and I thought I had him, and then 2 shots. I heard him for a second, and then 2 shots in, I just see black, and I'm like, oh crap, bro.
Yeah.
So I tried picking up on the next round, and those body shots, bro, they were working though. I think I did knock him out round 2.
They were working, and especially like how you throw, it's right under the elbow. You know what I mean? Like, and you know the elbow, while it's there, it's not a reliable way of defense. Something that you found out early on. You're like, hey, I'm dropping my elbow down instinctively, and I'm not blocking these body shots, right? So that's an indication of something that you can offensively play around, right? So especially as you got that lead hand out there, throw some jabs to the face, feint it. You know what I'm saying? Get them to just lift their hands up just a little bit, dig to the
Exactly,
body.
bro.
Hook over the top because now they're hitting. You know what I'm saying? You could really
Exactly,
get,
man.
you know what I mean? I feel like you could build off
Dude,
of this.
I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna keep on adjusting, bro. But someday that Clinton's gonna be like there, dude, and it's gonna be GG's, guys. I'm letting you guys know.
I feel it, bro. It looked like a great fight. This was a great
Thank you,
matchup
man.
overall. I think the styles were there, that the height was good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the connection was good, and I feel like you and Ilya, this is a really good fight back and forth overall.
Dude,
man.
Ilya's a good guy too, bro.
Yeah.
I've heard him punch too, bro. He's definitely not a guy that he doesn't like play around, bro. He actually puts all of his effort into his punches. So, GG's to Ilya, bro. Great fight, man.
You too, man. Great fight indeed. Ilya, speaking of, let's talk to our winner for the night.
Yo.
Ilya, bro. First of all, GG's, my guy. Man, oh man. Look, I saw Clint with the new lead uppercut to the body, and I was like, oh man, this might be troublesome, right? But the counter shot, man, you were in so much danger in that first round. Walk us through that first knockdown. You were on the brink of death. Clint Steele was smelling blood, and somehow you just locked in with the bing, 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 3-piece right there in the middle, man. How did that come about?
I mean, I saw him drop both his hands while I dug down. It was pretty much just a slip over and right, and then left hook. That's it.
Man, to have the sense of presence to go to that when you know you're on death's door and this man is breathing down your neck. I mean, and there's no counter hit damage in the game. That was all you, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he gave me a lot of trouble because, like, we usually fight in his room where he has a smaller room scale.
Yeah.
And I just kept he kept running around me, and I couldn't, turn fast enough, so he was hitting me with the jabs and crosses and stuff. Gave me a lot of trouble.
Now, from your side, just to give Clint some feedback here, because he was trying that new lead uppercut to the body, right? A lot of his initial engagements were digging to the body. Were you feeling on your side through your POV that those shots were doing damage?
Yeah, they were doing a lot of damage in my opinion, because some of them got caught on the elbow and it didn't do damage, and some of them just freaking grayed me.
There you go, Clint. So there's some feedback on just like how effective that was, because I know the elbow's there, right? You know, as a thing that can block, right? But since you can't like manually control it, it's hard to be like, oh, someone's shooting to the body, let me dip my elbow down, right? It's not as reliable. So especially as your guard is kind of, you don't have a super high guard, it's kind of in the middle. There's a pocket of space right underneath there, you know, which now I'm like, lead hand uppercut. Must watch out for that in this game, you know?
Dude, exactly, bro. The cool thing too is Ilya, so I sparred him on one of my videos, bro. And I was studying the Canelo feint when he like late rounds, bro, he will throw a jab or something, or sometimes he'll feint like a jab or something and sneak in like a body hook to the liver. And bro, Ilya was using it on me for this one day, bro, and I kid you not, it was like gray after gray after gray, dude, to the body. I was terrified. And it was liver weak point too, so if you study that, guys, it will be so lethal.
Yeah. The weak points still give like a good, I think, 40% effectiveness increase. Don't get me wrong on that, but you know, I believe it's still 40. They may have changed the number, but it's significant. And the sternum is open. You know what I mean? Before we can kind of like, you know what I'm saying, blade that off and hide that in the distance, the liver is there. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be interesting. And Hello World jumping in said they're developing a very promising sounding counter system. Very early days as of right now, but keep your eyes out, y'all. Absolutely. Yeah, Hello World. We had a talk with the developers. They expressed very much an interest in. We took the counter system out because it wasn't good. We're gonna take our time, develop a new one. Wow, that was a great fight, guys. Great fight. Can't thank you guys enough. Appreciate you. Up next, we've got Hernandez taking on Jay Baca. And Jay Baca, let's see, is Vex still here? Vex is not here. All right, so I'm gonna jump in. Let me go ahead and get these fights underway. So Jay Baca. Let's see where you at. Jay Baca, you went by High Barber at one point in time, I think, right? That was yeah. Okay, all right. We still got to use that in the system.
Just saying, High Barber.
Yeah, it still says High
Did
Barber.
end up beating P-Man. Just want to remind the people, High Barber is a legitimate #1 pound for pound in the game. He did beat the actual GOAT of Throw the Fight too.
Word? Or am I being trolled right now?
P-Man, as we all know, the greatest Throw the Fight 2 player to
You're
touch
talking about P-Man. Yeah, no. The greatest of all time. Absolute, undisputed GOAT. Absolutely. No, straight up. 100%. You know what I'm saying? I forgot you invoked the legendary P-Man. You know, he's a grand master of his own server. You know what I'm saying? So, Jay, I think I sent you the code. Let me know if you see it. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, he takes out everybody easy. The legend of P-Man cannot be undersold. You know what I mean? I mean, the reason why he doesn't even show up is because if he ever showed up to an event, it'd be a wrap for everybody involved. You know what I mean? So, not even gonna bother. It's not even fair to anybody to even bring him in on it. Yeah, Hello World, you should be definitely scared, bro. This man is legendary. If I ever told y'all P-Man's actual backstory of the grandmasters who've trained him in the arts of VR fighting, you guys would shit your pants. You know what I'm saying? His grandmaster is currently banned from all competitions. You know, he came up from nothing, and now he's the grandmaster of Dragon Fist entire server. There's no one higher of authority than him, not even me. I gotta ask him for the keys. Alright, I got you, Jay. I just sent you the code. Bombshell Boss saying, who the fuck is P-Man? Man, P-Man is the god, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hear Chuck Norris tells legends about P-Man. You see what I'm saying? He is God's left hand and his left foot. Yeah, he trains Smoke, man. You think, you know what I'm saying? What you mean? Cam wouldn't even know about this game if it wasn't for P-Man. To be honest, I didn't. P-Man told me to start Ringside VR. You know what I'm saying? All of this was to create a house so that P-Man could feel like something is close to his greatness that he could step into. Boo said this might be getting blasphemous. We all going to hell with gasoline draws on. I heard that P-Man writes Tony Jeffries' scripts. That's what I really hold. P-Man is Tony Jeffries' ghostwriter. I heard, yeah, no, straight up, boss. I heard P-Man beat Cam with one hand tied behind his left nut, bro. Dead ass. Yo, what are we even talking about? Could you imagine? We have lost the plot. You started this, Blue. He said dead ass. P-Man found the plot. He said, how does one even achieve this, bro? You gotta be great, bro. Ordinary men cannot even fathom that, you know what I'm saying? It's nuts, bro. Hey, Jay, I messaged you the code, bro. Where you at? We waiting for you. I'm joining, but it's not going in. Make a new one, please. Okay, hold on. Wait. It's the Observer. It's the thrill of the fight. Hold on. I got you. Let me close this window. The lobby froze. We're going to start a new one. Hold on a second. I think it might be the same code, but we'll see. Okay, there we go. I see you, Jay. So we got Jay Baca in the red corner. Let's see, studio mode. I bet. Let me just jump in here in the red corner. Red corner. Red name. We're gonna change Jay Baca's name there. Okay, let's go ahead and head on to the next fight. We're coming up on the last two fights of the night. We got Jay Baca in the red corner taking on Hernandez in the blue corner. Both fighters fighting in stationary by way of North America East. Hernandez coming in at 5'10", Jay Baca coming in at 5'9". Hernandez in that 1501 to 2000 kilo range, and Jay Baca, of course, lying on the apps with that unranked to 1500. Either he don't play online, or you know what I'm saying, he's trolling us all, right? We're gonna go ahead and go on to this next fight, though. 3 minutes on the clock. Hernandez in the teal trunks. Jay Baca, I guess with some old data here, supposed to be in the gold and black trunks, but we're gonna see how that goes. Round number 1 underway. Jay Baca says he's washed, y'all. It's over, but like many VR boxers who've been here through the early days, everybody's washed. You know what I say about being washed? You got to get washed to get clean. You know what I'm saying? Can't be out here like some dirty draws. We back here, round number 1 underway. And now Jay Baca, you know, in the last tournament, had a little bit of some controversy behind one of his rounds. Had to redo around, somebody was not liking the Jay Baca style. You either get the classic Jay Baca round where he's moving and grooving and not throwing a lot of punches, or you kind of get this weird, oh my God, Hernandez frozen, taking a few icy cold shots to the face, but we're back at it. Hernandez, though, with the in and out, the classic stationary shuffle here. Just move the stick back and forth, but Jay Baca now bopping, moving, and grooving, and catching Hernandez in every intersection. Hernandez hurt in the early rounds, unable to answer back. Jay Baca just running away, doing whatever he wants. Oh my God, massive right hand takes down Hernandez.
5, 6, 7, 8. Look at me. You okay?
This is going to be a very interesting round if this keeps going down for Jay Baca, aka High Barber. And this got this like little I don't know, man, like little rock with it, move with it kind of style. It's very interesting now. And I think this kind of like subtle head movement is kind of really not only doubling up to give Jay Baca some additional body effort, but also it's kind of lulling Hernandez into a false sense of security at the same time. It's very interesting. And for some reason, just being super elusive. Lean with it, rock with it. Lean with it, rock with it. Hernandez has got to start catching the timing of the rock because it does have a rhythm to it. Very interesting Jay Baca style. I mean, this was kind of a similar style that he used, a little bit more tame right now. It's like rock with it, lean with it, rock with it, lean with it. Spin around punch at the end, all kind of style, all kind of flair. Jay Baca coming in saying he's washed. He's looking pretty good in this first round. Hernandez having a hard time keeping up. You know, when you're looking at this right now, you're somebody like Hernandez, you see somebody kind of going left dip, right dip, left dip, right dip. You know, as soon as he dips, he's going to fire, right? So you either prepare after the dip to move up under that punch, hit him in the ribs, hit him with the straight on the way down, or, you know what I'm saying, you can rock with him, and as he dips down, you know, shoot an uppercut right up to him. It's going to be hard when you get into that rhythm to interrupt that rhythm and completely change that motion to another way. Again, very hard, but he's giving you a lot of time to lean and rock and bounce with it. But if you miss up, at the same time, he's already hit the required amount of lean to get body effort into the next punch. So it's going to hurt, and he's already experienced that into the first round. All right, Hernandez first out to the center of the ring. Let's see what the adjustment round is going to be. This time, Jay with the pugilist stance, leaning back with the head. And now the stance switch. Back to the old school Jay Baca round, right? He's going to dance around you, or never mind, he's back with the lean with it, rock with it. Now Hernandez now catching Jay Baca right there with the counter shot. Jay Baca a little hurt. Hernandez pressing the action. And you can see the adjustment from Hernandez right now. Trying to get the, oh, big left hand coming in from Jay Baca. Jay Baca's got Hernandez in trouble. And go lean with it, rock with it, lean with it, rock with it. Snap your fingers, do your step. You could do it all by yourself. Let me see you do it. Hey. I don't know what kind of music Jay Baca's listening to, but he out here grooving. I gotta ask Jay about this style afterwards. This now, the turnaround punch, he's doing ballet steps in here. Another ballet step. I mean, Hernandez completely mesmerized at this point, not taking any opportunity to counter him. And I will say that Jay Baca is leaving himself tremendously open with a lot of these shots. I mean, hands are down, no hands up. Hernandez has a lot of opportunities to fire about, especially after these big swings and misses. And here we go, some shots being landed, but Hernandez coming out worse for wear. Jay Baca, I mean, miraculously has been able to hurt Hernandez several times here. And at any moment, if Jay Baca gets hurt, he can always revert to Jay Baca 1.0. Step out, circle to the left, wait for the counter shot. Ooh, here we go. Jay Baca getting caught tremendously on the turnaround punch there. Turned right into a shot from Hernandez. Hernandez now hurt. Jay Baca looking like he could put the business down on him at any point in time that he wants to. And I mean, honestly, like, no knockdowns, but just off of pure power alone, Jay Baca is taking this round in my eyes. Somehow, looking at this I don't feel like this should be working. You know what I mean? I'm not even 100% sure. I don't think it should be working. But somehow it is, bro. Oh, Jay posting up, trying to get out of some danger. Round number 2 comes to a close. The last fighters of the night are going to be Boz. Make sure everybody's readied up here for this last fight, because we're going to go get into it very quickly. All right, third and final round. Hernandez needs to do something in this round if he's going to change the tide of the battle between him and Jay Baca, you know? Like, at this point, you got to throw caution to the wind. Same thing that I'll say to Il Smith earlier. At this point, you're already down to, you know, it's not
Seconds
like,
out.
just let the hands free. Free the gloves, right? You'd be surprised at what you could do.
Box on.
Round number 3 underway. Hernandez and Jay Baca. Hernandez in the teal trunks. Jay Baca in the classic Kill Bill colors. And this time, Jay Baca looking to take this match a little bit more seriously in the third round, landing a devastating right there, right on, back to the spinning and dancing ballroom action from Jay Baca. Jay Baca also just as comfy in the living room, man. Feet kicked up, a good can of 7-Up in his hands, snacks on the table. Man's got his favorite Netflix show chilling, fireplace on. You know what I'm saying? Pie in the oven, not a care in the world. This man, Jay Baca, is living easy and breezy.
Break it up. No holding. Box on.
I got to give it to Hernandez, though. Despite all the silliness, still maintaining his composure, still trying to work his game plan. But honestly, it's just too many shots to the head. I mean, the one thing we're all going to really learn, that shots to the body is where it's at. Ooh, good combination there by Jay Baca. And this time abandoning it to lean with it, rock with his strategy. Opting to more stand firmly. Ooh, nice right there from Jay Baca. And Jay Baca still with a good sense of timing and presence, even when he's acting a fool, having some fun. He's still able to land the counter shots, man. If the counter hit system was still in here, this would be a much more devastating round. A minute left in this last round. I don't think a lot is going to change by way and much for Hernandez. Jay Baca looking like he's going to have a classic. This is a classic Jay Baca round right here. Jay Baca circling around, making you chase him around the ring. Do-si-do, here we go. When he strikes, nobody will know. Waiting for a shot to be landed here. A couple swings and misses. There we go. Jay Baca hurting Hernandez. That shot definitely woke him up, and the crowd too. Oh yeah, now we're at the firefight. Last 15 seconds here of the match coming up. Hernandez hurt for like the third time in this round. Jay back to the lean with it, rock with it. We gotta ask him about, I'm gonna definitely ask him about this new little ditty Bobby got going on. And there we go. The match comes to a close. Let's take it to the judges to see the scorecard.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the red corner.
All right, and there we go. Jay Baca taking a look at the scorecard. Jay Baca 10-8. Hernandez coming back 10-9 in the second round. Hernandez had a chance. You know, it was Jay Baca 10-9 in the third round. Looking at the knockdowns here, Jay Baca scoring the only knockdown of the night. Looking at the damage, 1707 to 1002, 1956 to 1853, and then 1237 to 1047 for a grand total of 4005 to 4797 for your winner out of the red corner, Jay Baca. Let's go ahead and talk to the homies, give them a moment to get out of the headset, and while we do, let's get the last fighters of the night. Bombshell Boz. And where's the homie at? Looking for Boyle. Where he at?
Boyle's not here.
All right. Hello World, you're up.
Oh, there you go.
Score.
Boyle is not here. Hello World's been waiting. We just gonna move on. Let me go ahead.
What's up?
What's good, bro? All right, so let me just make this active match real quick. So Boyle, we're gonna take him out.
I was low-key ready to just annihilate Boyle as well.
He was like, it didn't matter who.
Yeah, I wasn't too worried about Boyles.
Before we get on to that, let's talk to Jay Baca. Jay Baca Hernandez, go ahead and unmute. Where'd Jay Baca go? There he is. Let me bring it back up here. Jay. All right, Hernandez, let me talk to you first, bro. Hernandez? Is anybody else hearing him, or is it just me? I don't hear Hernandez. All right, Jay, let's go to you.
Yo.
All right, Jay, I got to ask you some questions, bro. One main question, really, to be honest. First of all, congratulations on the dub. I know you said you was washed, but, you know, like I say, you got to get washed to get clean. So you ain't too washed if you out here.
That was a bar.
If you, that's my phrase, bro. I tell to my homies in fighting games all the time. But you was out here doing a little lean with it, rock with it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it was. You know what I'm saying? That's for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But, like, you was out here doing some lean with it, rock with it kind of action, man. And I seen you do that in the tournament. This kind of elusive style here, you know what I mean? Is that a way for you to stay elusive and get body effort on the return, or is that just a Jay Baca special? You just made it up for vibes.
This fight I was kind of trying to fight a little bit like Yuri Prohaska. I wanted to put on a little bit of a show.
Yeah, now that
might have been my last fight, so I don't want to.
You said might. I
don't want to make it a boring.
You said might have. Was the last one, or you know what I'm saying, or you
maybe.
Maybe. Don't leave.
After that, I don't know.
Look, if you don't fight no more, at the very least commentate.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. All right.
You all hear me now?
Ah, there we go. Hernandez. All right, Jay Baca. Appreciate you for coming through, man. Like I said, entertaining. If that was your last fight, at least stay commentating, bro. It's a lot of fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This last fight's gonna be interesting, but I gotta talk to my homie Hernandez. Hernandez, where you at, bro?
I'm here.
All right. Hey, man, you fought Jay Baca, the jester, you know what I'm saying? The court clown. He had the moves. He had the groove. He was battle race spinning. He was leaning and rock with it. He was snapping his fingers, doing his step, you know. But you maintained your cool all the way through all of that, you know, still took the fight all the way to it, and even won the second round, man. Tell me your opinions on the fight that you just went through.
He got me frustrated for sure. He kept going down there. I couldn't grab him. I couldn't handle hits. I knew if I would have counted, he could kill me with a good hook, you know.
Yeah.
I had to play it smart. I couldn't do nothing. I knew he could catch me easily. I ain't got that reach. He's a great fighter for sure. Let's fight him again. I just didn't have that energy right now.
Absolutely,
he's a great fighter.
Absolutely. One of the things I noticed too, especially with that kind of rhythmic movement, you know, once you see catch the timing of it, the rhythm of it, it's going to be hard for them to make an adjustment if you hit them on time. You know what I'm saying? And so you'll notice that when he dips down, he can spring back up with the big hook or the big, you know what I'm saying, big overhand. But you got to anticipate that, right? You know he's not going to lean to the right and then throw a jab at you. You know that right is loading up. So anticipate it. Keep the hand up, duck underneath, hit him to the body, hit him up the top, back out. You know what I mean? Like, it's something you can see in hindsight.
He's a hard guy to study.
He's very, because he never does the same thing. You never know if you're going to get the classic Jay Baca round where he's out in that, you know, stepping out, working the jab, coming in for the counter hit, or if this new showboat Baca, this man got more modes than anime main protagonist, man. But yeah, like it was a good fight. You kept your cool. You did what you needed to do. You know what I'm saying? Win or loss.
Yeah,
I think that's how you had to think.
I don't think boxing works in that game for sure.
Yeah,
for real. But he's a great fighter. I can't. He's a great fighter. For
Absolutely. Sure. I appreciate you for coming through, man. We about to get ready for this last and final fight. We got. I'm gonna send the codes to you guys right now. Boz, you got the code. Hello World, you got the code.
Hernandez, I would just like to say I respect you for being one of the few people to hop into these exhibitions and actually show respect to the people you lost to instead of whining like a little bitch on the stage. I respect that. I commend that. Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Alcohol in the wounds, bro. Alcohol in the wounds. All right, Hernandez, take it easy, bro.
You too, bro. God bless.
Yes, sir. Blue with the tough love, as always. All right, we're waiting for the last fighters. We got Hello World. We're going to put him in the red corner. And then we got Bombshell Boz in the blue corner. This is going to be a very interesting fight. Now, what's crazy is, yeah, I fuck with Hernandez too, bro. 100%. All right, Boz. Yeah, check your DMs, Boz. The coach should be in there. He said that wasn't tough love. He said that was facts, bro. Nothing tough about it. Hey, the Chirpy Show, you still here, bro? Rocking with us? Yeah. No, I'm talking about not to Hernandez, Blue. Like, it was much respect to him. It's for everybody else. He's like, look, all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Wet like wet tissue paper. Yeah, not to Hernandez. Not to Hernandez, to everybody else. Tough love for all the other people. All right, let's go ahead and get on to this next fight real quick. Last and final fight of the night. We got Bombshell Boz in the blue corner, Hello World in the red corner. Both fighters fighting in room scale play space. It's going to be a coast-to-coast, East Coast versus West Coast throwdown. So you already know the Ops is in the building. By Ops, I mean that lag. We got NA West versus NA East. Both super tall fighters. You know what I'm saying? 6'0" on the side of Boz, 6'3" on Hello World side. Both of these fighters, though, grandmasters in their own right. Over 2,500 elo for both of these boxers. What a way to end this night. It has been a pleasure to spend another Sunday evening with you guys. It's been a good. It was a good fight all the way through. A good card all the way through and through. I'm glad that these two fighters are the last two fighters of the night. Make some noise if you're still in the chat.
Let's go.
3 minutes on the clock. We into this action, and this is gonna be a good fight, man. Bombshell Boz known for his power. Hello World for speed, precision. Both of them looking spry later on, late in this night. 3 minutes on the clock, first round. No need for any kind of discovery. They've seen everything that one could throw at them here in the virtual arena. It's just time for hands in virtual lands, and that's what we're here for right now. Bombshell Boz landing that patented hook. He's got a very good powerhouse shot, but Hello World not fazed by the action. Honestly, this is going to be a good fight. Hello World, even though he's being the taller boxer, keeping it really respectful, working off the jab, stepping in, feinting. I like it. Staying just outside of the range of Bombshell Boz, and with every missed punch, Hello World gets just that much more information on how to handle this fight. Shout out to the Chirpy Show, still out here rocking. Now, what's interesting is I like Hello World's defensive posture, right? He's getting caught here and there, but for the most part, he's keeping those hands up, especially you see them go up once he starts getting into what he knows is Bombshell Boz's range. And you know Boz is looking for those big hooks, right? So you see him very much responding in kind, keeping that defense up, all while snapping that jab out. And look, he's using the jab as an information finder, right? You don't see a lot of people confident in their ability to weather the storm enough, right? You know what I'm saying? To even take that risk, especially against someone with Boz, people get a little bit antsy. They're like, I gotta get this guy out, he's gonna blow me up. But Hello World, man. Been waiting out here. Big shark in the water. Hey, Chirpy Show, I appreciate you, bro. This is why I'm here. Ooh, good shots landing down. Great jabs coming in from Hello World. Hello World looking really good. Got Boz hurt, and down goes Boz with the jab. Oh my God, let's take a look at the replay. And this is what I'm talking about. Staying just outside of range. Boom, digging it in there, walking away like, yo, light work, easy business. You know what I'm saying? Bombshell Boz for the first time in a long time, down in the first round. But there it is. The power of Bombshell Boz rears its ugly head. This is what I'm talking about. Boom, big shot to the right as Hello World comes in, sends him stunned, and then Bombshell Boz finishing the plate. Hello World clapping it up, showing respect. Now this is a firefight right now. Both boxers have tasted a little bit of the canvas. Both boxers have earned the respect of each other. This is going to be a good fight. And here we go. Bombshell Boz hurt again, sensing the danger, getting the heck up out of dodge. And it is the short hooks coming in from Hello World on the inside. Hello World really understanding the timing. Boz likes to come a little wide with his shot. Hello World keeping it compact, catching him at every angle, looking very comfortable. Woo! And what a first round indeed, man. Even though it was one knockdown apiece, I'm going to have to give that one to Hello World. Hello World looking dangerous, especially close to the end right there. And what's really dangerous is Hello World is not afraid of being within the danger zone, right? He's been using his jab all round one as a range finder, you know, popping Bombshell Boz here and there. When it comes to getting in on the inside, he's keeping his hooks compact. So he's tagging Boz before Boz can get to him, and even then, he's still keeping defensive responsible. Boz, on the other hand, still got the power, still got the speed on his side. You can never count that out, especially with the man whose nickname is Bombshell. You feel me? The uppercut let it rip like a Beyblade in the first round. Caught my man's Hello World unaware. Right now, either way it can go. Both boxers have their weapons at bear. It is the adjustment round now. Let's see how they flip the script and see if anyone can get a good, clean edge over their opponent. Starting right away, you love to see what Hello World's doing, changing those levels, dropping down to meet Boz where his angle is so he's not punching down. Boz now switching up, throwing a lot more jabs, doing some range finding of his own. Ooh, big left hand, finds the cheek of Hello World. The right hand hook, I mean, Bombshell Boz really comfortable now. Ooh, sharp uppercut by Hello World. Now when Wolf bombshell Boz up, and now Boz on the back foot, trying defensively to stay alive here. Good recovery by bombshell Boz. Woo! Another sharp jab by Hello World. Take a look at that in the replay.
Hey, are you okay?
Trying to get in with the uppercut. Oh, I thought it was a jab. It was actually a hook.
Let's go.
I think it was so quick I missed it. What I do love about Hello World is despite the head movement of Boz, Hello World has the sense of presence to really throw punches. If Boz tries to dip down, Hello World's coming with the uppercut. Snapping that jab out, keeping the pressure. Bombshell Boz doesn't know where he's at. And what's great about it is Hello World's defense, man. I mean, Boz is throwing the pepper at him, throwing the heat. He's just, when he does get hit, he's just taking it, bro. Oh! And a repeat of the first round. First knockdown going to Hello World. Second knockdown back to Bombshell Boz. This time Boz stalked his opponent's two fake jabs. Jab, jab, boom. Right on the outside. And well, this is great, man. When you have two boxers who are so close in skill and elo, it really starts bringing out the best in both boxers, to be honest, man. I'm seeing Bombshell Boz throw a lot of sneaky shot selections in here, good sequences, trying to get around the guard of Hello World. I mean, but Hello World, textbook out here. Leveraging the jab, patience, waiting for his opponent to move. Woo! Oh my God, 2 knockdowns down, and that was a great jab right there from Hello World. I mean, perfectly timed. Like, we don't have a counter system, but man, wow, on the button.
Let's go.
Lightning fast counter jab, and there we have it. Down goes Bombshell Boz for a TKO in the second round. Let's take a look, because that was so fast, I dang near missed it. Missed the hook. Oh my God. That right hand slapped him.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is...
Well-deserved win from the red corner. Well-deserved win. Let's take a look. It says forfeit there, but we already know it was a TKO in the second round. 9-10 for Hello World. TKO there in the second round. We did not get the card there, but we know it was a 10-6 round, 3 knockdowns. And it was very close. I mean, even that first round, 15-88 to 13-36. It was pretty close, but wow. Way to turn up the heat, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for your final winner for the night. Out of the red corner, Hello World! All right, let's lock in with the homies for the last time for the night. Yeah, Hello World, I mean, let's see Boz. We got a little... Did JB leave the server? Oh, Jay Baca? No, I don't think he did. All right, fellas, if you want to chit chat, let me know. We got a lot of...
Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know what to do. I was sitting on my screen, but it just wasn't connecting. So, you know, I expected
GG's, man.
Oh, yeah, I just don't know what to say.
Yeah, I was defending most of that. It might not look like it on your screen, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's
luckily,
kind of
defense is based on the person defending.
There was a
so.
couple shots that I clearly blocked, and like when it was around or something, so I was like, whatever. But I mean,
yeah, there are
like,
game issues. There are game issues, but I think most of it was my defense.
Definitely don't think that should have been how it ended. But I mean, skill-wise.
Yeah, I didn't really like that last knockdown. I was kind of like...
Yeah, I was like, bro, I was inside of you. I couldn't even see you. I was like, I'm not gonna bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna chime in from the outside perspective here, because I know the observer sees things differently than what the players see inside the headset, right? But from what I saw a lot, man, from Hello World side, there were a lot of shots that were cleanly defended. And I mean, like, it's like he knew that you were coming with the hooks. He responded in kind. A lot of counter hit jabs were hitting you. And then on the inside, he was throwing shorter hooks than you were. Your hooks were kind of wider, right? But there were some shots that I'm like, I know Bombshell Boz's power. They were landing cleanly, and I'm like, that didn't even look like it stunned him. What's going on?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
So
Like,
there was some of that back.
I mean, I think I leveraged distance pretty well.
Yeah.
Like, I think I can just get out of the way of the shots.
I mean,
so it might look different to you guys, but
there was I will be fair to Boz, and you know, when we post the video, you'll
Yeah,
see it again.
sure.
You know, we know the game it's got problems, right?
I mean,
This is
he
nothing
was
against
landing
him.
a lot, but I think most of the important shots I was able to block.
I mean, you were most of the important shots. They missed completely, right? There was a lot of good
Sure,
distance
yeah.
managing on your part. I mean, I got to give credit where credit
I
is
appreciate
due,
it.
right? There were a lot of times where you stood just outside of the range. Around number 1, from what I saw, right? Again, this could be different, right? The jab was heavily used by Hello World as more of a range finder than any kind of threat, right? It was about halfway through, a little bit more than halfway through the end of the fight. He got really comfortable in just kind of sitting outside. And Boz has got long arms, right? He's not got the longest arms, but he's got pretty good arms. And he does extend when he throws the punches, right? But it was really a lot of like, once you got in on the inside, there was a lot of good defended shots. There were, I will be fair, quite a few shots that when Bombshell Boz threw them, they did land. I saw your character's head move and everything, but it looked like they were glancing
Sure.
shots more so than, I'm like, oh man, that would probably kill somebody. And I've seen this man blow somebody up. So I'm not sure what happens there. But again, if you're seeing something different and he's seeing something different, I'm seeing something different, we already know
Yeah,
the
it's
game
hard
is
to
trying
say.
yeah, the game is trying to figure out which shot actually landed, right?
I wish I recorded it, but yeah.
Yeah. But overall,
I understand
though,
what you're saying.
Overall, I do think that
I actually did record it, and the last KO didn't even hit me. I recorded it.
Yeah, it's observer mode stuff, and we all know that the last KO is like, yeah, it's not the, it was like, you know, it wasn't the best, but I mean, the other ones, I mean, the counter hit jab, there were a lot of those jabs, bro. Bam, just walk away like it. You looked like you knew it was gonna hit. You could tell that it didn't come out for surprise.
Oh yeah, it was wide
right?
open.
Yeah.
Those jabs were wide open.
So I would love to see this run back, to be honest, man. Like, I think that both of you guys, there was one point in time, right, where I saw Boz throw a feint jab, hook, and I'm like, yo, this man is really trying to kick this. And it was great, right? So I know that there were moments in this fight where the connection really wasn't super to blame. Yeah, it's thrill of the fight. We know it's gonna mess up a few things here and there, but overall, I think that was an excellent fight. I mean, that's just my opinion, bro, but it looked great. You know what I'm
Thank you,
saying?
man.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, one thing I have to say.
Go ahead, bro. Final word for both of you guys.
Dude, UBA 10, I'm coming for your ass, dude. If you think that performance doesn't show that I can beat your ass, you're coping, bro. You're done.
Wow, the blue call out. The blue call out. Yeah, Boz, what's your final word?
Hey,
bro?
we've. Go ahead, man.
I mean, I don't really have any words. I'm just gonna pretend like the second round didn't happen.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. Hello World, what was you gonna say?
I forget.
Hey, look, the call out to Blue, we're gonna leave it on that, right?
Hey, man. Yeah, we've been trying to put that fight together in UBA forever, but it's always fallen through. But
It's
this
all
time,
good. Hey, look,
I'm
Hello
coming
World,
for him.
if you can make it, Blue, sign up for one of these exhibition nights. It's been a while since we've seen Blue throw down, so you can always make it happen here on just a little what if exhibition fight. Let's see if we can go down. You know what I'm saying? You in here, that boy Guts showing up. Hey, Guts, what's good, bro? We just about to end the stream, man. But I appreciate all of you guys for coming through tonight. This is the first stream back in a long time. Just came back from break. Got a lot of cool things that I want to do with the stream going forward. We got the game launching in like 10 days. Yeah, it's been a long night, bro. But I appreciate everybody for coming through. Definitely gonna be checking back here for all these Super M memes. That really, well, y'all have me rolling, dog. You know what I'm saying?
That's crack me up, man.
100%, like most peak degenerate content ever. Oh my God, I just love this community. You guys have a wonderful night, and for everybody out here on the stream, I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? The Trippy Show, I definitely appreciate you rocking all the way to the end. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. Oh, that boy Thean is a nerd? Where did you come from, brother? What? I haven't seen that username in so long. My God. Look, man, I'm gonna end the stream, y'all.